All right. Good morning, afternoon, wherever you are, Tamers, where you're at. Welcome to the stream. It's Risu and myself. We're back again for the first event for 2.0 here. It's going to be really fun. What do you think, Risu?
I'm excited. There's a lot of stuff that came out in 2.0 that people were making a lot of buzz about, namely Fun Beamon and Lord Knight and Purple Hybrid, right? Those are the big three that everyone's talking about right now. And I'm joking. It's not Fun Beamon, but um, no. I think 2.0. This is a very exciting set in many ways for the Digimon card game. This is our
Mm-hmm.
first catch up set. This is our first since 1.0, 1.5, seeing Bandai make I guess an English exclusive product in a way, air quotes on that.
It's our second one because we had 1.0. Okay. Would you argue it's our third one because we had 1.0 and 1.5?
Yeah. No, yeah, you're probably right. It's probably like our third one, but like now it's 2.0. I would say came out a lot better than 1.0 and 1.5 did in many ways. I feel like they really learned their lessons. They know it I was scared of how 2.0 was going to be shipped and delivered to us,
Same,
and
same. I was in the same boat.
I think they hit it out of the park with 2.0 with the new ratios, with the lucky pack. Like they did everything to make this box succeed, and I think it shows because everywhere, or at least around me, it's sold out. Like everyone, it's kind of starting to get hard to get your hands on this product.
It really is. And I think the other thing that a lot of players are looking forward to this set in particular is that we're going back to a little bit of a frontier-esque, set where it's like BT7 all over again. You had your hybrids, you've got upgrades to hybrids, and we've actually, released additional villains and new ace cards that kind of complement them as well.
Yeah, season 4 has always been my favorite season of Digimon, so I'm pretty happy to be able to come back to it, get a new Koji, get a new the manga Garurumon and Lobomon and everything just straight out of the gate. And then yeah, we have so many villains. The Lucemon deck is something relevant that people should watch out for. We were going through the list. There are a couple people on it. Seven Great Demon Lords gets an upgraded tangentially from that. And then on top of that, you got Millenniumon, technically Dynus, and Dynasmon and Lord Nightmon are villains in those sets, so you can lump them there. There's just a lot. There's just a lot to come at this expecting. I think something that surprised us is I think something that surprised me is how quickly people were coming on to Ancient Greymon. I think Ancient Greymon's a really strong deck. I think it got a couple cards that this set that it's really needed, and
Mm-hmm.
is really the one, like it was like that missing puzzle piece that's going to cause it to just now take way more games than it has before, and now people are on the deck, and I'm shocked. Um, but yeah, no. I mean, that being said, I know everybody's eyes are on Lord Nightmon and Purple Hybrid particularly. I like to think that Lord Nightmon isn't as strong as everyone's leading to believe. I think it's a lot of faux hype, but I could be wrong. The high roll's strong.
I think it has a lot of tools that make it really strong, and that's the thing that a lot of players are going for here. They look at the
Mhm.
wide board building, and I think we mentioned and talked about this earlier in that, Lord Nightmon X is in essence a purple version of Jesmon, but the
Yeah.
benefits of it is that you can digivolve over your components that you play, versus with Jesmon, they're kind of stuck.
Yeah, the Jesmon scenario is always funny to me because that deck would be so strong if the sister ones were just red. So yeah, like that the Lord Nightmon deck is going to be kind of wild with how they're going to be able to just make a wide board and keep using it. Right, once you play your sisters, you can't really do anything. So it's always been the weakness of that deck.
We're going to jump ahead and take a small little break while we go find a table. I just realized that we're not going to have kind of the RK9 situation where we can normally see what pairings we have. So we'll be hopping around a little bit more frequently this time, but we'll be right back.
It
All right, we're back with round one. Sorry again for that quick little sidestep there. Didn't realize we weren't on RK9, so this was going to be a little bit different. Risu, take it away here. Tell us what's going on board.
All right, we got Imperial versus Fenrir Lugamon. As much hype as all the new decks are causing in the community and causing a lot of conversation to be had. Fenrir Lugamon is definitely one of the winners in 2.0, even though they got no new cards. Things like Purple Hybrid, Milling, activating your own win con is probably going to allow Fenrir to take more games in a long tournament. Anytime they were up against Purple Hybrid, I think they just have a way easier time and a happier time while they're at it. And then Imperial's still good. Imperial can still it just does what it does. Attacks 3 times in a single turn with a good amount of protection behind it. If 7 Great Demon Lords is struggling to, it seems like a lot of people are moving away from 7 Great Demon Lords because of all the new purple stuff, and I think Imperial kind of wins in that trade-off. Like probably one of their more even matchups if they don't get the instant like 3 attack on their turn 2. But I mean, we'll see. This matchup goes either way. This matchup's kind of funny to me. But
who do you think's going to combo off first?
I mean, it looks like Fenrir is going to combo off first. We've already resolved an Analog Youth, Missed Memory Boost, a Ukomon, and now we're set up with a Rookie and Tamer. It's a good chance we'll be ready. Imperial's not looking great. No Rookie in the back, so they just had to hard play 4s, so they might be able to DNA this turn. But with that kind of hand, who knows what really can be happening. I really appreciate the hand cam they're giving us, though. That's really cool. And then we're just gonna play the Wormmon for 3. Oh, that's rough.
Feels bad when you don't find your Davises and Kens. Oh, you found one.
There's one, and then we get to take the Paladin Mon. Oh, we're gonna take the Vmon. This is something like since the beginning of like the Digimon card game. This is something I don't think I've ever agreed with play wise. Playing your rookie, your searcher rookie, when you don't have a rookie in the back. So we essentially played this Wormmon and searched 3. We did 2 hits, thankfully. Like statistically, like that doesn't happen all too often. So I feel like 99 times out of 100, you're probably just better off digivolving that rookie in the back anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You get 1 draw, which is kind of the same thing as a search most of the time, if not better. And then you don't just leave a fodder on board. But it looks like Fenrir's going to try to go for the combo this turn. Digivolve into Lugar for 2.
There's the Takamika going to the trash.
Yep. Can we count to 6 is the next question. Here's the win attacking. There's Soul. Now, the question is, what do we delete off of Soul? Because we're not going to be able to play off of the Soul effect. Are you always going for XV here? I actually think you always go for XV.
More is always better.
That's true. We do have the level 6 in hand. Do we have the Kazuchi? I probably missed the mill earlier, but they must have the Kazuchi if they're going for this full line. All right, getting rid of the XV, and here we go. Do they have the Kazuchi? Maybe I missed it. Draw, and there it
is. Yep. So they're gonna
yeah.
They're gonna attempt to go full combo here. They're going to DNA simultaneously. They're gonna clear the board for the most part.
This board's gone. This playing the Kazuchimon is gonna trigger Fenrir Lugamon's delete a 10k or less. And then Takamika will get rid of him, will minus 16 something.
And then set the memory to 3.
Yeah.
Classic.
Don't forget the heal. Yeah, and from here, I mean, you don't get the OTK, but you trash 2 of the security, and then you leave your opponent at 3, and just just leave it at that. Honestly,
Trash one. No alliance.
there's no there. That's a missed memory boost.
Ah, I've never seen
Or
players
yeah,
put Digimon out or option cards out in the front like that. It's jarring at times.
yeah. We will gain the memory back. Huh. If we had a rookie, we could have actually OTK'd here. No, I guess not.
No, because you would have had to preemptively play the rookie first, so that would have
Yeah.
also eaten memory. I think the best play here, I believe the soul is mandatory to delete.
Soul is mandatory to delete.
The level 5, yeah.
Oh yeah. When you pitch the 2 cards?
Yeah. But here you could play something preemptively, go to 3 or 2. Yeah, that's the Tyrannomon. Reveal top 3. Decent hits.
Yeah, we get the Tamer.
You got a
we got another
Digimon
level
too,
7.
yeah.
And then I think we just say pass, put our opponent to 3. They have nothing on board.
Because they are already threatening game on board the next turn. I think the only thing that really is a saving grace here is like a Giga Death.
And I think we alliance. We choose not. Oh, we're actually gonna trash our security. Okay, trash the top, which was a Vmon. I think you're okay with. I actually think you're okay with just alliancing there, and not trashing on security, so you can sit on a comfy 4 security. And I mean, if Imperial is able to combo this turn with 3 memory, I don't really think the blocker Tyranno would have been relevant regardless.
Because they have nothing on board. Like, what's it doing? It's not going to block anything.
Yeah, and if they go into Pyldra anyway, it's going to get suspended somehow. I mean,
yeah,
making stuff up, right?
Yeah. No, I hear you. And our time might be a little off on the clock right now. I kind of rushed that, so do keep in mind that we might be a little ahead, we might be a little behind. There's the Giga Death. Can't play it because there is no green source.
Yeah. So hopefully they get that called out. Yep, they're gonna put that back in hand.
Although we do know they added a Davis and Ken, unfortunately they are at exactly 3 memory. And the funny thing is, when you put the Fenrir Lugamon, I believe, says that if you're at exactly 3 memory, it's still your turn. But you can also just declare a pass, and it'll keep it at 3.
It's 2 or less.
Is it 2 or less?
Yeah. So once you're at 2 if you're at 2 memory, it's still your turn. But this moment it's 3, it's no longer your turn.
Okay, I couldn't remember that one because it's been a bit.
Yeah.
I've been
inheritable on the 6 now too, which is used to be the main effect.
Which is so funny that this is one of the cards that circumvents the memory gaining effects. Well, it circumvents the memory system, I should say.
I will continuously be on this crusade of mine of saying that, like, yes, like people do get a little flustered. Oh, it breaks the rules. It's my turn. How can you keep the turn? And Fenrir's just gonna attack for game and win.
Yeah.
But for the record, the main thing I'm trying to say is, like, everyone always gets on like, oh, it should be my turn. They're cheating, blah blah blah. But there is something fundamental that happens with Fenrir Lugamon that I really do like, and it's oh, did they already go through 2 games?
No. They're using an auto shuffler.
Number 1, is that allowed? But that's so cool.
That is really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like, wait, what is this?
Okay. Anyway, my point is because Fenrir. So the whole idea of Digimon has, for the longest time, is like, all right, the memory gauge is a way where we interact. If I do something big, that means you get a lot of memory because of that. And lately in Digimon, it's like I get to do something big and I still get to choke you at 1 or something unless you have a memory setter. And that's always felt bad. Like Lord Knight can do it. Purple Hybrid can do it. Like I do 10 attacks my turn and then you're at 1 memory. Have fun. Whereas Fenrir Lugamon can't put you to 1. They do their big turn, and at minimum they have to give you 3. And I kind of like the general idea of, like, I am forced to give you more memory because I did my big play. And I think that's something that gets understated when people complain about Fenrir.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I mean, fair. That shuffler is sick, though.
Judge, does this help you unbrick the Imperial Dramon matchup?
I hope so. I mean, like, the if we use the auto shuffler to shuffle game 1, it's not giving them an advantage because game 1 didn't go great.
Yeah.
But all right, so Imperial choosing to go second. We're gonna hatch. We do have rookie, but do we have Uko?
No, no Uko. But choosing to Digivolve for that one cost Digivolution with Lugamon is actually kind of funny.
And it kind of, for me, if my opponent does that to me, to me, I like to think it's a sign that the rest of their hand isn't great.
Yeah.
Right. They can't have a play that goes 0 into something else. And so like, because training would have been great here, miss memory boost, even just evoing to 2 into your level 4 to get an extra draw in. I think would have been more advantageous. And we got the turn 1 rookie.
God play right there for Imperial players. Rookie into Davis and Ken, always the best play.
That's it. Do we have the follow-up searcher rookie for the Davis Ken though? I would like to think so. And we're gonna pass to 1 with the Tyranno. Search top 4.
Oh, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go ahead and fix our bottom player because I believe it's mirrored. That's my bad.
You're good. Finding the bottom decking one of the Kazuchimons, that's kind of rough on the Tyranno. We do pick up a Digimon, and we are going to discard the Tamikazuchi level 7 off of that. Do we have the rookie to play? We do have the rookie to play off the Davis Ken. Choosing not to promote.
That's a telling sign, though. Ooh. Only one. You can only grab Sting or the XV.
Choosing to grab Sting.
And they both were the memory gainers, right?
Yes, both of the the good ones.
Those
memory gainers. Memories. All the things that are in this game that are allowing people to gain that little bit of extra memory is becoming very strong. If I'm Fenrir here, I feel like you have to promote the Lugamon here.
I don't think you do. I think you sit. I think you're looking for the Tamer right now because if you promote, you're providing more fodder for their Pyldramon play the following turn.
Yeah, I feel like the Fenrir player could have. So here's my line. Here's my line. Last turn we passed by just playing the Tyranno. I think we could have promoted the Fenrir, the Luga, just to have it on board and still do the same play. Don't attack. Now this turn it would have opened us up to allowing us to attack with the Lugamon and deleting this Wormmon, forcing our opponent to have a second rookie. And then if we can find a way to choke back to 1.
That is valid. I will agree with that. That is pretty valid. We see the missed memory boost. We see. Is that a Kazuchi that went?
Kazuchi? I think it was Altar Kazuchi. Yeah.
Okay, because you won Kazuchi and Takamika in the trash. So the fact that you set that up already is kind of a oh no.
Yeah. So we're kind of good. We're kind of stoked about this. We're just missing Tamer, and we don't know if we can count to 6 yet. The Wormmon got bounced and replayed. Searching double progenitor in fighter mode. That's a rough search, but having fighter mode ready in hand, ace to be a little defensive is good.
Can you imagine if the return to the primogenitor was also a free trade option card?
Oh my god! Don't start. I don't want this. Digivolve for 2. We're not even gonna need the end of turn to DNA. Do we have the 5?
You have to at this point. You wouldn't promote if you don't have it.
I mean, we could have been hoping for the DNA to get us there.
Because technically you can attack still and draw a card. It just doesn't have jamming. And statistically speaking, your SOC-based decks are either heavy on Tamers or you're going to run into something that's really big.
Yeah, I don't think this XV lives in attack unless it hits like Tamer or one of the many options they run. Digimon wise, I think this XV doesn't get into anything. Oh, we don't have the Pyldramon.
No.
So the Vmon, we will get the draw. Yep, and there goes XV.
Yeah, no.
Getting into the level 6.
Are you gonna hard play another XV from hand?
feel like you don't do that. What's the follow-up here for? I think just play. If you have Davis, you play Davis. Right? Hammer Spark. Wait. Oh yeah, you can.
The one of. Get that card out of here on the.
I want people to remember that Hammer Spark's at 1. The next time you get Jack rated, just remember Hammer Spark's at 1.
Okay, so you add a free. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That Stingmon's also going to get bounced back to hand.
Oh yeah. Oh no. We can add Davis off of this Wormmon?
I didn't think you could. I thought the Wormmon only added Ken.
No, this is the promo, right? So it's not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, no, they're doing. I guess it completely whiffed. No, this Wormmon doesn't. This Wormmon's weird. It's not the BT12 one that like does really good searching.
Let me find that card real quick and pull it up on screen. We have over 2,000, if not close to 3,000 cards now in the Digimon card game, and I have got folders with the repositories of every promo and more.
This Wormmon's a little different. So this one's reveal, add 1 green or blue card with 2 or more colors, and 1 tamer card with Ken in its name. So revealing the double Vmon, none of those were targets. It has to be a 2-color Digimon.
Hear me out. Bandai will probably make 2-color XVmon and Stingmons in the next iteration of support.
I mean, we already have them, right? We have the blue-red and blue or purple-green.
True, but I feel like that was more to complement the virus-based variant and not the green-blue. You know what I'm saying? So make them purely green-blue like Lydramon at that point, and then you're basically good on consistency. All right, so Lugamon gets promoted out.
Going to promote, or we're just gonna hard play Tyranno.
Finding
first Tyranno. Oh, we tacked into security.
You find AG and you find, so they added AG and Codecracker, or was that a Luga?
That was a Luga. It's a level 3, the
Alt-Art?
original one for BT14. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna discard the AG off of the Tyranno effect.
Easy.
And see, this is what I was saying earlier. Like, if we had promoted this Lugamon maybe even a turn or 2 earlier, we would be in a more comfortable state. And because we didn't, now we're kind of realizing that we're going to be behind a turn again. We are going to discard a card to delete the Wormmon. Go into Hell that we just Garmon. When Digivolving, discard another card. Okay, our plan is to end on Hell. I like that. Digivolve for another 3, putting our opponent to 5, which is a lot of memory.
But you clear the board. Like, what are you worried about? Because now you've taken out a Stingmon. They lost an XV. You know they've bottom decked a bunch of rookies. There's the Pyodra that we were kind of looking for.
It gets deleted. No, oh no, Hell is 9, isn't it? Yeah, it's 9K.
Yeah, Hell is big.
Yeah. The only thing I would question is I guess the Tyranno was necessary. We just didn't need to delete this Stingmon because it was gonna get bounced to hand anyway. But I guess cutting off resources is nice.
Delete it, because then if you delete it, they now have less abilities to go into their Pyodra plays.
Right. Hopefully we were able to draw into another level 4 there, and it's not for naught. And
hatching it up.
We might be out of rookies too at this point. We've been
no. We got the promo.
Promo V.
Doesn't search for anything. It is a cost reducer if you have a tamer when you digivolve, and it has an
I was gonna say it means we could go full combo here. Evil for 1 and then hard play Sting.
Doesn't have an Eternal DNA though.
Oh dang, yeah, you're right.
The inheritable is the draw 1.
Right.
And
it's the Wormmon that has it still has that same in turn.
Man, I feel super rusty on this match in particular, just because I think I've been focusing so much on 2.0 content that I haven't looked at really old stuff for a while.
Yeah, and then we're gonna just Digivolve in the back and get all our draws in. Makes sense. Without, yeah, you're right. Without the DNA, and we used our Hammer Spark. I feel like if we had a Hammer Spark, I think we full combo and it's kind of cool. When
Agreed.
depends. We've used up so many rookies. We've bottom decked so many rookies at this point. It's kind of it's not looking good. But we need Imperial needs to think in terms of how do I set this up to win. I can't win this turn, but I'm guaranteed another turn.
I don't understand why you do that.
Yeah, we're kind of using up resources here.
Because the Pyodra is going to get bounced.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's
So-
going to suspend, but it doesn't stay suspended, and then we Pyodra to hand.
And you lose the sting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious.
I think we needed to keep the sting too, yeah, because I guess it depends on what our hand is, right? If our hand is just filled with level 4s, we can afford to lose a lot of this. Otherwise, yeah, because my main point is Fenrir doesn't win on this turn. We have to go in raising. We still have to set up a tamer. We have to still like do a search or two. We had another turn, so we needed to figure out a line that sets us up to actually be able to play our game next turn. Given the fact that we knew that the next turn was guaranteed. This pile Yieldra just being on board is not really going to do anything for us. All it did was kind of pass turn and give us an extra draw. But we'll see how it goes.
Because right now, I think Dual Sheath has a really good, and I already went ahead and put up the Discord names just because I think that'd be easier to identify the players, even though we don't know their names. I think Dual Sheath having a BT14 Lugamon setup in the back right now is going to be very beneficial for the next move, because we also know that they have a AG Nagasumi potentially in hand to play, and I think I glimpsed the code Cracker Fang. So going to 3 memory there can make them go full combo. But I think they just opted for the choke instead.
I think the choke is a little better because so this Pyodra has to bounce the hand. Hopefully that gets caught.
The Pyodra should be bounced to hand.
Yeah. It was the Vmon was played by the effect, right?
I thought it was.
At least that's how I remember it.
Because in the moment that they played it, it would have been 3 memory, which means that they would have needed at least, let's see, 3, 2, 4.
Yeah, because then they evoed for 1, and then they evoed for 4, and they were at 3 memory. Yeah, this Pyodra should get bounced to hand.
Correct.
I think the judges got him now. Yeah. So we're good. That being said, we're at 1, but we do have double worm. We have.
Sadly, the partition here doesn't trigger either because you don't have both sources, and even then, if you DNA'd with both, it's a brand new Digimon when it's played, so it wouldn't have to bounce anyway.
Right. So here, the Pyodra went to hand. I think we're searching out the Togo Mogumon off of the Wormmon.
Yes.
And then if we have Sting, we have full combo. If we have any of the memory gaining level 4s, we have just full combo here.
I think you need XVmon right here in particular, or the Sting, yes, because then you can Evo on top of the Vmon. You're going to waste your Davis and Ken, though, for the effect.
Yeah. We're going to waste that, but the big thing here right now is to establish the your opponent's board can't run suspend, because if we establish that, then the Takamika player can't go for game. I mean, there's a route where they can. No, they realistically can't go for game on their following turn, depending on how much memory you give them, of course. Okay, this is gonna Digivolve for 2.
Yeah, you're gonna pass turn here, aren't you?
Yeah. No.
No.
We'll keep it. Yeah. But you really wanted to. I think you wanted to Evo on Worm here.
Did they draw for Evo? There we go.
Okay, they grow.
I'm like, we need. Okay.
That's unfortunate. Evo for 2. So we had the wrong Sting. Yeah. We just ran out of. But we can end of turn of DNA, and I think we should do it because we need to establish that effect. stop our Takamika player from unsuspending. Drop a turn. And here we go. Yep. Our Takamika player will go to 3 at the start of their turn.
They can full combo here.
They can, yeah.
Because they'll gain a memory from AG, and then they'll gain a memory from Lugamon getting AG tucked under him with the Mind Link.
Right. And then, alright, put the tamer under wherever it's at. Yeah, they discarded it earlier.
Oh, we're gonna go that route then, okay.
Gain 1, and then gain 1 off of AG on the board. So what's the play? We have...
If you Evo into a level 4, attack with the level 4, trash the level 5, end of attack gain a memory, you can then retain turn to go into the Fenry.
Right, and there is a route where Fenrir can win here. It would take a... We're hard playing that? Okay.
Never mind.
I mean, we don't have 4? No, if we don't... No, we have 4. Okay. Then why play the AG?
Excuse me? It's a Code Cracker Fang?
Oh, my bad. You're right. How dare I use the rule text?
Don't worry. Back when Luis and I were talking about Crossheart, I think he was calling all the tamers by their English name instead. It was a fun little banter.
Oh, my God. You know, I still do that with certain cards. Like, I still call it Kaiser Greymon instead of Emperor.
Going to 5, you're giving so much memory, but at the same time, you don't care. You just don't care.
I still think there was a route here that Fenrir could have won. If we... And I'm trying to figure out why playing the AG was necessary. I guess it's to get the end of turn effects or end of attack effects, so we can get some stuff done. But I feel like we didn't need to do that. But either way, full combo.
Yeah.
Kazuchi will attempt to delete or play the Kazuchi, which will trigger Fenrir Luga to delete the 10k or less.
Yep. And then partition.
4 and 4.
Imagine if it was like a ruin mode effect.
Oh my God. Alright.
Takamika comes down.
Oh.
What do you hate more, bugs or echidnas?
Bugs or echidna? Is that a Sonic the Hedgehog question?
I mean,
what?
Togemogu looks like a porcupine to me, so I don't know if echidna or porcupine was the right animal.
He's totally a hedgehog. Wait, is that what we're talking? He's totally a hedgehog. No way.
I mean, sure, we'll go with it. Okay, so we got rid of Common Rider.
We got rid of Common Rider. You're all over it today, aren't you?
I'm just making references. I can't help myself. Oh no, trash the sources. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Was that the play of the day right there just already?
Yeah, we will trash.
Hold up. I need to pull up Togemogu.
He has to resolve all his effects before we trash.
Yeah, but that's why I'm like, oh, does Togemogu just steal the turn here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it doesn't. Because it gets deleted.
No, because of the Kazuchi effect, I believe. Or is it the wind attack? I'm sure.
It's one of the inheritables.
It's something.
I'm pretty sure it's the I think it's the Kazuchi.
Yeah. Wait, we don't unsuspend. We don't unsuspend. Take it back. We don't unsuspend. No. Okay, cool. I think. All right, sick. Good talk. And can we delete Tamer?
You want to leave him with nothing? How rude is that to you, man?
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to win. I also appreciate on the Fenrir Luga side that we have the Lugamon sleeves, and then we have Pulsemon Digibubbles, and I love that.
I agree.
We're gonna end our turn with an Analog Youth, grabbing level 5, trashing the rest. I still think there was probably a route where Fenrir could have won this turn.
I agree.
with all the memory they were given, I think they could have just gone into level 7 or level 6, kept turn, swung or continued the swing, alliance the body we spawned,
Yes, correct.
2 checks, and then finished the DNA.
Correct.
I guess we have to have level 7 in hand to do that. But
wait, why?
I regret. Because then you couldn't go into Takamika from trash. Blah blah blah. It just depends on what the hand is, I guess.
Wait, you can't go into Takamika from trash? I thought you used the Fenry to.
Well, you have to like if you. It all has to happen in the moment. So if you attack level 6 and you allow the attack to go through, that means you spawn the Kazuchi and you've passed on the trash effect, right?
Oh, okay.
It's long and convoluted.
No, I understand. I've had numerous judge conversations in the last week alone about Machine Dramon and Chimeramon that I'm like, oh my god, I didn't realize that the wording and phrasing and resolution of effects was this complicated.
Yeah, we actually just went through that on my locals too with our Machine Dramon player. We were sitting there. I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna work the way you want it to.
All right, so we pitch another Kazuchi. Cool. Are we building a second stack for another Takamika here?
No, what are we doing? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna pitch the Skull Belucci, and then
Skull Belucci. Oh yeah.
Is it not? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's Skull Belucci.
Okay, Belucci will Evo into. Oh, and we have the Tamer under. Oh my god, we're just gonna make another level 7. That's all right. Cool.
And since
it's in there. Oh my god, that's so mean. Oh, we do just win here.
Correct. Because you DNA, you set the memory to 2.
So, oh wow, I didn't even consider being able to make a second stack like this. How did I miss that?
I mean,
and then just attack, trash top. GG's everybody.
Yep, that's how the cookie crumbles.
I didn't even consider that. Wow. I mean, I guess when you drew that much, you just had it in hand. Being able to establish 2 level 7s
is really crazy.
A big ask.
Really crazy. We've got 10 minutes left in the round. I think we have 10 minutes. I'm going to double check with our judges. And then we'll be right back. Dual Sheath takes that 2-0. We'll be right back.
Why? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the 2.0 CoreTCG Regional Championship. I think this is the first 2.0 regional we're having.
Indeed, is the first 2.0. We're back. Yep.
Yeah, and we're gonna give you guys the last round, the last match. This is game 3 of an Omni DNA versus one of the multitude of decks that uses Biting Crush. I want to say it's a pure Levi list, Leviamon. You know, kind of adopting the Cerberus package to really do a lot of damage. Really go for, like, it's very easy for them to go for a 5 security turn, and this is and that. So
wait, was it a DNA Omni? I thought it was something else.
It is definitely a DNA. I'm almost positive it was a DNA Omni.
Okay. Because I see red Coromon eggs now, and I'm like, is it Ancient Garuru or is it something else?
No, it was Omni. I'm just not sure if it was Levia. I mean, it could be 7 Demons too. Or, honestly, Lucamon also runs Biting Crush plus Levi stuff. So we'll just have to see how the first 2 turns play out.
Got it.
Um, but the Machine Dramon, real quick, the Machine Dramon ruling we were mostly talking about is the new, I think it's BT19 Chimeramon.
Ding ding
I think.
ding.
Just the proper if you're trying to use that in Machine Dramon, there's just a couple of sequencing things on how to use its on play and its on deletion. And it really comes down to making sure you resolve effects before new ones, fully finishing resolving effects before other ones trigger or begin. We're gonna Digivolve Agu in the back and just hard play an Ukomon, putting our opponent to 2 because this is definitely Leviamon for the record, and because of our Lopmon Evo for turn 1 on Levia's side. Not sure who took game 2. I think it was Omni DNA. So Levia choosing to go first is interesting.
Really?
I think it's Levia choosing first, seeing how I saw the previous.
Is that Sayakomon X in the back? I can't tell for sure with the glare.
That is Lopmon X antibody.
Okay, I can't tell if it's blue or green.
Yeah, it's purple green. And then we're just gonna hard play a Goblymon. So the Leviamon, traditionally Leviamon, like their best starts are always like rookie in the back, play boosts, play training, and just kind of wait for your opponent to give you a board that you're like, all right, now it's time to deal with it, and then go for a really big play. Not seeing the boosts in the trainings, kind of rough, and that kind of makes you think like they must be in security, and if they're in security, then we have to start worrying about, well, should we be attacking here? And the answer is we don't care. We're going to attack, and it's a Cerberus, so we're fine.
Hey Racer, you wanna move your mic closer?
Closer. Oh, sorry.
I don't know if it's better because right now my mic is like right next to my face almost. So
yeah. Okay. Uko will die in that security check when you drew off the Koro, and then we're gonna go into the Greymon, the secret rare.
I love this Greymon.
It's good, and it deletes the Goblymon. But I guess we were at 2 memory. No, we were at 1 memory, so the Greymon does pass turn. And we're just gonna Evo into Dober in the back for 2. Choking once again at 1. Still no boosts, still no trainings. And Greymon's going in.
Greymon checks.
Hits the trainings I was warning about.
Wisdom training. Not bad.
We do draw off of Koromon. Where do we go from here? Just play Gabu choke or go to 2. Now Leviamon can play out their turn.
Add another secret gray. That's so nice.
Yeah, but that's not what we're looking for.
No,
like we're definitely looking for our Melgas and our War Greymons, and having these black searchers will always be the bane of my existence because those 2 cards had to go back to the top of the deck.
It's optional, right? You can choose top or bottom. Is that correct?
No, not for these. These are only the top.
Not terrible, because you then know at least what the next draw is, and that also helps with it.
I feel like most of the time, I feel like most of the time though, like if it's a bad search and you just put those to the top, you just know your next 2 draws are dead.
Because right now this Greymon is providing a lot of free value for John, mainly in the fact that if this Greymon gets deleted, you can raise a new egg, you can play Ty and Matt for free, and then you're kind of like, all right, cool, I can wombo combo next turn.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't consider that the Greymon is that's all you need right now, and you're forcing your opponent to answer it. Force ourselves to play the Uko suspended.
Was that the Dragomon?
Yes.
I'm getting
Dragomon. Play Gobbly.
Man, going back to the history.
Oh my god, this is so painful to watch.
You're getting PTSD flashbacks of
Oh my god, this is so strong. Being able to go into my 3 security attack boss monster for free. So good.
Yeah.
So incredibly strong. And here we go. We deleted the Ukomon. We chose to delete the Ukomon. It's interesting. I feel like we could have deleted the I guess we're not deleting the Greymon like gives them the value they want. So maybe we
Correct.
don't do that. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Well, they're gonna attack over because it's piercing.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why in that case, that's why I was like, maybe you delete the Gabumon, so then you can double attack into the suspended Digimon. So 3 checks. There's a mat.
Another tie-in mat. There's an Omni Alter B right there. It's not big enough.
How big is Levia? Oh, because of the Lamon, it's a little bigger. Alter B is 15. Is the Levia is not. Levia X is what, 14?
I could have sworn it was 13 or 14.
I think Levia is 13. I think Levia X is 14.
I think 14 is right.
Oh, I think we are resolving the deletion. I think we're just choosing. Yeah. So we're choosing which source to recycle, and then X antibody will go to the top. I think that's what's happening.
Good old X antibody protoform. If you haven't picked it up yet, I'm sorry.
We chose to get the drag. Yeah. Oh boy, the protoform is not a great situation right now. Speaking of which, pick up Animal Coliseum while you can. But alright, so the Goblinmon can't do anything.
2 security to 4 right now is pretty huge. I think you technically have a there's a Greymon in hand, right? The white one?
Yeah, I think we have a white Greymon in hand. The thing is, against the Omni DNA deck, like 3 security is sometimes the same as 0, depending.
Yeah.
Just because of how Alter B is. When Alter B is in trash, I don't think Omni DNA has that much room to be playing north of more than 2. I could be wrong about that. Every list is different.
Player preference, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they just opted to play. Wait, did they just? Okay, so they
missed.
And there's a Gobbly in play.
Yes, because of the Drago effect.
Okay, I was about to say, where's the purple source?
Yeah, it's Gobbly.
We're
gonna promote Kapumon, draw a card, go into Greymon, delete Gobbly.
Yep, saw that coming.
Yeah. And then what do we do? Just we're gonna gain just gain some memory back. Greymon will delete Gobbly.
It's big.
Attack. Give him the protoform. And what? Gabu attacks?
I feel like you attack with Gabu then first if you know it's going to live.
That's true.
Because now Gray, I mean...
Oh, well, no, we knew anyway. Look at that.
Well, there were 2 protoforms. Did we know that?
No, we did not.
What an obnoxious card. Okay, so we Fireball for 2. We draw 2.
Just digging for our Omni pieces. We do have it.
Oh,
we're going to Fireball again. Draw 4 cards. Surely at this point we have our pieces. So hopefully... I mean, we don't have game on board, which is amusing on its
Joke's
own.
on you. He runs 1 copy of Lanamon.
That'd be funny.
It would be. I'm not gonna lie.
If that happened, I mean, they got it. But I really think they need to. I think Omni has to win this upcoming turn. They need to find a way to do that because I don't think they're gonna get lucky in security twice.
The thing is, even if the Greymon gets deleted, it would raise a new egg, and if you play another Tamer, I guess it's okay too.
I just feel like
I feel a biting crush right now in like in the what's it called, the tea leaves, whatever, you know the crystal ball.
Man, if we biting crush, that's so much memory. Put your opponent to 6. I think just they'll be able to do everything they want.
Correct. You don't want to biting crush here. You want to choke them off at like 2 memory if you can. I mean, here's the bright side. Biting Crush would be beneficial in that it would get rid of a body. But and then it would threaten your opponent if they, wanted to play a Digimon by effect, because now if you try to play a Digimon by effect, Leviamon procs.
That's true.
And
we're going to
purple memory boost?
Purple memory boost? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna grab the ruin mode off of that.
Is that the new alt art?
No. I think it was. I think it was the normal alt art. I don't remember.
So many
You
arts.
know, you want something you can't unsee after you've seen it. On Jean's side, the 2s look like 5s and the 5s look like 2s because of it being upside down. And it's bugging me.
So Leviat X hitting security. We kind of assumed that was going to happen. We play yet another Ty and Matt. No level 6s though. The Gob was just going to go right in, hitting a Gobbly, so that will take out Gabumon as well. We know that there's a red Agumon on top when he drew, so I'm surprised he hasn't played that because that's a free Evo there if you have Ty in play. But they go into Gabu.
You're gonna Miraculous Knight, which is gonna play a Gob. It's gonna pass turn though, unless they have no. So Miraculous Knight, we're gonna resolve Gabumon. Oh, they're playing the Supreme Connection.
I was about to say, Supreme Connection? Oh, we didn't have the DNA Omni this whole time? Was that what we were missing?
I mean, it's possible. Yeah, Supreme Connection is actually an interesting card to since you are using like the black Gabumons, black Agumons in the deck, you have the black source, and it's a great way of finding your Metal Garurumons.
Choked at 1, Crow promotes up the Goblymon. Has a lot of ways to, go up to 5 it has the utilization of about 6 memory right now, because you can training for 1, and then you've got 4 additional memory to play with too.
Yeah, not to mention Gobbly's own memory. If we have Dober, we have the Proto Farm. If we have Dober X in hand,
Value Town right there.
That's another memory. It's gonna be, yeah, we're just we're just ripping it.
Crow going all in now with all the resources here. No choice really.
Yeah, you have to go for it. Omni not being able to pretty much play their turn kind of hindered them this whole game. Surely we had to have, on the Omni side, we could have played, like, I mean, if your opponent's gonna have 10 memory to play with in their turn anyway, is it bad to just, instead of attack with Gabu, for example, I don't know, Digivolve it? I mean, you can't evo the secret rare, but you could hard play the War Grey and then evo the Gabu into Metal Garuru, and then just maybe do something off of that, but you don't have the Miraculous Knight in play. I mean, I think the real piece they were missing was Miraculous Knight on board for most of this.
I think overall at this point, the simple thing is if Crow decides to go up into a Leviamon play here, it's simply promote for John and Evo into Melga, and that's it.
That's true.
Because Melga can warp on top of Gabu's. So either or, if you have the Gabu in play, it doesn't matter which one it is. The only way you can really do anything right now is to recover at least 1 security. But again, I think with the BT15 Melga, it circumvents the need of just 1 recovery to 2.
Yeah.
Because you can just unsuspend and take out the last security, assuming it lives. But you also have Miraculous Knight.
I think Levi is going to win this turn. Gonna go back up to 5. Yeah, we have Drago in hand. Drago will play out a 4 or 5. We go into Leviat X.
Yeah, the ruin mode needs to be what he ends with for the turn.
Do we have Cerberus? If we have Cerberus X in hand, then for sure we win it.
Correct. But Drago doesn't do it here. It has to be Cerberus.
Right. So, I mean, maybe that's what we're deciding. Maybe we just don't have Cerberus.
I mean, there's not any big security bombs in Omni DNA, other than big body Omni.
Which is enough. I mean, we thought with the first attack, we saw Omni being there was enough for it to ruin the plans.
Counting the memory, we're seeing the utilization of Crow with his memory is really good here. It's very different from what we saw in the previous game, where Fenrir Lugumon doesn't care how much memory is spent because ultimately it's just going to pull everything back.
We still even have the training, so to go into our 5, it's going to be for 1.
In regards to our time right now, we do have about 3 minutes left in overtime, so our players got to get their butt in gear.
Oh yeah. We're gonna bring back the Dober. Interesting. Not the Cerberus. Do we already have Cerberus in hand?
I don't necessarily know either if John was on
Alright.
turn 0 and then this is turn 1.
Yeah. Cerberus X. Alright. That's going to allow us to discard, play something because of the X antibody. And then that will gain us memory off of the Dober. That will give us memory. I think it's just Dober X.
Gabo X trigger? Do we get that?
We do get it. I think they're just resolving other thing gathers. The
Gotcha.
X.
The memory gains and whatnot.
1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like a pure whiff. I don't see any X antibodies.
I didn't either.
That.
I saw Ghazi, I saw Ogre, I saw Purple Memory Boost, and maybe what looked like a Delta.
Yeah. Something.
You're at 5 memory, though, which is more than enough to go into your Leviamon play.
Yep.
And then Ruin Moding actually here ends the game.
I mean, it doesn't end the game just because, like, you could still play a level 6 on the Omni side, and because of Miraculous Night, you're looking all right.
True. Is that Octo?
That is Octo.
Octo. We gonna see the Fujitsu? Well, we won't see the Fujitsu, will we? Or
Magic the Gathering Enjoyer. Love to see it.
Yep. It's magic. It's ink.
Yeah. Now we go into Levia X for free, which is really strong once again. Being able to go into your boss monsters for free.
Yep.
Always good.
That should be it, because the Cerberus Mon Inheritable will let you delete Octo.
Mm-hmm.
That's assuming you don't hit another
Omni. Yep.
Imagine 2 Alter Bs in security.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Okay, Cerberus or Levi goes in, 3 checks. It's end of attack for the Cerberus Mon X, I believe. No, it's when attacking. So we have to do the deletion now. Oh no. Oh, because it has rush because of the
it has rush from it has rush.
Yeah.
2 options. Great plays though. Great plays from both players. Crow takes that 2-0. That is time and round actually right on the dot. So we will be right back after these messages, and we'll probably start just doing this hop around routine when it comes to gameplay, because we don't have necessarily a record of who's playing what. We'll be leaning on our judges more for that, so we'll try to communicate with them a little bit as well. But thanks for staying with us. We'll be right back.
Bye.
All right, we are back with round two, top of the hour. We haven't started the time yet. Featuring today, we've got. I need to change these names. My apologies. Real quick, Curiosity is actually playing at table 4 right now. Curiosity is a fellow content creator. Wanted to give a shout out here. Canadian content creator, and if you like to check out her stream, she's also streaming right now. Look up Curiosity. I will spell her channel name in momentarily. Reese,
we
take
have
it away.
we have no idea what we're playing against right now. It's all a mystery. Just the way we're handling how how do I word this? Just how pairings are being delivered to people with TCG Plus doesn't really allow for a lot of open
Based on
open view.
sleeves, I would have to say some hybrid.
Maybe some hybrid and maybe some Patamon, because those sleeves are kind of funny. Those Patamon sleeves. Like, was it? Is it like? Isn't there like a Pikachu or something? So
Shock Pikachu.
yeah, but like it's also like it's like the fancy art. Ooh, we got Yellow Winemon. Are we playing Susan?
Oh, Sendril. All right. Looks like we got Curiosity here on Sendril. So yeah, like I mentioned before, I'm gonna get her username up here momentarily. If you want to check out her content, she's an up-and-coming content creator in Canada. Go ahead and check out her
tournament reviews. Yeah, she does a lot of tournament reviews.
Yeah,
cool. She goes on Eggman events in the column and talks about them. Really good stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and call Sendril for her.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Cherubi, but I know Central can play Cherubi as well.
Oh, I think we're going red hybrid. Would you say that red hybrid's a safe bet for proc?
Oh, yeah. The second you see the flame on it, now the question is, are they playing more Kaiser Greymon? Because I saw a lot of lists running Kaiser, or are we on pure Ancient Greymon? Ancient Greymon actually way stronger of a deck than...
I think we're on the Ancient Gray variant here because
Kaiser Emperor Greymon. I'm sorry.
Kaiser,
yeah, it's the.
I hardly know her.
Oh my god! You did not just do that. All right, so this Takuya, this is the new one from BT17. This is the start of turn if your opponent has a Digimon gain 1 memory. So we probably shouldn't play around that. We probably can just play a Tamer if we can. From we're at 1 memory. How do we end this turn?
You end the game. That's what.
I don't think we want to digivolve into our 5 in the back, right? Because most of our 5s have the wind digivolving effect.
Correct. Typically, they have the effect to either give a security attack -1 or play a Digimon. Oh man, this is gonna be rough because I can't differentiate between the Sendrils from starter and EX6 or EX7.
I have that issue with the Chaperons.
Yeah, the Chaperos. Yeah.
Emperor Greymon just choosing to digivolve in the back.
Interesting.
1 into Burning Gray, and then into hard playing a Flame Man from BT17, searching 2 cards. We can get a 10 Warriors or a hybrid. We're gonna get the Ancient Guardian Deity, as it does have 10 Warriors in trait.
Must be nice. Hybrid.
It is very cool. It's very, very dope. Love it every time. We are going to promote at 2 memory with a boost. We should be able to go into our level 6 without an issue.
Correct. And with your Sendril play here, you can potentially play a familiar token, which means you will have that protection inheritable with Chaperomon's effect. Luckily, Ancient Greymon doesn't have black in its color, so that means that you can't de-digivolve to be like, I don't care about your protection effects.
That's true. Guess what? All right. Doing some memory math. We're gonna hard play. Ooh,
choke at 1.
We're gonna choke at 1, but this is actually gonna give our opponent 2 memory. We're gonna -1. I think this is the promo, right? So the on play is -1 security one of your opponent's Digimons.
Correct.
Flamemon has -1 security. Can't attack. Kind of hope. I guess like we kind of noticed that like having to even play this Flamemon at all. The Ancient Gray deck must be maybe potentially bricked in some way. Still trying to dig for pieces. So we're trying to take advantage of that for a moment, or we're just missing our own level 6. So we'll have to see how this turn plays out. We're gonna attack. It's got -1 security, right? Unless
yes, it has -1 security, I believe. I can't pull the card up because I didn't add it to my repository. So
was it Shumon?
My bad.
Yeah, this is definitely so we swing anyway, just to see.
Just
Uh,
threaten blasted evolution here. Like, is that the
yeah,
play?
and yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're in a hard play, um, which is scary because that Takuya could still attack us.
True.
And the ancient Greymon can delete the anything on board, anything we want.
Here's the
Uh,
here's the thing though.
we're gonna take. Oh, we choose to take it back. Okay,
Interesting.
and our opponent allowed us to take it back. Okay.
Real chill, keeping it cash. I don't mind that. I love friendly games. I don't like sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy.
We're gonna hard deity for 2, choosing to pick up nothing. Or I mean, obviously we can't pick up anything, but we're gonna play the new 5-cost Takuya Koji. Really powerful card. This and the new Gigasmon has really pushed Red Hybrid into being a powerful deck this format, I think.
The funny thing about most red decks now is it's my removal might be garbage, but I'm getting faster, so I don't care if I can't remove you. I'm just gonna, go for security.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. And they're deleting your stuff along the way. I mean, they don't have anything. They don't have any answer for like big blockers though, which we might see an issue with. We might, depending on how popular Mother Control is with the shadows and everything, we might have issues there. But they can get over 15 depending on the stack.
And we have seen quite a bit of them, like in our preliminary screening of deck profiles. Unfortunately, we can't match the deck profiles to a specific Discord username. We can match them to names, but because Discord names are very malleable and changeable, makes it a little bit harder.
Going to Digivolve for use the training Digivolve for free into Shushumon. I believe this is the one that allows us to play a tamer. No, this is the promo. Yeah, this is the promo. Shushu. This is the one that I think it gives my security attack again. Yeah. And then if you have, this is, when Digivolving, give one of your opponents until the end of their turn -1 security. And then your turn, if you have the Orisa Tamer on board, gain jamming. But we don't have that Tamer.
Not yet. And this was actually one of the problematic promos, actually, because even though the Shumon promo was given out to a lot of players at the last Card Fest, the Shumon is kind of the other problem now when it comes to building Syndromon, because it's kind of needed.
It is kind of needed. I mean, it's mostly needed due to the inheritable. Oof. Crimson Blaze first check.
Gross.
We're gonna lose the Shushumon. And then on top of that, nothing else. We just can't play by effect, which is fine. It doesn't look like that's what our plan was to begin with.
I don't think it's fine, actually. I think it's bad. I think it's really, really bad. Because if the play for Curiosity here was to go into Sendril, you can't play a familiar token and then overclock now, which is problematic.
Oh, that's fair.
Nope, can't play that token.
Can't play the token.
Nope, can't play the token. Unfortunate. Yeah. Crimson Blaze.
Yeah. But I think the key issue is they didn't have the level 6 to begin with.
Yes, I think they just drew into it on the draw with the Wanya.
Yeah, so I think the safest play would have been to you're on Shapiramon and you attack into the sideways Flamemon. You still get the draw.
Correct.
Which was the key, like that. I'm assuming that the draw is what got them into the Cinderellamon.
Correct.
And then not only do you get to clear the body, you get to stay safe. Now you would have still had access to your Shushumon and the token on this overclock turn.
And this is also where I think Red Hybrid has the benefits of being able to run Crimson Blaze, and I think this is also why Ancient Garurumon decks run Crimson Blaze too, because there are a lot of decks that will build wide. Even Lord Nightmon X will tend to build wide. Now the only difference is what you play can sometimes be bigger than the 5,000 or 6,000 DP threshold that you get burned from with the Crimson Blaze.
Yeah. But I mean, being able to stop someone from playing by effect for a single whole turn is really, really important.
Promoting up Takuya, going into the Aguni. So this is a
Interesting.
This is the BT 17
We're gonna
variant.
go into Alda. Okay. I think we must still be digging for ancient.
I don't think they have the ancient yet is the problem.
This attack is for 14,
Syndrome gets
16k
deleted.
into
It's
the
so
Syndro.
unfortunate.
Piercing? Oh, because it's the new Takuya, it should have piercing.
Correct.
Yep, one check.
Yep. And I think Curiosity's play here was she wanted to play out Sendril, and then Sendril would play a familiar token, and then Chaparral's protection effect would be live for Sendril. Unfortunately, because of Crimson Blaze, it removed that ability to keep that token out for the protection.
Yeah. And then Burning Gray. No, taking it back. We're gonna Digivolve 4-2 into Promo Goonie and just leaving it at that. Must still be searching for Ancient Gray. That one of the advantages the Ancient Gray deck has is that they have access to more than just 4, right? Ancient Garurumon, even though there is a second Ancient Garurumon available, it really is not usable in the deck for the most part.
Do you think Cherubimon Ace was the right play before, or do you think leaving Chaperonemon and going into Sendril was the better play?
I think it all depends on the hand. If we had like a Shumon Searcher in hand, I think playing the Cherubimon Ace there would have been great, especially since we could have aligned on the following turn. Sure, we risk like overflowing, and etc. But considering it was our only level 6 at the time, I think going for the draws and going for plays, you have to think about what you have now. You can't just like hope I draw into my next 6. I have the Cherubimon now. If my opponent is giving me a chance to go into my 6 for free and I get some value out of it, but maybe they didn't have a follow-up 4, maybe they didn't have or 4 or level 3 in hand to play off of it. It's just little things like that just you don't know because we don't see the hands. Like
it's not like in-person events where sometimes we get that little sneak peek of the person's hand, what's going on in their hand and what they're going to play, what they can potentially play, and where they're going next.
Right. So now Ancient Greymon, we're gonna promo Shumon in minus security something. I imagine
Alda.
Alda
Has to be Alda because they're going to go to 3. They'll gain another memory from Takuya. This is one of those matchups where I feel like if you're facing off against Hybrid, you never really want to necessarily attack into security right off the bat because if you hit Tamers, you're giving them inherently more value. So I feel like you want to always just make sure you have game all on board first before you start checking.
We're going to attack. Oh, we're going to attack into the Suspended Pillowmon. Makes sense.
I mean, use it. -1 security attack. All right, I'll just delete the body then. Like,
this should be... If we just see... And I mean, I don't even think we need Ancient at this point. No, we do. We still need an Ancient. Digivolve 4-2. Okay, still digging. Okay, here we go. Attack. Hold on.
There's the Alda.
Digivolve into Alda for free. Very jealous they can do this. There's no deleting happening, right?
Nope. Actually,
or am I confused? Raid.
Yeah.
I forget Burning Gray has raid.
And then piercing.
Yeah. Burning Gray.
Vortex Resonance.
What's your take on Vortex Resonance? I prefer Digimon Liberator.
For now.
In these
For now.
All right, you wanna
if you give me 3 more sets with Liberator cards, Vortex Resonance.
Fair enough. All right.
Like the more sets that they drop with Liberator trait cards, the more Vortex Resonance is probably going to go up. If you haven't picked up your 4 copies yet, I probably pick them up now because on the off chance that the Liberator cards make a smashing hit in EX8, which they might, then by the time you pick them up in January or February, it'll be too late.
Got you.
This board is scary.
That's good advice. We still don't have Ancient, man?
Hey, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what I can and can't do.
End of turn attack. 1 check. I mean, I guess we go. What do? We go into the shoe.
You go into shoe. to clear the board. Because they have 5 bodies on board next turn, which means that they literally can't do anything with the security unless you have something that's mass board removal. In yellow, that's not something that you commonly see unless you're playing cards like Revelation of Light.
Ruin mode goes hard here, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but good luck getting there in time.
Alright, so the Zephyrmon did attack into a Shadow Seraphi.
Oh, they left the Shumon alone. At 1 memory, I think you're fine though.
Yeah. We do have training.
You training and go to a 3. We saw a Shadow Seraphi Ace, so we know she runs Shadow Seraphi and Cherubimon Ace, and the Cherubimon Ace is still in the hand. So she can, in theory, delete 1 Digimon on the attack deck. In theory.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if it's Shadow Seraphi Ace, she can redirect and block.
This all crumbles if there's a...
Ancient?
Ancient, finally, yeah.
Death X kind of goes hard here. Kind of.
Oh, Death X does a little bit, yeah. But I don't think... I mean, could you run? I mean, if you're on the Shadow Seraphi... I mean, I guess there's never a reason not to play Death X. You have to convince yourself not to play Death X before you don't play Death X. But...
I mean, with a Lord Nightmon X format arguably being like one of the top meta contenders, I would still think that you would want to run Death Xmon because you're going to see a lot of wider building boards. I think the off chance here that we saw with Proc building up so many bodies and stacks is mainly for the fact that by getting all those tamers and advantage right there, that's what gives you free plays to really do anything you want.
That makes sense to me. No, I agree. No, I mean, Death X, really good guy. I would have went so hard here now that I think about it. You would have, what was that, reduced by 12? We still would have passed turn, which is gross.
But you would delete everything, because everything's level 5 right now.
Are you... Oh, yeah. I was going to say maybe one of these digivolve into a tamer, but no, none
nope.
of them do.
Nope. That's the funny part. Nope.
There we go. Here it is.
Let's go!
Evil for 1 because the promo Aguni is under that stack. Delete the Shumon. Get the security out of here. Oh, we get to play something because it got deleted. Search. There's Shapper.
Can you imagine if that was the promo that's like, -1 security? No.
Oh no! Don't say that. That's so mean.
There's too many bodies though. That's the only thing. Like that's the big issue right now.
And there's another. That's promo Arisa. And then allows us to play another Shumon. This one being the set Shumon that reduces its evo cost and then attack per game.
Yeah.
Right. So both players struggling to find their 6. It's just Red Hybrid was still able to, you know, do their thing, utilize their tamers, digivolve into 4s, attack with them, get some value out the whole time. I think the Cinder or the what is it? Is it
Sendril?
Sendril?
Yeah, Sendril.
Puppets.
Cinderella.
Yeah, Puppets could have. I think the biggest thing for Puppets is they could have. I think they could have just taken the Ace play while they could.
I would have taken the Ace play and then allianced and just started bashing face because the faster you check security against Red Hybrid, the faster that they can't, you know, retaliate against you. You know.
Yeah.
And the fact that Crimson Blaze came out at that exact moment, I was kind of like, I see where Curiosity's play is going here. I know she wants to set up Sendril so she can have protection for it the next turn, but with Crimson Blaze, that kind of already hoses your strategy there. And I think from that point on forward, it was really hard for her to develop a new stack. She saw her 4s, but I don't think she ever saw another 5 after that.
I just don't think we ever had a chance to go count to 4 to 5. Every time they went into 4, they passed turn. They just didn't have the plays.
I like how today some decks are, can you count to 4? And it's like, yes, I'm playing against Mirage. And then it's like, no, I'm asking, do you have the level 4? I'm like, oh, you're talking about that 4.
Yeah. Alright, I wonder what do we choose to go first? I think a Cinderella. Like we just break. I mean, it was a little bit of a break on the Cinderella on the puppet deck.
I would
So
go
do we
second as Sendril, because if you're Sendril, the best thing here is to,
be responsive?
well, think about it this way. Red hybrid
Mm.
decks don't necessarily run like your training option cards. They always run, Tamers and Digimon. So they're either going to give you 2 or 3 memory on average for their opening play.
Yeah, there's no one memory play.
Correct.
There's no choke to one unless Uko, but
Yeah, but
I
we
don't
didn't.
think Red Hybrid has room for Uko.
I think they've dropped Duko as a thing because you have so many Tamers now, and you're kind of just like, hit my security, do it. If you don't end the game on the turn you take all my security, I am going to come for you and literally just wipe out all your security as well.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. And yeah, that's what we choose. We choose for Red Hybrid to go 1st.
Mm-hmm.
We have the BT7 Flamon in the back into Promo Aguni. I mean, that's as good as it gets. If we have Ancient Gray in our hand next turn,
Just
this
your
is gonna
golden.
this is gonna go real quick. This
Yep.
is 3 checks at minimum. If it's the good Ancient Gray, is that fair to say?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
the
which
good
one.
Ancient
They both have
Gray.
their merits.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because BT4 went down to like $30 a box, and now it jumped back up to like $45.50 because of the Ancient Greymon.
Yeah. You also get that's how you get the promo, right? Oh wait, no, those weren't box toppers for that.
Correct.
Huh?
We did not have like included sealed box toppers for a long time in the card game. They were like, oh, if your store got them, you got them.
Yeah, that was lame. Aguni attacks but doesn't warp into Ancient, so missing Ancient again.
Oh, why then?
Draw Koro. Okay, this is our chance as
Wait.
as
So they attacked and then
they attacked and then they played Flame. They're gonna take the Ancient.
how are they playing Flame?
Wait, what do you mean?
They attacked?
Yeah, they attacked with Aguni. Did not use the effect to go into Ancient Gray, and then they hit into a training, and then
Oh, I missed the training part. That's what I missed.
Cool.
I looked away for a moment. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. But now this is a chance, like, just clear these bodies.
If you can clear both here, you're in a really strong position here. Don't go after the security. Go after the Digimon itself.
The only problem is that is on deletion Flamon, and that will give them a tamer. But
Correct.
you did just see them get they did just get the Ancient Gray, so you're like, ugh.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that.
Worse. I think you just have to. I think you're still right. I think you have to go for the attacks here while you can get them. You have the yellow tamer, so you can actually you could go for the trade. Oh no, yeah, if you have the level 5.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And I'll never remember which Chapermon this is. This is the
EX7, I believe.
Oh, so this is the one that will let you minus 6k something?
It will on play when digivolving, I believe. Let me pull that one up. I should have this one.
There's the minus 6k one, and then there's the one that I guess it's the one that lets you play.
Yeah, you play a level 3, and that's it.
Oh, that's all it does? Okay. Well, you can still clear board here, which is good.
Correct.
Because Shapper can attack. We are playing the Wynamons from BT 18, which is when attacking minus 2k something. So
you gotta clear the board. Don't go after security. You gotta clear the board. Please.
You just have to risk them having. They're gonna get the tamer either way, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like you have to get rid of like. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Are we just doing
making sure our memory is correct, and I think it is because we did give our opponent 2.
Yes.
And the rookie evos for a reduced cost of 1.
Correct.
And then and then the tamer gave us back a memory. So I think we're everything checks out. I don't think anything's weird here. Sorry.
I mean, it could be a little weird. I mean, the thing about Sendromon is she controls mice familiars.
What's weird about that? You're making it weird. Man.
Why are we evoing? Why aren't we attacking first?
We're gonna go evo, and we're gonna play another Arisa. Okay.
I love these new Digimon effects, by the way, where when digivolving, if you have 1 or less tamers, you can play this tamer, and I'm just like, give me that for Tai. Give it to me.
Give me that for Lobomon. What? It's crazy.
Does Strabi play Koji's?
Which Strabi? There's a Strabi that plays any tamer with inheritable when attacking for a reduced cost of 2, and then there is a Strabi that's on deletion play Koji.
What if Proc has a big brain play here and he's like Garudamon Ace?
I mean, yeah, right. It's an honor. I've said for multiple times it's an honorary red hybrid, man.
And pretty much, I agree with you.
Oh, but we were just resolving playing the Takuya Koji.
Yep. Go to 3 memory now, so.
Which we kind of knew that was gonna happen, and the on deletion too good. Well, we did clear board, and then go into Chapter. Do we not have level 6 for some protection?
Sendril here would be the best ideal play, but there's nothing in Raise, so you do have the opportunity here to kind of just Evo for 3 and put them exactly to 3 and then just build wider board, because what are they going to do? They have to then basically commit memory for the Crimson Blaze here for 2.
The Searcher, yeah. The Searcher's so good.
I agree.
So busted.
Yeah, I agree with you.
If it wasn't like Huckmon still reigns as the best Searcher in the game, but these Liberator Searchers are pretty close.
I'm telling you, after they moved Bokomon and Nemon from white card status to color status, I'm really wanting Bandai to just say Sistermon Blanc, Sistermon Seal.
But they're worse now.
You've been upgraded to red, but your effects are terrible. But you're upgraded to red, which means Jessamon can actually Evo over them now. That'd be perfect.
I'm not a fan of Nemon, man.
I don't think anyone ever is a fan.
It's the fact that it's a. Why did we do a check?
Overclock.
Overclock, got it.
Overclock. So Curiosity yeeted a Shumon and then attack security. Survived with the. Since it's a Flamon, and then now. Oh.
What did we tuck under? Was that Alda?
That was the promo, Aguni.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. Now you're on a clock. So Curiosity has to, get in gear here and just start taking out all the security.
Yeah.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, she has 2 Arisas, so she'll go to 3? Regardless, because I think those are the Mem Fixers.
Yes. Pretty sure.
And then after that, if she has Sendril is actually her best play, because then she can attack with Shu first, then go individually with each other Digimon. Now, the only downside here is that she won't be able to take the game completely because there's 4 security, and even with Sendrilmon's overclock effect at the end of turn, you can only activate 1 instance of overclock.
Right.
So
weird end of turn shenanigans can happen all the time. Even ancient. I don't know if are you aware of some of the rulings for end of turn ancient gray and Garurumon effects?
Not really. Enlighten me on that one.
All right. So there's one particular interaction that I like is that let's say we have the end of turn Takuya Koji on board, right?
Yes.
Let's say we're at 0 memory for the sake of discussion. We digivolve into Burning Greymon. And Takuya Inheritable now says end of turn attack. Burning Greymon will attack when attacking Evo into Aguni, Evo into Ancient Gray.
Does
that follow? Okay.
Yes, that follows. That tracks. No, Ancient the Gatsu play.
Ancient Greymon will not delete itself at the end at that point.
Interesting.
Because you've already passed end of turn timing, because you went from end of turn into attacking, right? Because it was a Burning Greymon. You did not have the effect to delete yourself at the end of your turn, and now end of turn is no longer happening. You've passed that trigger. We are going to we went in that time. We went into Kaze, into Alda, which Kaze I think
suspends.
Should have suspended something.
Yeah.
Now we're attacking into Shapper. I believe we should be attacking into Shapper.
There's no piercing though, right? Because the other, it's just an end of turn attack.
Yeah, no, it's just an end of turn attack.
Yeah, and then this Alda is actually really big throughout the turn, right? Or does it lose its status buff at the end?
It loses the status buff at the end.
Okay.
So now, we can clear board again.
Do it.
It depends. It depends on how we want to clear board, because we have the Wynamon that gives us a -2k. The -2k could go into the Alda, removing that stack entirely. But do we do that and leave the Gatsumon on board?
I think you attack with Sendril, delete Gatsu, and then afterwards you go into Sendril, and then Sendril can attack um,
Mm.
with overclock.
If we, yeah, so if we haven't seen it yet, but if we do have level 6, this is a good time for it. Yeah, I agree, actually.
Let me pull up that new Syndrome one. I don't think a lot of players run the starter deck Syndrome. I think the
sat one is the more popular one for
yes,
sure.
I
But I
agree.
think she has it in hand, or they have it in hand. Cinderella. I can't spell. I keep thinking Cinderella Mon.
I mean, we do have Pumpkinmon. We have I don't think we have a Ratmon, unfortunately.
Cinderella.
Sandra.
Okay, so we do attack, and then we attack security.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
No, fair. Oh,
Not good. Not good.
That's the memory setter too. Oh no.
Yeah, like you got to clear the board here of everything, but this is where overclock can really come in handy here.
Maybe overclock ruin. Oh, we're gonna go there. Okay, for 3. Attack into Alda. Okay, there we go. We're playing 2 puppet. Oh, this is the star deck one that lets us
Oh
play 2
yeah,
puppet.
yeah. I think Perry TCG just mentioned that too. I was like, I don't know the spoiler. I haven't looked at the list. Like we're kind of just hopping tables this time, so we have literally zero information on what players are playing. So let me go ahead and
Wait, which Cinderella is this?
This is the starter deck one. Starter deck one plays 2 tokens versus 1.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes.
Hopefully,
So,
when we said Cinderella, we don't get demonetized.
so now my question becomes: Did we have to attack into security if this was our? Oh, Schumann goes in. Wait, they had all the checks.
Yeah, they had that. Well, because the tokens get rushed with the tamer.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why Memory Fixer gives you rush.
Oh my god.
Promo isn't used, if I recall, and then set is oops, messed that one up.
I don't know. I got lost in it. Yeah, I didn't realize they just have all the attacks on board. That's crazy.
Yeah,
especially after the game 1 where like Crimson Blaze first check kind of ruined everything.
Crimson Blaze always makes me scared if I'm playing like one of those. I play tokens for free, so like Diaboromon, I'm always like, please don't be Crimson Blaze. Please don't be Crimson Blaze.
Mm-hmm. Getting rid of the Gatsu was huge. So getting rid of the Gatsu was everything there. Yeah, for sure.
The Gatsu.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think.
And if anything, I think we could have made the play safer. No, we couldn't have.
Oh. We got 17 minutes left in round 2. This has been a really good back and forth between the players. I really enjoyed, seeing the elements of Red Hybrid, how they've shifted with the addition of Special Booster 2.0, and seeing Syndrome still being competitively played and used is actually also really nice, because I feel like in Digimon sometimes we see a one format deck that shows up and then it's just gone for like 6-7 sets before it's brought back.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to get legacy support for some decks. That's my main thing I think about.
Because at this point we have we saw a few Three Musketeers lists, but honestly, I don't think the support is enough to.
Well, the support isn't support. Right, it's a completely new deck.
Correct,
right?
And that's the thing. Like, if you came from BT7 and then you're like, oh, I'm adding Three Musketeer stuff, it's not exactly cohesive, but it adds a little bit, not much, but a little bit.
Yeah, realistically, the only playable cards are, if you're trying to go back to the BT7 or BT6, Three Musketeers stuff. The only real playable cards are like the Balestar Ace and the Balestar X, or realistically the only 2 cards you can play to update an old Three Musketeers deck. None of the new stuff. They're not 7 cost options. They all care about using the new options, and it's just kind of unfortunate that works that way. Red Hybrid choosing to go her first, by the way, once again starting with on deletion Stravi or Flamemon, and what a search. Unfortunate search there. I always have a rule personally when you play a searcher like that and you reveal 2 of the same card and it's something like you need, you have to take it because you're not going to see it again.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Opting to just play the promo Arisa, or not promo, the set Arisa. So now when her tokens get deleted, we will see a body replace it immediately. That's actually really good right there. So we search, we find Shu, Chaperone, and Shadow Seraphim. Now the funny thing here is the Shumon adds a puppet, and then it also adds a Liberator. And because Shu and Chaperone are both puppet and Liberator, you get to add both of them.
Yeah. The only thing here though is we did put our opponent to a lot of memory. Right, we had to play the Orisa and then we played the Shumon. So this is a lot of memory. Like, our opponent can now go into a Goonie, or promo Goonie, go into Ancient and keep turn. I think we were kind of looking to see if we could choke to 1 or 2 so we get more memory on our following turn. But yeah, so we know they had the promo Goonie from the search.
Do they have the Ancient Gray is the question for 3 security bash here? That'd be crazy. So we attack into security. No effects again.
Again? What?
How many Ancients do you run, Proc?
The answer better be 6. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm blown away here because normally, like, I don't promote unless I go full combo, but like, I guess.
No, I mean, I get it on some level. Like, you have to get aggressive. Like, we just got pretty much OTK'd in the last game. Like, this deck, like the puppet deck, do plays uninterrupted. They will, kind of stomp you out of the game. So just kind of going for it, hoping the Koromon draw would get us there.
Oh no, not Crimson, please, no Crimson.
All right.
Puppet
bites the dust, activating our Orisa, playing
search again.
Yeah.
There's the 4. We needed the 4. That's what we were looking for.
And we got a double hit again. We're gonna take the promo Shumon, not the set one.
Yeah.
I guess trying to get a little value going. All right, Eva 4, 2. Oh, 1 because this will play an Orisa. I believe this is the Orisa playing one.
But no Orisa in hand. We're gonna maybe crack the physical training because we know that she has Chaperone in hand.
Oh, this is not the one that plays. Sorry, this is the Shumon from the starter deck that has Overclock.
Oh, it's 5k? Okay, so yeah, she can already take this out, the Aguni.
She can clear board, yeah.
Was it Kiara or was it Wanya underneath?
It's Wanya.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Man, that Wanya is so value.
It is really good, but we have the memory setter once again, kind of a repeat of last game.
Oh, great.
We can training into a Chapper if we have it, or any level 5, honestly. There's Chapper. This is the one that, again, plays a level 3, which we have. But, we just got all the searchers.
Oh, and there's the Sendril. And you can add Wonder Stomp, too, because Wonder Stomp, I think, is Liberator trait.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now,
also revealing that we're playing Long Chaotic stock, though, which is cool.
At this point, you probably just Evo straight into that Sendril because there's no point in...
yeah, because if Evo's for 4, you keep turn, you get to delete you get to overclock.
Yep.
And just establish a board, putting your opponent at 3 security, and they go to 3 anyway.
Yeah, and at that point, they basically would have to somehow be able to clear your body by dealing with the other token that they make, because that token is going to provide protection when Chaperone's inheritable.
There is a scary bit though. I guess it depends on which. No, I mean it depends on. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go for cheaper.
Ooh.
Okay. Vortex Resonance.
Oh, Valkyriemon Ace is kind of funny because it's kind of funny.
We were playing a lot.
But you can't grab it though. That's the only unfortunate thing.
So Vortex Resonance, and then we Digivolve for a reduced cost of 4?
Yes, into something that's Liberator trait in your hand. Now, if I recall correctly, you don't have to Digivolve into like something that you added to hand. It's something that's in your hand.
Now, I think... Run this by me. Do we overclock here? I think the answer is no.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I
We
would,
will.
because you want to minimize the number of bodies on board, because if your opponent has Crimson Blaze, they can do really silly things.
Oh, but what about? Yeah, but I was gonna say on the same note, if that top check was Crimson Blaze.
Okay, so that's one Ancient Gray down. Flamon in the back.
Well, that's not that. I mean, with the new Agunimon, Red Hybrid can recycle from trash now, so
Also
they
true.
could.
There's the Crimson.
There's the Crimson. Play for 3. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Now,
And you
we
can't
can
play by effects now, so the familiar tokens that you would play next turn are kind of stuck.
Yeah, and now we're just gonna
cross.
hard play. Okay.
Oh, that's so much memory. That's smart though, removing all the elements that you can use for protection and then afterwards going for the on play.
And for the whole turn, we can't play by effect.
You know what's funny though?
Mm.
Curiosity is at 3 security, so if she has long K, it'd be really funny.
What can we do?
I mean, you just build in the back right now. Like,
yeah, I mean, we do have. I did just peep that they have the level 3 in hand. You can Digivolve in the back, just like off starters. I mean, you could. Okay, we will do that. We are playing so many aces that potentially.
Shadow Seraphi ace here would be hilarious.
Yeah, stuff like that is where my mind is going to, just because like we can't let this Ancient Gray go unanswered. I feel
you can't Cherubi ace though. Like, there's no value in Cherubi acing at this point.
if you could ruin would be good.
Ruin would be really good here, because then it stops your opponent from really doing much with their hybrid play and also their raise play. So then all they have to work with is the Ancient Gray play.
Mm-hmm. But I think we've lost that route just because we've used all our memory in the back. Which I mean, if that's the play. If that's what our hand is, or that's what our hand is. I'm gonna play training.
There's Cherubi ace.
But Cherubi ace is probably the worst thing to find right here.
Maybe an on play level 5 would actually be threatening.
Minus security. -1 security, the Ancient Gray. And yeah, our opponent goes to 3.
Wasn't played by effect.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does the Schumann only activate if you play it by effect?
No. I'm talking about the Arisa Tamer, because the Arisa Tamer, when you play a puppet trait Digimon, I think by an effect, you can suspend it to give that Digimon rush.
Yeah.
But at this point, I think I'm mixing up all my different Tamers because there's so many of them.
Flamemon goes in, 1 check.
Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Did you see how expensive BT14 Koromon eggs are getting?
I have my pre-release set. I'm very happy about it. This should be only 1 check because of the Schumann. Okay. Yep. Blitz Omni for game. Oh wait, do we not have? Oh, okay. This is our chance. Does Puppet take this?
Promote.
We do have training. We go to 3. We have training. We can go into our 6 and just and then
rush.
Oh, if we have this, yeah. If we have the starter deck,
yep.
That's it right there.
Now there's only one issue. A second Crimson Blaze.
You know, sometimes you just get got, man. I don't know.
I know, right? Like, what are you gonna do?
All right, Schumann goes in first. I agree with that. Just get everything out of the way while you can. Delete. Oh, these are this.
Okay, so these play.
Confused.
These play. The memory fixer gives rush.
Yes.
Dull.
Oh, so we don't have. So we don't have the rush Arisa.
You need to clear the ancient.
That's the starter deck Arisa. All right, so we got the Schumann to -1 security once again. It's unfortunate we didn't have rush then. I thought we did.
I feel
Changes the play a little bit.
I feel like you have to go into a Sendro play here with the physical training. and then you're going to Evo to pass turn into a level 5. So then that keeps your Cherubimon Ace in play.
I like that. That sounds logical to me. This is, yep, as you mentioned. And if I were, I don't think I attack, by the way, here, especially since nothing has rush.
Yeah.
I think it's not worth the risk of hitting another tamer. It's not worth the risk of hitting another Crimson Blaze.
Mm-hmm.
It is, the Ancient Gray is 13, so I guess you could, in theory, attack into the Ancient Gray. Minus 2k puts it at 11. Are we trading our Sindrel?
Not
No,
really,
right?
because you have the protection from Chaparro.
Right. Okay.
Chaparro's, if this Digimon would leave by any effect, just delete a puppet or
Mhm.
token, and you're good.
Okay. Yeah. We are fully resolving Ancient Gray, recycling effects. There's no Tamers in trash, but I think we should have one in hand at this point. Yeah, and we're gonna start our turn at 4 memory next turn. That's rough.
But if you go to the level 5, the advantage here is if you have Cherubimon Ace, you lock your opponent out basically of like maybe one attack. But if you have the Valk Ace, I think you're good.
I think the deck still gets around Valk Ace, but we are going to do what you said. We're gonna play another puppet. Which puppet do we play? Okay, we're gonna play the cost Evo reduction.
So it's going to be 1 memory if she gets Crimson Blazed here by proc again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, are we gonna overclock?
Ooh.
Okay.
Going for extra damage.
Ooh, lucky.
And then
I guess not lucky, but like it's just like, is it worth the risk, you know?
I mean, could you use the Arisa here to play another puppet, or are you just not wanting to?
Could have ran out, or you don't want to, just, you know, keep Crimson Blaze a little cheaper.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we did see a Valk Ace earlier, right? Off the Vortex Resonance reveal.
I don't think it went to hand.
No, right. No, someone just commented and said that there's no Valk Ace in the deck, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure we saw one on the Vortex.
I'm pretty sure we did 2, but it could be just, you know, it was a pretty alt art, so I'm confusing.
It's okay.
And then that being said, there's definitely Cherubi, there's definitely Shadow Serafi.
So. Oh, Shadow Serafi would be so devastating here.
I thought there was Valk. I thought that's what we saw.
I thought we saw a Valk too, but if we're wrong, we're wrong, you know? Like.
Okay, so just kind of figuring out what our undeletions are, what our protections are. If you're the Ancient Gray player, you're probably looking towards attacking and then deleting the Chapper. That would circumvent having to deal with protection effects or ace plays. I mean, we did see a Shine Burst mode earlier. That can't be understated. Evo for 2, then Evo for 1 because there is a burning under there, and the promo of Goonie. So we're gonna Evo for 1 into Ancient. Yep, there we go.
Oh, this is gonna delete. Attempt to delete anyway.
Yep. Oh, does it pop the? Does it have to delete the highest? I thought Ancient Gray could choose.
Let's look. I will grab the card for it right now.
Ancient Gray. When Digivolving, delete one of your opponent's. You didn't have to choose.
Did they delete a token?
They deleted Cinderella, which popped the token. Now minus 3k on the Ancient.
Yep.
Which actually is not. I want to say it's huge, but I think we don't have any. We have the DP inheritables to make it not matter.
And then security attack -1.
So we have, I think, how many DP inheritables? We have plus 4k, so we're sitting at 14k currently on the Ancient Gray. There we go. Burning Gray. Attack. Oh, is he gonna make a mistake by going full combo? This is a mistake going into full combo, but okay, it's just Alda.
So Alda's going to be 8,
12. It's 12
12,
plus 2 plus 2, so 12,
16?
14, 16, yeah.
Okay.
I imagine into the ooh, well done. We kind of knew this was what I was saying. The ancient probably should have deleted the level 5.
Correct. That would have been the correct play.
And then we're gonna play from hand. What are we gonna play from hand? We have a total of 3 Digimon. That's a minus. It's minus 3k per body.
Correct.
True. Yeah. 3k per body. So now we have. Oh, can't play Digimon by effects now. That's hurting yourself a little bit.
I don't know. I would have played that. I would have played something else there.
It could be our only choice. And
Yeah.
it's gonna be minus 12. Wait, Oguni doesn't. Oh wait, but we're attacking into Cinderella.
Oh, they were going after Sendril?
They must have been. Where would they be attacking?
I would just went for security. Like,
oh, true. Good point.
oh,
Okay.
inheritables. I always forget the inheritables.
Yeah, because the this is minus 12 if I'm not mistaken.
It's 4k. It's 4k per body. So
oh, it's 4k.
yeah, it's not 3.
Okay.
So it's minus
sorry.
20.
So this is minus 16. Yeah. No. It's every other body.
So it's minus 16. So yeah, it's just gone.
Yeah, minus 16. So the interesting. So we're choosing to delete the ancient gray.
An update on time. We have about 4 minutes left in this round. So
is that? I think I would have gone for the Altamon. And then we delete. How did we delete this token? Why is the token deleted?
Something targeting the Cherubimon Ace, I believe.
Hmm? I don't follow why that token got deleted.
Because Chaperomon's effect for protection is only once per turn, I believe.
Yeah, and we used it already.
Oh, we raided into the level 5.
That's. I mean, that's possible that we did that.
But they might have been big enough still. So.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're conceding.
I think that's a concede.
Unsure.
2, and then we can't attack past turn. Dang. Earlier, an interaction I wanted to talk about earlier where had our red hybrid player with the second burning Greymon chosen to attack and full combo into ancient Greymon. And then you do that attack, and then it resolves. You're at end of turn at that point.
Bringing it back to us, Risu.
Yeah, the ancient Greymon that it was on board with the end of turn Takuya Koji attack would have self-deleted before resolving the attack, which is a very important thing to note.
What a crazy back and forth game, though. I thought that was really enjoyable. Yeah. We're in round 2. We've seen 4 basically unique decks so far. Both players played really well, and I think that due to the time constraints, because there's only a minute left in round, I think there was a little bit of that rushed urgency, that sense of okay, we need to get this game going here. Mm-hmm. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. There was a lot of good back and forth, the interactions, the kind of what are we going to see in security, because as you saw, Risu, Crimson Blaze still does work.
Oh, so good, so strong.
So
yeah, that's the end of the round, and we'll see. The next round should be starting pretty soon because we were in time there, right?
Yeah, we got 1 minute 14 seconds left in overtime, so
make sure to watch this if you want to see more Puppetmon stuff. Puppetmon? No, sorry. Sendril Ace Control, whatever we want to call it. Curiosity streaming.
Yep.
Check that out. I'm pretty sure it's on Twitch.
She could be on Twitch or YouTube, but she also does content. So, fellow content creator, hope you consider subscribing and following as well. CoreTCG again, happy to help them host this with this, commentary for today. And we'll see you in a little bit. All right, we are back for round 3, top of the hour. We got another content creator here joining us today. We have Bradioactive. Is that how we call it?
Bradioactive. I think he has a different way of plugging himself. Bradioactive TV. He's on Twitch. Check him out. Streaming right now. He's also big on Twitter, so hit him there, or X. Sorry, my bad. Elon. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he's an active member of the community. He's everywhere and all the time. He's a fun member, fun guy to talk to. So check him out. Don't know what they're playing yet, so if you've been following Brady, let me know what he's playing. Otherwise, we'll find out at the start of this turn. It looks like it's purple hybrid on the sushi side. The top, your guys' top webcam right now.
Yep.
Into Mirage. Brady's playing Mirage. Okay,
Let's go.
Get to see one of the new decks, purple hybrid, and one of the old decks. And Mirage, I know Brady hates saying this, so I'm gonna definitely say it just to out him a little bit. Mirage is just kind of better all force most of the time, and he hates
you
when
take that back.
I just like being mean.
It's okay.
But purple hybrid. Looks like we're actually playing the memory setter AG in this list, which is interesting. I'm personally
very interesting.
I've kind of personally like not a fan of trying to put AG into the purple hybrid list. Like I kind of get it. Oh, but wait, we got Lugamon?
Yeah, so Sushi evolved into Lugamon in the back, and then that lets him play the AG from trash. So you are able to recycle a lot of elements of Tamers in this current strat.
Oh,
yeah.
So good. All right, never mind.
So good.
Never mind. I take it all back. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, don't underestimate Luga hybrid.
Oh, so I guess this might be just Luga hybrid then. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the top end is, unfortunately. Frankly, we don't really know the list for anything, because the way Bandai does the tournaments now is that a lot of it's under their app specifically. So it's not like RK9, where we can see the deck profiles, we can see the name of the players, we can kind of coordinate your match ahead of time. We're basically doing this on the fly and picking the matches as we go.
We're going to go into the Galaxy Galgamon, forcing both players to draw a card and gaining memory off of the Galgamon inheritable, and then just gonna pass turn by playing a Thomas.
Would you say this is a bad matchup for Mirage because of the fact that as a purple hybrid deck, you're playing your Tamers? You're not really drawing from your Tamers. You're basically playing one card at a time.
The thing is, I kind of agree. I know what you're getting at, but I think purple hybrid is still able to keep a pretty decent hand.
Okay.
Mostly because they are looping a lot of stuff back into their hand. It's not just pure draw discard, like as traditional purple likes to do. They are bringing back that level 4. They are Calling of Darknessing 2 cards back.
Luca going in 1k check gets deleted. I think the egg is Cupid, so Cupid lets you pitch a card to gain a memory.
Yeah. But with Madoki Betamon on board, we will not be gaining that memory.
Unfortunate.
But just again, probably discarding just to keep our hand size low makes sense. Here's the good old play.
Here the Dusk.
Interesting that we choose to go on top of the. I guess we want to recycle a card, going into the purple yellow one instead of going into the old BT7 one. If everything resolves the way we want to, we should be able to get the memory back from the BT7 one on time, considering the Madoki Betamon would be deleted.
Correct. Yeah, we're doing our best to see past the glare and determine and identify which cards are being put in play.
It is an Ukomon in the back. Promo Uko, I think. Or the one from pre-release. The one from pre-release is Promo Uko, I believe. The one where he's touching the lake.
Yeah, the water one. Yeah, we call it Water Uko.
Water Uko, got it.
I mean, I call it Water Uko.
That's what we're going with now.
Interesting. So BT7 Bukamon in the back for Brady. He evos into a Galmon, my apologies, from, I think, BT11? Or is it 13?
I think this is the 11 one.
Because you have Boxer Galmon, who's kind of just sitting on the bench.
It's hard. I actually don't have where all the Galmons come from memorized. Funny enough, this might be the EX EX4, the alternative being one? I don't.
Yes, I think that's it. I think you're right. I think it's EX4
Okay.
because it's 4, 11, 13,
4, 11,
EX4.
13, EX4. Yeah, but no one plays EX4.
You mean BT4?
Oh, sorry. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So the Uko comes out. Doesn't will be able to search and then hatch a new egg. Man, this Madoki Betamon needs to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just we haven't found Velgr. Velgr would get rid of this Madoki Betamon quite easily. It's just we're just not there. We do have 3 attacks on board. I mean, we can attack into the Galgamon, get rid of that. Dusk, if we finally have Velgr, we can do something. We're gonna start changing some colors. We won't be able to know what colors we're changing things into, but we did change the Thomas in the back. Smart, because if we're playing Wynamons, we turn off the ability to draw off of Wynamon.
There's the Velgr play. So we are going to see the Velgr play come into action now. Let me go ahead and pull that card up for you.
So we're going to mill 2 because we have 2 colors on the Mirage board, gaining 4k total of power. End of attack, we will delete ourselves, deleting the Madoki Betamon. And now we're going to recycle our stack. Duskmon allowing us to play any tamer from trash. We're going to use the Koichi that's there. Gain a memory off of the same Koichi, I believe. I think we did move the memory. We did. We went back to 2 because of Koichi. And then that's it. I mean, we could go again.
We didn't necessarily see like the other loop play that has been spoken about in Japan in regards to playing a Matt Ishida from BT2. Full Moon Meteor Impact coming down, bouncing Raihi.
That's huge. Oh, but we do get to play that tamer. Oh wait, no, we don't.
We do not. Raihi has to be on deletion, I believe.
No, but there's a Duskmon under. I think you get to play that tamer.
Let's pull up Dusk again real quick. It's on deletion.
Oh, it's on deletion. Oh, it's the new ones that are if this Digimon would be removed. Okay.
Yarg.
My apologies. All right, so we go into a Kaiser from BT7. Gain retaliation.
Attacking over. We're big.
Just clear board.
It's so interesting. It's so interesting that Kaiser Leo is a cyborg type.
A lot of the hybrids have weird typings. Like Beetlemon's a cyborg. The level 5s for Daipen and Jet Sylphie are also cyborg. And because they're red, we're actually seeing them in Machine Dramon now, which is funny. We're gonna go Gaomon promote, or Brady's gonna promote. Go into the Galaxy Gaomon. Gain 2 memory off of this play because I believe that the black or purple hybrid now has 8 cards in hand after all that's been said and done. I believe so. Yeah, exactly 8 even. Going into the
Kun, battle protection. Play out the Gaomon, force both players to draw a card.
And then
Hexablow. Oh, disgusting. What is your removal here?
Oh my goodness. And then you
can't suspend.
Yep. And this is kind of all off the back of not being able to find our Velgramons on time.
Now, is there anything in the raise is my question.
There's an Ukamon, another Ukamon in the back. This one being the BT16 one, yep. Gain a memory, hatch, search 3.
There's Koichi, there's Velgr, and then there is I want to say Loey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you have to grab Koichi. Like you're running a little sparse on tamers there, my guy.
You already have your one Velgr, yeah. So I can see the logic here.
What was the memory gain from, or did Brady put him at 4?
The memory gain was from Promo Uko.
Yes.
Going into Loemon for, I believe that's 1 on top of Kaiser, or is it 0?
I think human to beast is 0 and beast to human is 1.
Oh, for the new ones, yes. I mix up the I'm sorry, the ones from Ancient Guru from Secret Crisis, those are from beast to human or for one.
Yeah.
So I get confused.
It does get confusing though at times.
We are gonna go into
Raihi.
Rihi.
Rafiki. Wait,
wrong country. Well, same continent. But... yeah. So we go into recycle and really did we got a AG off of that? That's rough. Not great. I just feel like we were just. I guess we're struggling on Koichis. And then Sindrel. I've seen some lists with this yellow top end. They use Rihi to bridge into a lot of different yellow top ends.
Yeah.
I've seen Enos. I've seen Sindrel. I mean, a lot of those good utility level.
Ruby, Valk.
That got rid of the Hexplow, which is huge.
Yeah. Well, at 3 memory, Brady does have the opportunity to rebuild a tower. We go into the Gaogamon.
Gaogamon in the back. Or no, Gaogamon in the front. Sorry. Interesting. How did we get the full deletion on Raihi? Or on Hexplow?
There no
minus 6k when attacking, and then potentially overclock minus 9k. Did we have another way to minus? Oh, Rihi is another minus 4. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's back again.
Oh no.
Get him out of here.
All right. Sindrel will be source stripped. And then to the bottom of the deck will go, I imagine, Memory Setter.
Man.
Yeah, we are choosing Memory Center. But at this point, oh, man.
Can't attack again.
Yeah. Ugh. At 4 memory, what can we do?
Blue has a lot of obnoxious
only 3
cards.
Sources, though. We could be kind of cheeky with it here. Start a main, get another token using a sleeve. That's funny.
Hexablamon is silly.
Yeah, it's a strong card.
Now the question, do you think Brady runs Imperial Dramon Paladin mode ace?
Yes. I'm gonna say yes.
If he has enough memory, he could basically clean up the board here.
I don't think he'll have enough memory though.
I don't think he ever will is the problem.
It's
yeah.
6, right? For the Paladin. All right, so what do we do? We're gonna go into. Oh, we're gonna use the hand effect of Raihi, giving us the same amount of sources. Nice, and do we have another 6 to just have fun? Getting another Koichi on board. I like that.
How many Hexablaus do you run, Brady? That's the question.
The answer is enough.
Oh,
going to Sindrel, answering it with another Sindrel. Play token. All right, once again, same combo, overclock. And then Brady's gonna give it up there. They don't have another answer.
Oof. Building wide enough just to do that? I mean, Sindrel has really great board control.
Did Brady not have? I guess Brady only had access to because we had a rookie in the back for Brady, right? Or no?
We did have a rookie in the back, but I think for him, he already knew that promoting out, he only had 3 memory. He can go up to
no
4.
Boost, right?
Yeah, no boost, no delays, nothing. So it was 4 or 5.
It was just training, or it's just Tamer and rookie.
Yeah.
Okay, so we couldn't play our full game, unfortunately.
Correct. What an interesting deck, though, because Purple Hybrid is a very flexible and malleable deck right now. I don't know. It just depends on what you want to do. Because you could even run Cherubimon Ace if you wanted to. Valk is also interesting and kind of funny at the same time. And depending on how you ace, you can also fix up your top end too for something even funnier. Like if you go Valk, you now have access to red, so you can go into Gallantmon Crimson Mode Ace.
Oh, true. I mean, even Shadow Seraphie.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have so many. Like the Rihi just gives you so much access to all those aces.
The flexibility is always good with yellow and purple, and I think that's something that Bandai has been very hesitant about doing.
I mean, that's why I feel one of the things I do mention all the time is, purple is like they like to be pretty generic when they give purple effects and inheritables, and like we see it all the time where, if you let purple like play their game, basically it's the reason why like purple is the most hit color in the Digimon card game in terms of the ban list. Like their cards are too generic and they just kind of invade too many things. I'm going to start Purple Mem Boost. Get the Automamon. Automamon in the back doesn't really do anything for us in this matchup.
Correct. The Madoki Betamon's the priority here.
Right, because, yeah, we're not reducing play costs anymore. And passing to 3. Let's see. Can we get the Rihimon, Duskmon, Loop in Time? I think that's Lugamon once again in the back.
I missed it. I was taking a sip of water. Yep, that's Luga.
Yeah. So now it's just we're gonna Velgr for 4 in the back. Okay.
I can see the reasoning for it because it chokes your opponent to 1. They don't have a tamer established, so they're kind of just sitting in the back. Velgr can just attack right now without a care in the world, because then you can kind of try to get that in the trash, and if it doesn't get deleted, you just keep attacking unless your opponent deals with it.
Yeah, but if I'm Mirage, I'm counting that hand size, and that hand size is 7 right now. All right, end of attack. We will choose to delete ourselves. Not really the most optimal thing, but we will at least get a card out of our hand. Get a card out of our hand, going back down to 6. Gain a memory. And we play Tamer, go down to 5 cards in hand.
Tamer, and then that'll pass turn.
Nice. Okay.
Perfect.
Comfortable.
The Koichi setup here is also really nice.
Brady can. There's worlds where Brady can go give your opponent. Oh no, but we have the wrong rookie. Okay. Just play him. Force our opponent to draw a card. They're back up to 6, going to 7 this turn.
I don't want this. No. Draw another card. But I don't want this.
It's a mandatory effect. Alright, so Koichi effect, gain a memory, go back down to 6 cards in hand. Okay, Koichi will be able to digivolve into Dusk. Okay, here we go.
Dusk, here we go.
Still, but now here we're actually going to gain cards if we resolve all these effects.
Correct. That is the only problem here, but I mean,
I think if my count's right, we're at 6 cards. Attack, digivolve, draw for digivolve. Yeah, see, because we're digivolving from trash, this is an increase in
hand size.
Hand size. We're now at 7.
Oh, another blue mem boost. End of attack.
End of attack. Oh, I don't think we resolved the when attacking on Koichi, which I don't think is mandatory. So keeping our hand size low, but the Duskmon does come back to hand. And then we're gonna play Tamer. I think we're at, after it's all said and done, we're back at 7 cards in hand or 6.
2, 3, 4.
Did we
five,
not take Dust
6.
back to hand?
There's 6. There's 6 cards in hand right now.
We can't. We didn't play anything that puts Dust back to hand.
Yeah, there's 6 cards in hand right now.
I keep assuming they're just gonna mat loop every time.
You and me both. I think that's the version that a lot of players view as the superior build, but I don't necessarily.
I think jury's still out. I think everyone loves the loop and it works really well, but I think jury is still up for debate, especially since we haven't had any real events. All right, we're promoting.
4 memory. Huan-kun comes into play. Battle protection. Oh, wait, no, not battle protection. Plays a level 3. Sorry, that's the EX.
Yes.
The BT 19 one. My apologies. This one's the EX 6.
Mem boost. Mirage Gao.
Ooh, we going full combo here, maybe?
It's gonna be a little weird. We go up to 7 cards in hand. gain 1 memory.
They have 7 cards in hand.
Yeah. There was a world where maybe we pop the boost, play okay. This gets us to 8. Not that I feel like it's a little too late for 8 though.
Mm-hmm. Unsuspend because you can use the Huan Kunmon's effect to nom a
And
blue
we get
Digimon.
jamming off of that.
Yeah.
Swing a second check, jamming. Just play boost and set up for a second stack because we know this Mirage is
Not long for this world.
Yeah. Blue Men boost will grab. We got a level 5 and level 4. Looks like we're going for 4 here.
Let me go ahead and feature that EX6. I think it's EX6 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Huan Kun. What a great inherit will.
Promote Luga. Luga will get us an AG from hand, which
minus 1.
Bottom, nice. Go down to 8 cards in hand. Discard off of first Koichi, go down to 7 cards in hand.
Discard again with the second Koichi, go to 6 cards in hand, maybe?
Yeah, looks like it.
6 memory. Oh man.
That's intense.
Purple decks, whenever they're like, oh, I'm gonna just pitch these cards in my hand and gain memory, you're like, wait, what?
Swing Luga. Full moon,
Not like this.
7 cards in hand.
You lose a memory. Thanks. I think you need to remove the Mirage here. You have to.
Yeah, but now this is tricky because now ace plays are a thing. Okay, attack. Go into Velgar. We're gonna change the Mirage. Oh, but we're gonna change the color before we can ace.
Correct.
So if we change it to something like red or black, it's very unlikely that we'll have an ace.
You'd say yellow to be safe. If you say white, green, or blue, actually,
you say black, right?
Yeah.
You change it to black because there's no level 7 ace for black, and then there's nothing you can do. You do. Oh, you die here.
You die
so
before.
You get deleted by the security check, and now you don't get the Mirage gets to survive another turn.
However, one of your
and it got
Koichis.
bounced too, so you couldn't replay Koichi, right?
Which one?
Where did this Koichi come from? It got bounced, right? Oh no, it got deleted in the security check.
Oh, the warping into the Raihi, yeah.
Sorry. Mem boost. Okay. Oh, but we didn't Belgra loop again. Oh, but Cinderella will finish that.
And that is it, I think. Yeah, I think Brady's scooping it up here.
Oh wow, the Cinderella really taking this game to taking the deck to the next level. That's crazy.
That's a quick 2-0 from Sushi, taking it from Brady, who is playing Mirage, the purple hybrid. Really strong, one of the big meta contenders for this up-and-coming format. We'll be right back. We're going to go look for another game for you before we come back.
Right. See you then.
All right, we are back again. We got another matchup here. It is Magnamon X versus Black War Greymon. Another old showdown we haven't seen in a while either.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts my heart to see Black or Gray anywhere, man. The PTSD is real. Oh my goodness. And we did go. We're resolving Flame Dramon, raid, trash the top security. We armor purge back into a Wormmon or Vmon. And we're sitting at a comfy 5 security on the armor Magnamon X side, so not sure if the training's it is active. Good talk. And then okay, Magnamon X, or we go into Magnamon. When Digivolving, we will unsuspend, and then we will count how many armor forms we have in trash. I think we have at least 1, and it looks like 2, so plus 4K. We'll be sitting at a comfy 11K just as the Magnamon X, but if we go, or as Magnamon, and if we go into Magnamon X, we'll be even happier.
Oh, you man, I can't do math today.
Where does this go?
Promo Davis playing out a Vmon. Vmon search off the top 3. We find Vmon.
Magna X.
Vmon.
Oh, that's
oof. Oof. I don't know what inheritables our Black War Greymon X player has right now, because I don't know if they are able to attack.
Let me see. Looks like they were able to strip a few sources, but
yeah,
they have a Black War Gray. I think it's it looks like it's the Black Red one that deletes Tamers.
Champion Black War Greymon underneath the War X. That's crazy. Oh no!
Oh my goodness! What? That's so unfortunate. Oh no.
Oh no, you bounced it?
Oh, and looks like it was an Agumon and a Koromon under, and they're just gonna scoop it up off of that. Oh my
dang.
God. And that's honestly why they played the Vmon. They were just hoping that Magna X was in security like that.
Yeah, like
that was one of their good outs. That's gonna take us to game 3 because Black War Gray took game 1, Magna X is taking game 2, so we're gonna go play into a 20-minute game 3. So we got plenty of time on the clock, honestly.
Honestly, looking at a lot of our top tables right now, and even some of the other tables, they are ending quick.
Yeah, no.
So for us, this might be our last game that we'll watch before we take a small extended break.
Yeah.
And everyone watching out there, if you're a player who's in the event today, make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you, grab a bite to eat, stretch, whatever you need to kind of, keep the blood circulating.
My cat is upset, unfortunately.
What happened, Risu?
My cat is upset.
That's okay.
Wants to participate, can't. So your Black War Gray, you just lost. You lost, and it looks like they had their game. Like, it's not like they lost and they didn't really draw anything good. Are you trying to go first or second?
You know what I say about Greymon decks?
They're
bricky. So I probably go second as a Black War Greymon player.
Just on principle. It doesn't matter.
Don't matter to me. Like, it depends on your ratios also, because if you're on the white Greymon, I always want to go second because white Greymon is not as easily addable to hand unless you're playing your Agumons. And then if you are on the trainings and stuff like that, and you have purely red and black Digimon, then I'm okay with going first. But because of that white Greymon being it's so valuable, I would always go second with a deck that plays white Greymon.
Right. Oh, that makes sense. I guess Black War. I haven't considered that Black War was probably running the new Greymon. That white Greymon is so flexible. It's
very
crazy.
Very much so.
So you're right.
Yeah.
Black War Gray chooses to go second.
So we've got Demi V going to Promo Vmon. We play a blue memory boost revealing Davis, Magnamon X, Magnamon, and Vmon. Ooh, choose your poison, because I'd probably pick up Magnamon X here because there's only 4 in the deck.
Depends on what you're missing. They could be missing level 4 too, and that would just tear everything up. But we are going to get Magna X to hand off of the choice.
The thing is, if you're playing Magnamon X, you run at least 10 to 11 level 4s, maybe 12 if you're on the high end. And so you have 12 more options to get through your level 4s. If you but you only ever have 4 Magnamon X's, period.
Right. Greymon going to start off Digivolve in the back into the BT14 Agumon, into playing the Searcher Agumon. This is the black-red one from BT12, I think.
Yes. We find the Greymon that's from EX1, and then bottom decking the rest. One of them was a Black War Grey X and the X antibody. No tie yet, which kind of stinks because you kind of need that.
Agu X.
Ooh, kind of risky.
2, 3.
Very risky. And you whiff.
Oh no.
And the reason why I felt that was going to be a whiff regardless is because you've already seen an X antibody.
And we were 1 card off. Oh, bummer. Should have trained. No, I guess we couldn't train first. Maybe we should have trained first period. Maybe we drew into it off of the Digivolve.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's a rough search. But Magnamon X, it's Magnamon X's turn, and they're kind of mulling it over, which means to me that they might not have a good play. Maybe they just like taking their time.
Maybe they actually did need that level 4.
We're gonna pop boost, go to 4, Evo for 3. Is that maths out? I think that's right.
All right, give me back my Agu X.
Sweet. We'll use it next turn.
I'll use it again.
I think it's all mandatory effects to bounce too, so it makes sense.
Correct.
And then here we go, Magna X. We have it. Put our opponent to 4.
That seems like a lot of memory, though.
It is a lot of memory, especially if they're able to if Black War Greymon is able to promote here into like BT5 Greymon. If we can, oh wait, but we don't have the tie. We need tie.
You need tie.
Yeah.
So,
okay, so then just Agu X for free draw.
Yep, that's the goal.
Draw, search. Greymon X.
We have the Greymon X from BT9 as well, so you have protection.
Right, so this Evo's we can actually training here, Evo for free, and then gain a memory.
Yep.
Oh, choosing not to do that. Okay.
You have to Evo first. You have to Evo first.
For the training?
Oh, sorry, you meant the training. I thought you were talking about the Greymon.
Yeah. Draw. Did we miss a draw? I didn't see the draw for the BT5 Greymon. It's fine though.
Man, this deck is fully blinged out.
It is maxed out.
So we're at Greymon X right now. This provides protection from bounce and deletion.
Yep.
Interesting.
Not gonna training again. I wonder why we're being so reserved.
Can you imagine if Nubricon right now just drops a Paladin mode ace? Like, oh yeah, you got all this protection. Be a shame if someone just took it all away from you.
Oh no. And then
no blocker, so oh what?
Oh, Shadow Seraphie Ace.
What? This is Greymon Angels? What?
Oh my god! And then we block. Oh my god!
And the DP reduction carries over. I did not see that coming.
I did not see that coming. Oh my god.
That was the biggest bait ever. Cause like you're like, oh, you got a Greymon protection stack, and now you're like, oh, I don't care about that. I'm just here to, go into this Angel instead. I don't care about the protection effects.
Oh my god. At no point was that in my mind of consideration. That is oh my I don't blame the Magnamon X player for walking into that.
Neither do I. 100%. That was one of the biggest wait. You play what? Because if you look at consistency options, this man, Hinoki, runs offense trainings, and you're telling me that the offense trainings are red memory boost, and I'm just like, this would bottom deck the Angel. So what?
Doesn't matter. We got there.
And I don't know if this happened in game 1, because if this is how Nubricon lost game 1, my goodness, like, see, that's the thing, red memory boost, it doesn't make sense.
It makes sense if it works, Panda, and it clearly worked. I'm just saying. What are we grabbing? Oh, did we just grab an Omnimon?
Shouldn't have been able to, actually.
What did we grab? I'm gonna go just assume that whatever they grabbed was a
Legal,
target.
a legal target.
Maybe I just misunderstood what are the webcam's a little dark, a little fuzzy.
I mean,
It looked like an Omni to me. But
it's a dark mat and dark sleeves. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hard
Hard
playing Flame.
So we didn't see a second rookie in all these draws. That's tough.
If you can out this Flame, you're in a really good position here. Which I think you're going to be able to, because...
Yeah, Flame is what? 5K? I'm gonna look it up.
I think you just leave. I think you got to get rid of it now, before anything bad happens.
Flame Dramon's 5K. If we have... What 5K deleters are there? Alteris mode?
Alteris mode, yeah, is one.
I know the redirect,
but you need a tamer, I believe, to use that.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he's just gonna raid into it. It's fine. Doesn't matter. He's just gonna raid into it.
Yeah. How could I forget raid? No.
Nope. Just delete it. Just delete it. Get it out of here. I'm not even gonna let you Zudo ace me. Get it out of here.
Yeah, it does. This one does delete 5Ks.
I am weak from that Shadow Serafi play still. Oh, raid War Greymon too.
Wait, why even going to Alteris mode at that point? Or X at that point?
Because the War Grey is gonna unsuspend at the it's gonna reboot.
Yeah, but we could get the double attack here, right?
Okay, so now this War Greymon has blocker. It's plus 1k. It's huge. It easily beats over this Magnamon X.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Oh, we have the EX1 Greymon.
Correct. The EX1 Greymon is what lets you play that BT12 Taikamiya.
Mm-hmm. Shadow Seraph. I feel like I don't even take this Shadow Serafi attack.
I mean, here's the thing. You pass turn, that War Greymon unsuspends, and you literally can trash the top 2 security. Because the Digimon unsuspended on your opponent's turn. I think the Metal Greymon X, though, underneath the Shadow Serafi won't work, though. Because it needs to be Greymon.
And that's just the break. We're calling it no rookie. What a way to lose that. That's unfortunate. That's Digimon.
Shadow Serafi coming in clutch. Helps Hinoki get
so crazy.
Quick 2-1. Bringing it back to us one more time, Risu. One more time. What a crazy round 3. And Risu, let me fix your cam real quick. I'm sorry. I keep putting back up the stream with the chat because I have a limited number of monitors to use here.
I feel you. No, the running stream. What do we call it? Hosting? That's the term I'm going to use?
Yeah,
stream hosting
we're producing.
There's not a lot of space. There's a limited amount of stuff we can have on our screens, and we got to keep cards up. We gotta keep the webcam up. It's a lot.
I mean, what did you think of that game? Because I honestly was very surprised with Shadow Serafi and was just...
That's going to be the moment of the day. That Shadow Serafi. At no point in my mind was like, yeah, Shadow Serafi, Black or Gray.
Didn't see it coming. Did not.
Yeah, at no point.
Red Mem Boost, offense trainings, I think the value of Aces is that it gives you that surprise factor when it comes to interacting with your opponent on their turn. So if you're running offense trainings and Red Memory Boost, then you're kind of like, oh, I just revealed the secret sauce. My bad.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But when it works, it works. And I feel like maybe given the hand that the Magna X player had, I think they didn't really have another choice anyway.
Mm-hmm.
They needed to attack to activate the protection. Their whole hand, from what it looked like at the end there, was nothing but tamers and level 4s without a backup rookie. So they were struggle busting a little bit at the end there. That was kind of rough to see.
And I think Hinoki actually offense training to that turn before he passed and grabbed Hades Force, and I was kind of like, oh, I think this is over.
Yeah. So,
but no, that let me check the time real quick because it looks like we have about 9 minutes left in the round, 5 minutes for overtime. We're gonna take an extended break. CoreTCG, thank you so much again for letting us do this. We love working with you and doing these events. big shout out to them, and also to the content creators who've also been on the stream so far. Curiosity, Radioactive,
Brady.
yeah, big shout outs to them as well. So if you haven't checked out their streams, I believe both are on Twitch right now doing their rounds as well, and see how they're doing. So, but we're gonna take an extended break. Risu, get some food. I'm gonna get some food, because I know after round 3 we're gonna have a little bit more time as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see you in a bit. All right, we are at the top of round 4 now. We got 2 players, V Passion and AJ Chill Rage. No idea what they're playing. I would take a gander and guess probably something purple related for V Passion and probably Imperial for AJ Chill. We'll see momentarily.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I could see Imperial falling to the wayside though. Like a lot of people are hyped about the new stuff. The new stuff doesn't necessarily counter Imperial. I don't think much really does outside of like something like Levia, but things can keep up with Imperial now, and that's kind of the key thing that probably is pushing Imperial to be less favored in terms of representation right now.
I think it's also because it's a little bricky, but that's just my personal perspective.
It is. I mean, it can be. I feel like most decks right now do have this like this bell curve of like brick to high roll, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're all about the same. Like all the ancient decks, they require. We saw Red Hybrid miss out on ancient 3 games in a row,
Yeah.
basically. It was like, right, and that's that's not a crazy deck. Like that's not. They're not asking for too much, right? But it's still Tamer, 2 4s and a 6, which gets kind of rough.
Our
Yeah,
players are
no,
set up, and here we go. Looks like it's Imperial for V Passion.
it could be. It could still be. No, it's Imperial. I was like, maybe it's Magna X. No, it's Imperial. Maybe it's a mirror. Did we get a mirror?
Oh, man.
I hope not. Prove me wrong. AJ Chill.
Demi
Oh,
Mera. All right,
Mera.
so
Rivals? Was we just playing a rival? Oh, Miss Memory Boost. Okay.
I think we're on 3 Musketeers. No, it's Purple Hybrid.
Purple Hybrid with Demi Mera. Maybe that's just their first their first Digibubble is Demi Mera, and then the rest is QP. I think most of them are on QP. This might be the one of. Really cool Digibubble side sleeves for V Passion though. I'm gonna Digivolve for 2 onto the XV. Digivolve for 2 on the Sting or on the Wormbon. End of turn DNA. See this is Imperial at its best.
This is
fine.
optimal play here.
Not as optimal as it could be because this is the wrong Pyldra, but first check Koji or Koichi. You know how like sometimes people set up their security to look like stairs,
Yeah, I do that.
and then Koichi comes out of security.
Yeah, he fell down the stairs.
Yeah, something about that amuses me way more than it ever should.
Why, I know. It's because he fell down the stairs in the actual show. I don't know what your problem is here, my guy.
We're gonna progenitor into the BT. I think this is BT16 Dragon mode.
Yeah, this is the BT16 Dragon mode.
Suspend the Koichis, unsuspend ourselves. Koichi can't unsuspend this turn due to the Dragon mode effect. Yeah, I think at this point we're probably looking at Purple Hybrid being a little too behind. No attacks this turn because of the Koichi being suspended.
And the worst part here is we know that there's a Rivals in hand, but even if you do that, the return to the Primogenitor is going to just let you go into Ace or the next level or mode, I should say, for free.
I feel like that might be worth just to get stuff like that out of the way early. I feel like there's always value there. Especially like I feel like Imperial is at its weakest once they're at their level 6 or 7 or whatever. At least that's how I see it. Especially if like he goes into Ace now, what really happens, right? You bounce a Boko back to hand or bottom deck Boko. Not a huge loss, for example.
I agree.
And then they're just sitting on a free memory bank there for the rest of the game or for your following turn.
Man, after seeing V Passion draw all those cards, I was like, oh, if only AJ was on Mirage.
True. We will. All right, Vmon in the back. This is promo Vmon.
Yeah.
We'll attack Dragon mode. Draw off of Sting. Draw off of Demi Vmon.
So we are on the loop version of Purple Hybrid for this one.
What are we picking up? Is it Belger? Oh, we're picking a mist. Interesting.
Why pick up Mist though?
Your only options were Psych, Nidhogg, Kaiser. I mean, Nidhogg. Wouldn't you want to get the Nidhogg?
Hmm. Nidhogg would be
Nidhogg is
memory.
when you discard, right? So
Yeah, it's
like,
when you discard.
I guess when you don't. How often do you just like raw discard in this deck? I guess you don't.
Depends on if you're running the other Koichi, right?
Loe discards. The other Koichi, you can only discard a hybrids.
Ah, that's true.
We will digivolve our mat into Dusk, gain 2 memory back. Hopefully the memory checks out. This is an evo for 3, so
Yes, it evos for 3 on a level 3 or a purple tamer, but if it's Koichi explicitly, I think that's when it's 2.
Yeah. So what memory did we get? We put our opponent to 4, right?
Yes.
So this should be for 3, gain 2 back.
Yep, they should be at 3.
I think the memory is wrong.
Let me double check.
Yeah, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe they gained a memory somewhere.
Duskmon coming in.
No, no, Duskman definitely evos for 3.
I could have sworn it's only 2 if it's Koji. Or
Yeah,
Koichi,
but he's on
sorry.
top of Matt right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. All right. Regardless, this is the game state we're in now.
Here we go.
Velgra, end of attack. Oh, okay. Ace. Strip, yeah, just bounce the Velcro back to hand, lose the mat.
The funny thing here, though, is now you can actually play the Rivals Barrage you had in hand earlier for 7.
Mm-hmm.
You'll delete the Fighter Mode Ace.
Yeah.
Or attempt to. But if they go into Paladin mode, that's where you're kind of, you messed up.
I mean, you do Velgra if they go into Fighter, Rivals Barrage.
Yeah, I think that's the play. I think you have to go into another Velgar at this point.
But we might not have it. We haven't had a lot of good cycle this turn. We just lost our one Duskmon. I mean, it doesn't mean we can't have another one. Delete Boko?
No, you delete Gazi. They're not, because the memory gains are all via Tamers, and the Digimon only when you DNA. So
I still feel like it was worth keeping the Gazi. Like the Boko's done its job.
I'm gonna use it again next turn.
I mean, that's I assume that's the hope. So went to 5 memory. I feel like the memory is. I don't know.
I agree. There's
something feels off about the memory again, but it's fine.
We have our judges watching, so if they aren't saying anything, then maybe we are in the wrong here.
Yep, I agree.
Big enough.
Memory. Oh, we're getting memory off of some of the Death Slingers. That's probably what I'm missing too as well.
End of turn, delete. Gain 4. Thanks,
wow.
Overflow.
And no Fighter mode.
You mean Paladin mode. Paladin mode would be next, I think.
Yeah. Now I think you just attack Boko now, right? And then... Did we not play a Tamer off of...
They hadn't yet.
Yeah, okay. They're still resolving effects.
Rivals Barrage to trash.
Yep. Not playing Matt. I feel like Matt would have been slightly better, but unless we have full combo again, then now we can go into the real loop.
I think that's what their intent is. So they'll go into Velgar. No color changes.
Mill 1. Yep. So this is only... Oh, there goes Wormmon.
End of turn, delete.
Yep.
Do we play Matt?
Gain a memory. Matt into... Yeah. Duskmon. Now we really just don't have anything to do with our memory this turn.
You have so much memory, but you're not going to do anything with it. Why?
What is this hard? No, we're choosing to pick something else up.
I think they're resorting their piles right now just to have groups of 5s.
Makes sense.
I'm reminded of how Human plays now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a oldie but a goodie.
Oh, my bad. I knocked into the microphone.
You're good. Is this what we're deciding to? We're still resolving the mat, I believe. Yeah, and we are gonna pick up Duskmon. With one in the trash already, it kind of makes sense that we need to at least make sure we have one in hand. Right, Miss Mem boost, 1, 2, drop. We're almost gonna deck out with 3 security on the other side. I think Boko's got to attack, man.
It'll be really close. I think they have about 10, 15 cards left, you think?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's not that much. It's 5. I'm counting 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26. There's 26 cards in trash. 27, 30 cards on the board. 2 cards in security, so 32 cards accounted for. That only leaves 18 cards. His hand is pretty huge. His hand's like 10 to 12 cards. So the deck is probably like 6 cards or something. We're gonna Merva for Kaiser.
Retail.
And
I always get concerned when players are looking at their trash and then reading cards, because then I'm like, oh no, not a lot of practice has been done with this deck, has it?
Gazimon. I like the Gazimon play. Gain 1 memory off of the Ignite. Choke our opponent to 1. Okay.
4 attackers
Really
on
good.
board next turn. That's really nice.
I still think Boko should have gone in this turn, though.
I think they wanted to hold Boko for next turn, because that's free Evo next turn.
Yeah, but I always think to myself, you know, this is still Imperial. I mean, I guess the Gazi makes it way safer. So
the most disrespectful play here, just going to slam down Paladin mode ace, but I mean, you're still gonna not have a board to go into. That's the problem. Imagine if Paladin mode ace stripped and also stunned.
Oh my god.
I said imagine. I didn't say actually. Like,
no, thinking about it hurts me, man. We can't do that. It's painful. All right, at 1 memory, actually, we can go into Fighter or Pyldra BT16, but we won't be able to keep turn.
Correct.
Which is pretty good for us. But it will suspend the whole board, and again, that's just kind of why I feel like the Boko should have attacked, because then we would be staring down 2 security checks. Worst case scenario.
But likely it wouldn't survive.
That's fine. I don't think you need Boko to survive.
Ooh.
Okay, Lydra.
What do you suspend?
These have the Kaiser has blocker, right?
Correct. Kaiser and Mervamon have both blocker, thanks to Merva.
Oh yeah. So I think maybe the idea is maybe attack into the Gazi, but that's
nope.
not gonna happen.
Can't do that. Let's go and pull up our favorite purple card from way back in the day. Oh wait, Merva was 11. Yeah.
Yeah. So we suspended Kaiser. Attack, draw. 1, 2.
The thing is, if you block here, then it's kind of like, okay, then you armor purge, and now you can't DNA.
Yeah.
What am I missing here?
Just trying to draw into something, maybe Giga Death, potentially.
That's fair.
But now you've kind of given up the BT16 Imperial play, or Pyldra play that would stun the whole board at least. And like you're also there's a world we could have tried to play for the deck out, but
that's what I thought AJ Chill's initial play was going to be, that he was going for the deck out. They're just picking it up.
Yeah. And maybe we just didn't see the BT16 Pyldra. That's possible. Maybe they got milled. That's the one thing that always will feel bad about when you're playing a deck that mills you. You just you just lose all of your plays and all of your resources without you having a say in it. It just never feels great to play against that kind of effect, for sure. Unless you're a fan of Lugamon, then you're excited.
As V Passion, do you think you would go first or second following that game?
I think Imperial just always goes first in hopes they see it. They want to attack first. They're okay with the turn 2 Pyldra and go for 3 checks. They're okay with the turn 3 Pyldra and go for even more checks and answer whatever you promoted on your second turn. So being a turn ahead is always really important for Imperial. I feel.
I still feel like I'd go second.
Yeah, and I to me, I really value the like turn 1. Like even if you're putting your opponent to 4, the turn 1
Davis Ken.
Davis Ken.
Yeah.
And then you can just loop a rookie, get a bunch of searches early. Realistically, before most decks, most people can answer a rookie on board like that. But yeah, so it looks like we're gonna resolve mulligans. We don't know who's going first, but we can imagine that. And it's also interesting that like AJ Chill is on a much different version of Purple Hybrid than we saw earlier with Sushi. Sushi was playing like definitely like I'm going to Digivolve into level 6. I'm going to Syndrell for removal. I'm going to be very multifaceted with this deck. And here we're seeing there's Davis Ken and there's the wrong Pyldra again.
I mean, it's still a good Pyldra.
Yeah. It does it attacks twice. That's good.
Following up with just a basic Koichi, nothing in the back, I believe.
Yeah, nothing in the back. That's our only play. That's kind of rough for Purple Hybrid here.
Oh, my bad. I think I just noticed that the video is flipped.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
My apologies.
But off of that, we can say we respond back in kind with a Tamer. We go to 4 by discarding the Velgra off of the Koichi effect. And we have the loop. Okay.
Here we go.
Here I feel like we should have attacked with Vmon because now you're just giving your opponent an extra target. It's gonna get removed anyway.
Yeah.
We're gonna mill 3 cards, which
that's huge.
It looks like the mills were pretty good. We're gonna get the rivals, also huge. 1 check, 4K. End of attack. Delete myself and to delete your guy. And we're gonna play the Koichi off of that. Yeah. No loop yet.
Still, 1 check and then kind of clearing the board at the same time is really strong. Not to mention that the Davis and Kens that are being played in Imperial aren't memory fixers, which means that you're always going to be stuck at 1.
My question actually becomes like, is it more worth to would it have been better to turn the Vmon purple and then delete it off your own effect and without sacrificing your Velgra?
That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, and then you could keep your Velgra on board and attack next turn. Worst case scenario is I guess they bottom deck your Velgra, but I think it's worth the risk just to get the extra attack. And here it looks like it would have paid off. Most of Imperial's removal is either very close to the top end or they're attacking into it. So there's a good chance you were going to be able to recycle whatever you wanted anyway. Gabu's going in for the attack. Going to discard off of QP to gain a memory. Double discard. Yep, so we're going to go to 5 memory.
Value.
Absolutely. But have we been able to draw into? And the answer is looking like probably not.
Missed memory.
Memory boost. Mill 2 white cards. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the rivals will get us back our Dusk.
Dusk to Koichi.
I think we have to.
Well, you attack with Velgar, and then Velgar is going to cost. Is Velgar free from Dusk
When you it is free
Yeah.
from the when attacking off of Dusk. Okay, we're gonna Evo on top of the dual color Koichi. Digivolve for 2. We're gonna turn the Davis into some color, probably red, something irrelevant. Um, Although I feel like they could have changed the Davis Ken color, but they really wanted the Mill 3. But I think there's an advantage here to be able to change the Davis Ken to something like purple.
Mm-hmm.
And now they can't just Primogenitor on their turn because they don't have the green source. They'd have to go
Correct.
into level 5 before Primogenitor. So there's just some little things that could have mattered there. I think the check was a Vmon, so the loop happens. We finally get to play Matt. Finally get to do the full loop here, and now we see that there are 10, 13 cards in trash. So Jack Raid is live for one memory.
Wormon being played. We reveal Sting, XV, and Pail. The Pail that you're saying that is the best and important one.
Yeah.
Only one target to add, though, unfortunately.
Yeah. And we're gonna grab the level 4. That's fine. Hopefully our hand is still good enough. Evo for 2.
Ooh, it'll be interesting to see if V Passion here can actually, clear out 5 security in one turn.
I don't think Imperial. Most of the time they're not capable of it, but I've been wrong before. Gonna evolve into the bad pilot draft. Not that I guess the unsuspending doesn't matter too much on it's just the partition.
The partition's the big thing.
Yeah, the partition is so strong. But I guess we really didn't. I mean, we must have really not had a blue level 5. 4. Swing first attack is into Ghazi. We got our draws.
Attack again, get more draws.
Yeah, unless we plan on going to like starter deck, we could go into starter deck dragon mode here because we are at the 4 memory. That would be very powerful.
That would be really nice, but I don't think a lot of people are running that Imperial anymore.
Oh, Hexblow bottom deck. What, Matt?
Ooh, probably the Matt for sure.
Bottom deck the Matt. Yeah. Koichi is scary. And then what? Attack for 2 checks?
I mean, Hexablow returning is really good.
Yeah, so I think you have to take attacks when you can get them sometimes. These are very volatile decks that will remove your bodies. You don't have protection on this Paleodramon. You need to just attack. I don't think there is another play.
I'd agree with that. I think attacking would definitely supply some advantage to V-Passion, because at this point, Chill has a lot of his tamers played out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's nice that I mean, this is a big Hexblow stack, so you can't attack with Duskmon anymore. You can't attack with Belgra. That's not gonna happen. Okay, we're just gonna hard play Vmon. Not gonna choose not to attack. I mean, fair. If it's a Rivals Barrage or if it's anything like that, then you're struggling. But my logic in those scenarios is most of the time, if not every time, if Rivals is insecurity, you got to get through it eventually.
Yep.
Like, just get over it now. But with 2 security left, you're little on the back foot and scared. You're just kind of setting up for a situation where maybe you don't win, but we'll see. Because if let's imagine we go into like Pyldra. If Rivals is first check, we still lose this game.
So many tamers.
Who got game 1? It was Imperial got game 1.
Oh, no. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't update that.
Was it? I can't remember who got game 1 now.
It was Purple Hybrid because he scooped.
Right. Okay. We pass turn. Imperial's at 3 memory. We're in a hard play. What do? We par play. Oh, just a promo Vmon. So we're gonna get the double reduction. So each champion's only gonna Digivolve for 1, which is huge.
That is definitely nice. And there's the Vmon for more memory.
Yep.
Do we have the Sting to accompany it is the question.
This many draws, surely. Yep. Oh, Lydramon. Not as good, but the important one is XP anyway.
The jamming.
Yeah, the jamming's too powerful. Gain 1 memory off of this play. Get the one to the good Pildramon. Gain a memory off of Davis Ken. Back up to 3. And
Guess you
surely,
attack?
surely you attack now. Oh, we're gonna do the Hex Plow first, okay. 1. Oh, draw. Rivals first check. Alright, I guess we were correct on. I mean, in a sense, we were correct on not attacking last turn.
It's okay.
However, like we still had to do it. Right?
It's
Like, we
okay.
still had to
Passion
do
has
it, like,
another Hexablaumon.
that'd be wild. But we're gonna attack, unsuspend.
Rivals.
Are we gonna go again, or is it just Hexplow one more time?
I think you Hexablow then. No, you can't attack unless you Spark.
Yeah. All right. We're going again. Get our draws one more time. It's
Dusk.
Pokemon, doesn't matter. And then what do we do? We could Dragon Mode, get an unsuspend, play Primogenitor, get an unsuspend. There's Primogenitor. Into which Dragon Mode are we going to? We're going into the BT 16 one.
Imagine if Passion actually just played like a Magnum on X instead, and you're just like, oh, never mind.
And then what happens? I feel like this Dragon Mode evos for
3.
3, yeah. Feels kind of like a waste to use Primogenitor on this.
I think it's more so just to have something in case you need to go into fighter mode or paladin mode Ace.
That's fair. Alright, so do you go for the attack? Or are you afraid of retaliation?
I go for the attack. I have here's the thing. If this gets deleted now, you partition and you just win.
That's true.
That's the funny thing. If you go into a security right now and you hit like another Rivals Barrage, it's mandatory. You have to delete Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode, which means now you would bring up both sources, and then you would instantly DNA again.
Oh, but we're just gonna pass turn. Okay.
I mean, I guess that's okay.
I guess that's fine. Man. So, I mean, does no Hexblow on board means just like I think they just win here. You know, attack with promo Uko. Are we considering acing?
I think they are. Because if they Paladin mode Ace here, they strip the Demi-Mirror source, so then their no cards get trashed. And then also all cards will return to the bottom of the deck. Which means there's no Velgar now in play.
True. No way to discard it either.
Correct. You would not be able to discard it.
Velgars are in trash.
Yeah. 2?
It looks like 2. I count 2 Velgars in trash. But I mean, if we have a Velgar in hand, that's just as good.
How do you get it to trash though?
You don't need to. You just raw Evo, right? You have the memory boost.
Oh, that's fair. So there's the Paladin mode Ace, as we anticipated.
Reset the hand, or reset the trash.
Yep.
It still feels so premature to me. I feel like we could have gone into Fighter Ace, potentially waited for the end of attack delete. Right, and the Ukamon does die in security to a 4K XVmon. And now this is probably, if you have Velgar in hand, you're able to just boost, Digivolve for 2, and then Digivolve for 1. And then attack with the Velcro.
Problem is you only have 2 memory.
Boost. You have the boost.
Oh, yeah. Boost.
Mhm.
Boosto.
But I can see how... Well, I mean, Double Dusk also gets you there if you have it in hand. Or a Low A Dusk, you just kind of win the game too.
Yeah. Dusk or like one of the older Kaisers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we like missing here? I guess is the question.
There's Dusk. We're already level 7. He's not a blocker. Just attack. We're changing the color of Davis? Yeah, makes sense.
I mean,
Change Davis to red. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. Still 4 colors. One more doesn't matter. All right. Just Dusk attack.
it's a V.
It's a V.
You got a
Boost
boost,
and
Boosto, and
hybrid.
then hybrid. As you predicted, Risu. What?
Oh, Louis. Same thing. Same thing. It's all the same thing. Yeah, it just feels like we were a little premature on the. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We had the attacks either way, so it doesn't matter. I just feel like maybe we could have gotten something extra somewhere out of it, but it doesn't matter.
It looks like
Purple Hybrid takes it 2-0,
yeah.
right?
Purple Hybrid takes it 2-0. We got 19 minutes left in the round. Let me go ahead and we'll be right back. We're going to find another round. Stay tuned. All right, we're back again. We got another fun match here. Mirage is back from the looks of it, and we're going up against Ancient Garurumon, another fun deck that we've seen.
I love Ancient Garurumon.
Yeah, except you just don't like the color combination at this point.
Well, it's not so much the color combination. It's just why did Magna not be blue? That's really.
And did you mention that they were? It's game 3.
Yes. Oh, sorry. This is game 3, so we are looking at 3 security for the Mirage player versus 5 security for the. Did we just pass turn? With the oh man, if this is an ancient combo to win here. There's Kendo. Attack Kendo. Draw card. Do we have it? I mean, we have a pretty good grip. Gain a memory. Show me Lobo. Draw. Show me Ancient. He's touching the cards. And yeah, no, there's Ancient for 3.
It'll bounce.
Your only.
Yep.
And then draw your security. How does it feel, Mirage? I know you're used to making other people do that.
Rude.
A little bit. No, I love Mirage. I play Mirage. It's just funny when people get hit with their own mechanics.
Yeah.
We're gonna recycle Kendo, recycle the same Koji,
Choke
and
at 1.
then choke at 1.
Dang.
And now it's really nothing Mirage can do. It seems like Mirage in this third game couldn't find pieces. It's hard to tell how many turns have gone by. However, not seeing Tamer on board says a lot. Maybe they were struggling finding Tamer to really pop off. They promoted as a level 5 from the back, so they were really just kind of in the back hoping, it seems.
It's scary.
The Gomamon boost to 3. Ice Wall potentially. Oh, what is this? This is Biomon blocker. making it so the Ukomon can't just attack for free. And then what? Ice Wall? No.
You wish.
Training. Our opponent will go to 3. And yeah,
I mean,
I think
it's over regardless. Uko
yeah.
promotes, raises, gains a memory. You're at 4, so you just need 2 hybrids.
Yeah, you just do the 3 attacks. And I mean, there's even other ways we can get around all this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Uko attack. We're gonna block. 1k to 2k. Koji for 2.
Kendo Guru into
Attack.
security. Last security, gain a mem.
And show me Lobo. Oh,
And
just another Kendo. Good
another,
enough.
yeah, that's it.
That's game. That was a little quicker than we thought it would go.
All right.
But that was game 3. So game 1, game 2. No, maybe we'll try to find something else. We still got 14 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, 14 minutes, so we'll be right back again. Sorry about that. All right, we're back again. We found a really interesting game. So if you're looking for a game that's going to last a while, this is the game for you. We have Meowra and we have One-Eyed King. Meowra took game 1. So let me switch this up for you real quick. And then I'm going to go ahead and update the information. Risu, take it away.
Yeah, so this, I actually don't know what it is. This is Domini versus maybe a Black Mother hybrid. I didn't actually catch what we're playing against, but it looks like, yep, some version of vaccine from One-Eyed King. I just can't get over the screen name Meowra. It keeps making me think of Thundercats with Mumra, and I'm a little distracted by it. But we're gonna use yellow memory boost. Search out the good old. Looks like we're deciding. It's definitely Domini, by the way, on the yellow side. Domini definitely a deck I feel like got a little bit of support, and Domini's a deck that, like, if the meta's right, Domini can do really well. Mostly because Dominimon's weaknesses tend to be Digivolve and DP minus. They can't really find a good way to protect. And on the other side, we got, it looks like Mother Control, but we're using Violet and Boots as the tamer right now. So potentially some kind of like Mother Shoto with Bailstar.
Let me go ahead and just change this to Mother Control.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of deck this is. Pillowmon going in, attacking.
No,
Uh,
no care in the world.
no care in the world. And then we're gonna hard play Magna Angemon. Oh wow, we actually hit? No, we hit?
I guess not.
I guess not. It looked like we did, but
Yeah, I
that's
thought One Eye
okay.
King had something too.
Wow. All right, promote. Oh, we got Shoto in hand already for the Mother Control deck, so we're gonna discard for Violet and Boots. It looks like we discarded a Gaia Trident Gaia.
Trying Gaia.
Which is, no, it's the black one where it digivolves and then forces them to attack.
Oh, Trident Arm.
Trident Arm. I think that's what got discarded. It's a little
I will
hard to
pull it
tell.
up now. Give me one moment, Risu.
Mm-hmm. I can't really see what got discarded. It looks like a 7 cost actually. I don't think Trident Gaia or Trident Arm is a
It is.
7 cost. It is? Okay.
Yeah,
Sick. Good talk.
sorry, it's a 6 cost.
Okay, yeah. It looks like there's a 7 cost in trash. I didn't quite see what they discarded. Mother Control, we'll just develop Shoto, develop Blocker, and now our Dominimon player is at Dominimon now, looking at our security to see what's in there. We already know what's in there because of the earlier Magna Angemon play. Gonna
Ooh.
play out. Looks like we chose to play out Cherubmon, I think his name is. It's just the Dominimon Searcher. Search top 3 for an angel. In
Luxmon?
trait. Luxumon?
Luxmon?
Yeah, something like that. Now with 3 bodies on board. Oh, we're gonna attack with Pillow and not block. Okay, I guess we're hoping that we can save this blocker for Domini. Gonna just play another Luxumon.
So many Luxmons.
Search, and looks like, yeah, pull out. Oh, we're not gonna get the Angel Woman. So one of the strongest board states that Domini actually creates is the double Angel Woman and Dominimon board. I think once they're established at that point, they're looking good to win the game from there.
The only downside that I heard in discussions with the players before we actually brought them on stream, it turns out One Eye King decked out. So that might be the reason here.
Oh, so we're trying to go for a little less heal, maybe go a little wider. It looks like we got game on board next turn. If we
Yeah,
don't develop
buddy.
second blocker or some board control, which looks like purple. We got Koichi. I just realized we got Koichi in here too, so we're playing like a crazy mix of stuff. Like you don't play Koichi without trying to play some purple hybrid. So this is like purple hybrid Mother Control shenanigans. I see the Kaiser Leo in hand, so we have that play available to us.
Jet Sylvie.
Discard
Pitching the one of. Oh, that's so disrespectful to the one of.
Digivolve for 2. And then where do we go from there? We do have the Kaiser in hand, so we can do. Oh, but we can Digivolve from trash. No, we Digivolve from trash with Loe, so we can actually attack into Pillow potentially, into Jet, heal 1. And then there's nothing stopping us from blocking. Just block with Domini.
Yeah.
Unless
in the future, Bandai will introduce counter. So you attack, they counter, and you can counter their counter.
Oh, we let it through.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh, because it was at security. If it was at the Pillowmon, I think we definitely block there. And develop second Shoto, but not a second blocker.
Yeah, that's the only downside here. But I mean, you do have a second Mother in the back. Luckily, One Eye King knows what's in security here, so it's potential that he could Digivolve, but it doesn't look like there's anything now.
Yeah. And that, I mean, the top card was a Shadow Seraphi, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that they didn't have a level 4 to begin with, so they didn't have the need to protect their security.
I mean, do you just attack with everything except the Dominimon?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
you got to send in the chip. So here's one.
Chip away.
Do we block? Nope.
Oh, that would have been deadly. Death Xmon.
Yeah, that would have been bad for us. All right, there goes Pillow. Take our security off of the Cupimon effect. We have to put an Angels back, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it looks like we put. I think it was a level 4.
Now Patamon's effect will, well, inheritable will trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Kaiser hitting the security. Pillow is deleted.
Lux goes in.
Does someone have jamming?
No one has jamming, as far as I know.
Shouldn't the pillow be deleted from the Kaiser, or did I miss it?
I think pillow is deleted off of the Kaiser. Ruin mode off of Pada. We really needed the Patamon to trigger here.
Yeah.
Hard play Andrew Woolmon? Is that our follow? What did pillow hit? Did it hit? It didn't hit Tamer.
I didn't see the tamer. That's why I'm confused. I thought the pillow hit the Kaiser.
Mm-hmm.
Because it used its effect to tuck Anjem onto the security, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then check.
There's the Angel Woman though.
Yeah.
Turn. Okay, yeah, we did clean up the Pillowmon being
Okay.
deleted.
Good.
But now Andrew Woolmon will be able to do the things it wants to do, honestly. The only scary part here is we haven't developed a wide enough board to really do much. Next turn, I mean, we're just looking at double mother blocker for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
What can we do?
I mean, this is where the stalling tactic. I think this is why One-Eyed King is trying to get more aggressive, get to the end game finisher much faster than he did in the first game, because he's also aware of the time constraints right now. And with only about 3 minutes and then 5 minutes for overtime, it definitely becomes a quick game of, if I can win this game, it'll be a draw definitively for sure. But if I can't win this game, then I just lose.
Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, so we got Dust. Do we have Valgr? I don't think we have Valgr in Trash. And we have so many 7-cost options. There's definitely a Baelstar engine in here somewhere. There goes
And
Dusk.
and yet it's still purple hybrid with mother control. I am so confused how people cook sometimes.
Koichi inheritable will pick up Loe, and we don't have Velgr. So block.
Oh, Cherubi Ace.
Cherubi Ace. Okay, that's just as good. What are we gonna play though?
Ooh.
Minus 8K.
Yeah, and that's 3 bodies on board. You can also alliance and take out one of the mothers too.
Yep. And we just established Patamon, a level 4 for Patamon in security. So
really great play by One-Eyed King here.
Death X would be so disgusting though.
Yeah, but it wouldn't delete much except for the Pata.
Yeah, but we would overflow. We would get rid of the problems right now. The Digivolve is really something huge we would be considering here.
I agree.
All right. Oh, did we whiff? Oh, we missed on the Patamon effect.
Yeah, you've already digivolved. You've already digivolved. Your start of main phase has already been passed. I don't think he's gonna.
It's mandatory to look, isn't it?
It is, but you've already passed that time frame, I believe. We'll see how the judges rule.
Mm-hmm. That bites.
That is unfortunate. And keep in mind, we are more than we're not halfway through the tournament yet. Remember, mandatory 9 rounds, but we are in round 4 right now. It's almost over for round 4. It looks like
mandatory to look. It looks like we're letting it through.
Yep.
Interesting. And to be to the judges' credit, wait, no, but the heal. Oh wait, but the only thing is the heal is
it's heal from hand.
It's heal from hand, so there's no information change here. Like this is a repairable game state, mostly because we make sure we draw off of the Evo for QP now, right? Or QP, sorry, Cutemon in the back.
Yes.
Yeah. War in the comments. Yeah, no, I agree. It is very much repairable.
I think you just attack with Cherubimon Ace here, alliance with Angemon, and then that's all you do for this turn. That's it.
I'm inclined to agree.
You don't attack with Domini. You just literally, because then they have to get rid of the one of their mothers.
Mm-hmm. Play Lux.
Another Death X here. A Death X here would be really bad.
Awful. It would be awful.
So they go to 3, they gain 2 memory, and then the Koichi will put them to 7.
Mm-hmm. And then next turn you just have enough attack.
And we have officially hit time, I believe.
Yeah.
So we're on turn 0 right now.
So we're playing for a draw on the Domini side. That feels bad. And on the mother control side, we're playing for this game doesn't end.
Suffer.
I mean, it is what it is. With Cherubi being suspended, there's some risk here on all our ends. So what do? We're gonna change. It looks like we changed Andromon to a different color. Smart, because now we can't ace.
I learned from last time.
Yeah, true. So what are we changing? It looks like we're still discussing what we're changing.
Man, Paladin mode ace here would be crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we milled 4. There's no way this is into security. So this is into Cherubi. Block with Luxmon. Yep.
Yeah. And then end of attack. Trigger.
Yep. Yep. Oh, trigger to delete the Angemon, but we use Domini effect to trash. We still have so much memory. Oh, this is low A though. Not a Dusk. So, we're gonna Bailstar.
Oh no.
All right. What's our gambit?
It is a Bailstar.
Reduce for how much? Oh my god. We're gonna take Heavens to hand, play Heavens because we have the yellow. We got 1, 2, 3 colors. Yep. And as I said,
That's disgusting.
We have. Am I crazy? We have
1, 2, 3.
Oh, so yeah, it's minus 24.
Yeah. So there's 2. There's one initial activation, and then.
Yeah. So it was 4 in total. The initial activation always gets me.
And then they gain 7 memory from the deletion of Cherubi.
Yep. So very huge Heaven's Judgment there. Like I said, the Domini deck is strong, but it does suffer to exactly that, honestly. And now, like I said, we were playing for this game doesn't end, and I think we've achieved that.
Yeah. Because that would have been. Is this turn 1 or turn 2?
No, we're gonna attack. Look at our security. Put something back. But it's just over. Block. No reason not to. Hard play.
Oh, that's so funny.
Draw. We get to put something back. Which is gonna be the Angelwoman.
Yep.
And then play off of Domini.
And then recover 1.
Recover 1. Minus. Do we have enough minus? What are we trying to delete here?
You gotta delete the hybrid, but then you're just gonna play back out the Koichi.
Yeah, and then we go so much memory you get to play with.
1 minute to go.
Go to 5, discard off of Koichi.
And this isn't even Digimon the movie either.
Yeah. And then do we have the Bale? We have a second Balestar.
Oh no.
If we have the second Balestar,
There it
then
is. Suspend everything, or just Heaven's Judgment
no, yeah,
straight
just
up,
Judgment, gain the memory back,
and then
attack
attack.
with the low and attack with Balestar. That's
Yeah. Oh, is it an option? No. And then Beal start for game. Yeah. What a game. No, this is the first time we've seen Mother Control in today's stream. This is also the first time we've seen Dominion. And honestly, I'm really happy that with every round, we've managed to find really interesting decks, even though we don't really have much data on it.
Yeah, no, this was an interesting. No, this was a really cool deck. Like the was it the Violet and Boots to make the purple Balestar engine. It worked. It worked pretty. It was surprisingly smooth. I mean, the beginning looked like it was in Domini's court, but you know, after you lose your board once, you kind of lose all your aggression, and then yeah, you just wasn't able to establish anything.
Bringing it back to us again, Risu. We're back. End of round 4. We're moving into the halfway point of this event. What do you think so far?
Oh no! I mean, we're still trying to see what bubbles up to the top. It's looking like a lot of purple hybrid, and we haven't seen any Lord Nightmon yet,
which is weird.
Which is a little strange to me. Yeah, Lord Knight definitely was the hyped deck going into this. I know purple hybrid was also hyped, but I feel like more people would have said Lord Knight is the scarier of the two. But here we are. We haven't seen it yet. Maybe we'll look for it next round. So we got to see all the big names so far. You know, Ancient Gray, Ancient Guru. Still looking to see Ancient Guru blue base, but
we've seen purple hybrid. We've seen, you know, we honestly saw
Levia.
Yep. We've seen also 2 variants of Ancient Gray with a little bit of red hybrid too, with the Emperor Graham on top end. So no, just let us know in chat what you guys want to see. We'll try to find it for you. And Reese, anything else?
No, I'm good. Let's go.
Cool. We'll be on break. We'll see you in a little bit. Alrighty, we are back again. Round five. Round five just started. We got two new players on the stream. Wes and Tenzo.
Ooh, very fun. Cool. Is that a fox or a cat? Looks like
Cat.
we're gonna go with cat.
Definitely
Okay.
a cat.
And then we got Koji Matt plus all his friends. Pretty cool.
Wasn't Koji like a loner in the series?
He made friends at the end. That was his character flaw, bro. Come on, like what the
Nah. And my clock is off by about 30 seconds. We'll just let it roll though, so we got this. I don't know what they're playing yet, so I'm just gonna wait until we start seeing some cards. Both players are. Did they both mulligan?
I don't think they both mulligan. I think they're resolving their hands.
Okay.
Koichi Matt definitely didn't. All right, no, they're keeping their first hand, and we're still looking at Cat Matt what they're gonna do.
Gotcha. And it looks like right now, in terms of the number of players, we have 379 players, and we are currently at the top 9 tables. The table 9 is a pair down, and the remaining tables are undefeated. So we currently have about 17 undefeated players.
Is this Lord Knight finally?
Oh,
Maybe?
have we found one?
An Evo for 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with it.
It's a good chance that it's Lord. It could still be Levia, but there's a good chance. Finally, purple Lord Knight, and then we got. I imagine this is gonna be blue base ancient. What is? Oh, is this birds? Oh, we found birds.
Oh, what a man! We hit the jackpot with this matchup.
Oh, and then we go into Saber Dramon for 3. A little inefficient, but we're cooking.
Hey, as long as you choke them to 1, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, that's true. Choking to 1 is very important. And we are going to go into the Cerberus Mon in the back, just playing to go into our full stack. I feel like this is... I don't play Sora with the past turns, so we're just a bunch of setting up, not really caring about much else here.
Both players, yeah, just going for the setup here. And it's impressive that we found a Birds player in the top, 8 tables. And we also have Lord Nightmon X. The deck that everyone was kind of hyping up and saying was the best deck in the current format.
Or at least of the best decks. Going into Cerberus X, going to get to discard a card, and then we'll get to play off of. Do we just draw? Oh, we're gonna draw discard off the Wind Digivolving. That's what's happening.
That's so good.
So notably, this isn't really how Lord Nightmon wants to play out their turns. Normally, you want to sit on a rookie, ideally a Gobbly, into boosts and trainings. That way you can just have one big turn. You
Dober X, climb up the entire chain, and then go wombo combo. I win.
Yeah. So this is kind of in unoptimal is where we're gonna go with. But we're still being able to play out most of our stuff. We're gonna gain a memory back here because Gobbly Inheritable is a really good card.
Make it a 1-cost Digivolution. Now, here's the thing. If you had the Protoform, it would be a free Digivolution.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
I don't think they're necessarily going to go full combo yet because they want to actually take advantage of Lord Nightmon X's effect here. Because if you just Digivolve into it now, yes, you'll have Collision and Piercing, but you won't do much else.
We're going to Digivolve for 3, play Delta.
And this is again where, Risu, you and I had this conversation where Lord Nightmon X is in essence a purple version of Jesmon.
Yeah, no, they do a lot, and they do it the same way Jesmon does. It's just they get the advantage of everything being purple, and everything has a lot more effects now. Memory efficiency is way up in this deck. It's kind of like one of the big conversations we're having about how purple is doing in the current format. Is just they just have so much access to generic memory gain and memory reduction or evo reduction that maybe like something like Dorber X needs to be looked at again. But we are at 3 memory. I imagine we promote.
I feel like you promote out and just raid into the Lord Nightmon X or Lord Nightmon.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any blocker on the side, and Lord Knight doesn't have protection. Yeah, it looks like that's probably what we're gonna do.
Because then you can trigger Sora.
Sora triggers when you return a card to your hand, which when it will be when you get the Yokomon. Believe this is the correct Yokomon that allows us to bring something back on deletion. So that's when Sora will trigger. Sora will then, I believe it's play.
Yes, she plays.
She plays a bird, and if it's Garudamon, I mean Garudamon wouldn't play anything crazy. We will get the retail, and then let's start daisy chaining some stuff.
So we'll get back the Biomon.
Which will trigger Sora. I'm gonna have to start looking. I know birds, but at the same time, I don't know birds.
Ooh.
Then, all right. Oh, we got double hit there.
Now I'm going to be living in the BT15 folder for a little bit. Because, hey, when you jump around, man, that kind of stinks.
That's true. I'm surprised we chose not to play off of the Sora. We could play a 2K, which I think the Biomon that we just played was a 2K.
I think it's because the Deltamon is the problem.
That's fair. Also, it would cause us to have to return the Sora to hand, which isn't great.
Correct.
So this is probably just in the long run better. Yeah, I guess I see it.
If I recall, isn't this Birdramon have blocker?
This Birdramon, I think, does have blocker. So wait, it can trigger its own deletion.
Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I think I have to jump to...
BT13 also has a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, wait a minute. No, it's not there. Which Birdramon is this?
This is the BT11 Birdramon.
11. That's it, yeah.
It does have blocker, though. You're still correct. We have a potential ace play if they digivolve on top of the... They have to be careful about digivolving on top of this Deltamon. Because if we like digivolve onto Delta and then gain a memory and then try to start attacking with this Dober, things get pretty unfavorable real quick.
Yep.
Card I'm speaking of is definitely Garuda Ace.
I love Garuda Ace.
Being able to win digivolving, delete any blocker, just period, is surprisingly strong.
A great card that honestly really tackled some issues with Magnamon X2. Because that's when, when Magnamon X attacks, if you play Garudamon Ace, or Digivolve into it, you play a Red Tamer, and Magnamon X being a blocker is immediately forced to Armor Purge.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why, I've considered Garudamon Ace to be a... Oh, we're still... Oh, how many colors do we have? We have 3.
White, black, purple.
We don't get 4, right? There's no way to get 5 either. Okay.
I mean, if you were to run something like Lotmon X or like Sayakomon X, that gives you blue or green.
Yeah. So -4. No, -3. Sorry. -3 to the Birdramon. And Digivolve into Lord Knight for 3. We're gonna be able to spawn something out. Reuse the Dober inheritable. Gain a memory. So if there's something we can use to... Oh, we don't have a discard outlet. Okay. So no memory off of... I forget the stacks. It was a Gobbly Dober stack. So
yes,
we still have Gobbly, a discard outlet. If we can find a discard outlet, we can gain 2 memory off of it, depending. Oh, we're gonna give it Rush. Oh, we're gonna give Rush. Do we Garuda Ace? Are we?
No.
Oh, no Garuda Ace.
No. You're a little hopeful on that one, Risu.
Garuda Ace would have went so hard.
Yeah, would have. There's our boy.
Digivolve. And then that's it. Oh, the Biomon can no longer Digivolve.
Correct.
But Garuda Ace? Oh, it's just deleted. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see where we go.
Normally, if you get down to a low enough level where you're able to survive, I think that's where the other effect would come into play.
Digivolve for 2. Oh, we're digging for... Because if we... I'm going to keep talking about it because it's if we just drop Garuda, this whole stack's gone.
Correct. The Deltamon's just like, oh, I gave you blocker.
We don't have it. Oh,
I mean, the future play is going to be the Phoenixmon X.
True.
And you didn't want to put anything out there because of the collision.
The problem there though is we have our opponent still has what 5 security, so all those like playing effects are reduced. It just depends on when and where
Mm-hmm.
we're at with some of these effects. Play training for 2. Okay.
Okay, that's another Gobbly. Nice.
Are we all right? Attack. I mean, we don't have Cerberus X under, so this is just an alliance for 2.
Yes.
Just 2 checks. Nothing crazy.
And you're at
Phoenix.
14? Oh,
Yeah,
you just barely clear Phoenix.
No, we're bigger than that. We have the +3. We're gonna do the Tamer effect. No, we have +3 all turns.
Oh, yeah.
And just end turn with a boost. Okay, opponent goes to 3. 1, 2, 3. A Millennia, indeed, Millennia top end. That I mean, I don't think that's unheard of.
That's game ender next turn.
Yeah, for sure.
It ends the game. Like if you can't out Lord Nightmon X this turn, you're done.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, we clear board again if we see just Garuda Ace, please.
Lord Nightmon X is all turns, right?
Oh wait, Lord Knight X doesn't. Oh no, Lord Knight X does have blocker right now. So we Garuda into we can. I mean, it's so clean. We just attack into Gobbly and then just play for 4 and laugh. Okay, Garuda X.
Okay.
Let's play some stuff. Let me look that up. The bird deck's so fun. Garuda.
What's that was Garuda X from again?
BT 16.
16?
Yeah, 16. So on play, when digivolving, you may return 1 red card from your trash to the hand. Then, if Garuda X or X antibodies in this Digivolution cards, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP as this Digimon. So we will delete the Gobbly off of this because that Lord Knight is sitting at 15 right now. I don't think we have that. Your turn, once per turn, when a red Digimon card is returned to your hand, one of your Digimon gains Rush. And then there's Phoenix. This, no?
Wait, what?
No, we took it back. We didn't draw. We're choosing. We're believing.
I was about to say, why isn't Gobbly deleted?
Yeah, Gobbly is deleted. And then, okay. We wanted to make sure we finished all our effects. Good. I think it's mandatory either way on the Garuda.
Correct.
Yep.
And now we got the good Phoenixmon.
Oh yeah, this is the BT 14? No,
15.
One?
Yeah, 15.
Nice. So if we have Garuda, if we have Phoenix X, we can blitz. Oh, X antibody, just as wonderful.
Is that the protoform or the regular?
That's protoform.
Okay.
So allowing us to digivolve for 1. Blitz into security. Okay, 1 check, and then we're gonna start activating on deletions, and this is where it gets real confusing, real quick. We're gonna activate an on deletion to gain 1 memory.
Yep.
I believe we have Phoenixmon in there as well.
Correct.
On deletion if one of your opponent has 3 or fewer security. Oh, we're gonna burn that security off of. Oh, it's Garuda X. This gets difficult real quick for me.
Return Sora now.
Because we have 3 or less security, we can. Was it 13 minus? You start at 12, or you start at 13 and you minus 2 for every security, so minus 6. You can play a 7 KDP now. We're just gonna play a BO. This is the one that combos with
Marcus's sister.
Marcus's sister to go into Garuda.
I forget her name.
I can't remember right now. Something Damon.
Oh, hilarious.
To replay. And is that it? I feel like that's not it. We can play that?
Christy is her name.
Christy Damon, yeah. We can, oh my god. And then delete, just delete Lord Knight. Bird shenanigans.
A massive effects with birds, because this is their 1 turn push that they always want to do in order to combo off on everything and delete everything.
Bring back who are we giving Rush? All right, Garuda X, give it Rush. 1 more check.
Oh,
that's Matt.
Fixing memory. That's not bad though.
Fixing memory, but we don't care.
Not really. I mean, you're about 2 turns behind right now, and you can burn more security next turn. So I think birds will have game
Does that have
1.
rush? I don't think. Does that have rush?
No, it does not have rush, but
Garuda gave itself rush, but where did the rush for this Phoenix come from?
oh, Akari, not Akari.
Right. Yes.
Akihiro
Right.
Akirindo, whatever.
I'm here. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Yep.
She gives rush.
That's, oh my god. This is what I'm saying. And the problem solving and just watching a Birds player is crazy.
Yeah, I forget her name too now. Give me a sec.
Or it's like it's really close to Orisa.
Akiho. Akiho. Yeah, Akiho gives rush to the birds.
Right. Okay.
Man, both of these players are vomiting boards like for their turns. This is crazy.
I think that's just it for Birds or Lord Knight here. It's looking like a game 2.
Yeah, even Death X1 doesn't do anything. The Zed Millie would have been nice last turn because then you could have just attacked and then kind of just sat on it.
Mm-hmm. God, Birds does a lot.
Yeah.
And we did all that without Garuda Ace. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it would have been a lot simpler with that card. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're like, oh, we need Garuda Ace, and this and Tenzo's like, I don't need Garuda Ace.
You're right. Well, he was right. We're gonna play Labra, recycle Dober X. We have Protoform, so we can still keep turn. We're gonna training instead. Dober, draw a card. Not gonna get the second effect. Discard. What do we discard? Yeah, discard a Levia X.
So this Lord Nightmon X deck plays the Levia X package.
Yes. It seems very common in the deck right now. So you're just using the same level 5s and 4s.
Mm-hmm.
You're using the whole line up to 5, and the decks are very much just the same thing. And then you like, oh, how many Lord Knights do I want? How many Levias do I want? Am I putting in the Anubis? Am I putting in a Lilith? It's like there's been a really flexible top end, but it really runs off of the same engine down at the lower ends. Gonna go into Cerberus X.
Can Wes get out of this?
I don't think so. It's close, but like we're gonna play something and we're gonna gain 2 memory off of this. But I think clearing 2 Garudas or clearing Garuda 2 Phoenix Mons with all these on deletions to say that like we can't just like clear the security for 1 and then still have bodies on board to just attack normally. Yeah. Cerberus will. I mean, we do give ourselves rush, which is not negligible.
Oh, yeah, but the only downside is you don't have enough memory to keep turn. Otherwise, you could just. Huh?
Yeah, I agree with you. We can't go into Lord Knight and keep turn.
If you could, I mean, that would be you could Zed for game then. We're just missing 1 memory somewhere.
Yeah. Jack Raid?
Yeah. I don't know many Lord Knight players that run Jack Raid.
That's fair. I mean, you're not wrong, but how many? Maybe this would be a great time for it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. If I could choose, I would definitely.
Oh, Delta. Oh, that's. Oh wait, with Delta we'll get the discard.
Correct.
And then we'll gain 1 back off of Gobbly. Okay. All right, discard the Cerberus X. Gain off of Gobbly. Yeah. Oh.
Delete the blocker. With Delta's effect. And now nothing gives Blitz in this deck, so now I'm kind of like,
yeah.
Biting Crush wouldn't do anything here. Yeah, I don't think Biting Crush would do anything.
We attack security. We don't have. Oh, we have Ace. Oh my god. Okay. All right. That was cool. All right. Lose the security. Lose your Doberman.
And delete the Cerberus mon.
Cerberus mon should be. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good cleanup. Little unnecessary birds player. That was mean.
I did not expect that, but you run it. You probably should run it.
Yeah,
and they're scooping it up.
Yep.
Yeah. So Tenzo takes the first game there.
Yeah, no, that was. I mean, didn't do it the way I think it was gonna do it, but I knew Bird had solid answers because the thing about the Lord Knight, even though there's a lot of hype of what Lord Knight can do, the first stack wasn't necessarily an optimal stack where doing the things they wanted to do it. They weren't doing it in the way they wanted to, and then at the end they kind of sat on this Lord Knight with blockers. So you were constantly under the pressure of like a Garuda Ace. And then on top of it, the Garuda, the Lord Nightmon deck doesn't have protection. If you're able to delete, you just kind of climb over it. The thing that people talk about is, oh, against Ancient Garuru, it has a good time because like you play so many bodies, and Garuru's removal isn't that great. Ancient Greymon only deletes one thing. I mean, Fenrir is Fenrir. It's gonna do everything every time.
Do you think West was gonna go first or second for the second game?
Wes, I mean, if you're Lord Knight, you're probably okay with going. I don't think you care either way. I think you would rather go first, just because all you need, all Wes needed was like rookie and like boosts. If like you can just first turn, just rookie into a couple boosts for a turn or two, and then just crack back really fast and really effectively, then you're solid. That's just not what happened, right? Our first rookie was, I think it was Gazimon or something without an inheritable. We didn't protoform. We had to like our Dober, like we had to Chimera into our level 5, which was weird. Just wasn't that easy. It wasn't that simple.
Both players opting for the mulligan here, so not really great hands for either player.
Yeah, I think Birds. I think that's probably one of them. Like a big weakness of Birds is that they need specific stuff in the right order still. It's a kind of like a deck like that, and if they don't see it, then they kind of they trip over themselves a lot. Like they run too many tamers. It's like, oh, I didn't see any of this, I didn't see any of that, so I couldn't do this combo. And a lot of stuff at the wrong time can hurt the deck. And we're gonna go into the BT15 or BO.
Yep.
Into training into Sora.
Really good opener right there for Tenzo. Wes, on the other hand, flips Suno. Suno goes into Goblin, and that's looking better already for the beginning. And then a memory boost. Ooh.
Not bad.
Or not memory boost, Matt Tamer. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not just guaranteeing we'll be at 3 memory for the rest of the game, and Matt also being able to generate a single memory every turn too.
For the most part, with Dobermon X, potentially we're looking at 4 memory or, Cerberusmon X and more.
Yeah. Using the start of main for the Biomon, allowing us to pick up a search the top 5. I think we can take any red card, I believe the Biomon lets us do. So
correct.
Taking, I think it was a Garudamon we took there.
I think Tenzo is also the first player that I've seen today actually reorganize the cards that go to the bottom, because the way we've been watching some of these games, most players kind of just slap the cards down in a random or arbitrary order, it seems like, and then kind of just bottom deck them.
Play Wings of Love here.
Ooh, playing that Sora out without paying cost.
Mm-hmm. Then you play the Sora. Then if you have a Sora in its name, return 1 red Digimon card from your trash to your hand. I don't think we had anything in trash yet. Maybe I'm crazy. And then just pass turn and knock the hero.
Really great efficiency of the memory there.
Search top 5 for a bird.
Saber?
Saber worked really well last time, but I'm not gonna do it this time.
Opting not to.
And I feel like that's a pretty weak start for birds. Maybe I'm missing something. Dober, but we're off to the races with
free Evo.
Dober side, yeah. This is gonna be a free Evo after all things are said. We're gonna gain the 2 memory back. 1 off of Gobbly, 1 off of Matt. Matt, there we go. Go to 3. Now we can go into our level. We can, if we have Protoform, we can go into Cerberus X.
Do you think it's too soon? Because there's nothing on board for West to really take advantage of. I feel like he promoted out a little too early again because there's nothing really for his board to really interact with on Tenzo's side.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, we're gonna go into Lady Devi X, but we don't get to spawn the token, I believe. What's
correct.
The X effect is the token spawning. Yep. And we're just gonna go into Lord Knight, bring back Ogre. Okay.
Ogre. I'm just kidding. It's Ogre.
Gets set to 3 anyway. Here notably, the Lord Knight now does not have blockers, so we don't just lose to a Garuda Ace, which is big.
We haven't seen Garuda Ace, have we? It's mainly been all the Garudas from Christie and the Garudas from Akiho Rindo.
Yes. Speaking of which, there's another Garuda. We're just gonna go up the line in the back.
I mean, it's the right call. It gives West no way to really gain maximum value from the Lord Nightmon X.
Yeah, no, we don't have on suspending from Cerberus X. So this is going to be a pretty simple, like, low power turn coming out of Lord Knight, even if they go into the X. And I don't even think going into the X might be the right play. I think you're looking more for what is my next stack going to, something like, what is my next stack going to do? Or is there a way to play trainings into boosts? Yeah, I guess that follows the same logic. Maybe we Digivolve into Cerberus if we have the Protoform. And then, but looks like it's just a hard play. Okay. Discard a card. We're going to gain 2 memory off of this. 1 off of the Ogre and 1 off of Gobbly. And then 1 off of Matt. We're actually going to go all the way back to 1 here. Yeah. So able to play this Deltamon for 2, pretty huge.
Not going to security yet.
I don't know. We're gonna Digivolve for 1. Okay.
So now you have your all turns plus 3k. You also have collision and piercing.
Yeah. We are going to attack. We're gonna use the Ogre to attack. Okay, there we go. Yeah. No, this is correct. It's gonna let us do 3 checks if we need it.
Double BO?
Double BO. That's not great.
Imagine if it was Crimson Blaze.
That'd be sick.
Came in clutch in an earlier matchup against Sendril, and we haven't seen it since.
Yeah, we have not. All right. I don't think, does Birds even have room? The problem with Birds is, like, it's such a combo deck that it doesn't have room. But yeah, you could probably find space for 1. If you can find space for Valk, you can find space for Crimson.
I think I'd rather go with Valk at that point, though.
Maybe.
Well, think about it. If Tenzo had Garudamon in play, then more than likely that Lord Nightmon... Well, the Lord Nightmon X would have Digivolved it first. But the thing is, now that Lord Nightmon X is already established on the field, that means that your Garudamon could potentially go into a Valk, and when it's forced to block, you would delete the Lord Nightmon.
That's true. We are going to Chimera, putting a Cerberus under, playing Delta. This is going to gain us at least 1 memory. I'm trying to see if I can pick out the other memory. No, okay. So we were only going to gain 1 memory, and then it goes back to a 3 anyway. So no big deal. We do have a wide board now, which is exciting. Going to Garuda Ace or X, sorry. Pick up a bird and then allow us to give something rush. We can't do that. We're not going to do that. We're going, because something came back to our hand, we are going to pick up the Sora to play something. I guess it's the Biomon. I think this is all daisy chaining off the same effect, so this Biomon will get rush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Second thoughts?
Second thought. I mean, we can't play much here. We can play, I think it's 4K?
Yeah.
I think it's something like 4K we can play. I always forget the math. It starts at 13 and then
minus 2.
10. Oh, so we can play a 5K off of this.
I think it's 5.
Yeah, you're right. It's a 5K we can play off of this.
Don't quote me necessarily. I ain't an expert with birds. When you ask me about Greymon, he my boy.
I play test against birds a little bit and watch it happen.
Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine who's pretty solid at the combos, and I follow them. It's just I remember them for the games we play, and then after that, it doesn't stick. All right, so we are gonna play that Biomon. This Biomon being the one that can warp into Garuda if we had Christy Damon, but we don't have Christy Damon.
Why are we playing Sora upside down?
I think we're explaining why we're playing this BO in the first place, and we're explaining. I think we're just explaining the the effect,
the daisy chaining of effects.
Yes, and I think we're explaining why it has rush after everything, and I think I'm correct that yes, it does have rush now. If we sequenced everything correct, it has rush. All right, so where do we go from here? We needed Christy Damon to go into Garuda. So, not great.
You have to get rid of the other Lord Knight if you want to have some chance of actually, taking this game.
Yeah. No, I agree. Just unfortunate we couldn't go into Garuda. Because notably, again, the standing Lord Nightmon actually has blocker again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, training into Bergermon. This is the BT51 again, letting us pick some stuff up. I don't think we trigger anything here. But that's fine. I don't think we needed to. We're going to attack? No, okay. Phoenix.
There's the Phoenix.
Okay. So no Garuda. I mean, we might not be. You might be right. We might not be playing Phoenix or Garuda Ace at all.
Mm-hmm.
And
then
play
Phoenix,
the Christie
off of Phoenix's effect.
Yep. Going to attack. We're gonna attack. Ooh. This is not a fun. I mean, we want to be deleted. I mean, that's just a true fact about the deck.
Joke's on you. I'm like purple. I jam.
I mean, we have blocker redirect. It was a Lord Knight, so we do get deleted. We get to draw off of the baby or the rookie, sorry, and then the Bergermon also has it's a wind digivolving, so we only have the one.
And then rush with Akiho.
Now we have a bird again. Garuda. Don't we need Christie on board? Did we have Christie on board? The
Christie was already returned, yes. Christie was played via Phoenixmon's effect.
Okay. Yeah, good. Now we go into Garuda. This Garuda is which one? This is the BT11 Garuda with blocker on it.
There's the X.
A lot of stuff's gonna happen here. Phoenixmon X. Oh man. This is a lot.
I mean, there are only a few decks that actually have this much interaction on their turn. Well, I don't know if interaction's the right word here.
All right, so we are going to attack. We're attacking into the Lord Knight? No. Right? There's no way.
What's that was Phoenix X in again?
Phoenix X was BT16.
That's what I
thought.
So
on deletion. So your turn, while
Okay,
Phoenix or X anybody is in the sources, end of it. All your on deletions become end of attacks, and then on deletion you may play 11k or lower bird from I think your hand, without paying delete one of your opponents with the same or less DP as the effect. Lord Knight is 11, so
so they redirected.
Lord Knight's only 11, so I imagine it looked like we attacked into Lord Knight X. And now we're now in the process of resolving all those on deletions. So here we go. We can play an 11k, which will delete the standing Lord Knight.
I believe we're going to start with the Phoenix, right?
Surely, yeah, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Play that Phoenix, which will delete the Standing Lord Knight. Yeah, because 11k is enough. And then gain. Oh, we just passed the 3. All the other on deletion. I guess we didn't have anything else under the stack on deletion wise, or we already did it.
Well, here's the thing. If West attacks with Lord Knightmon X right now, I'm guessing what's going to happen is we're going to see the Valkyriemon Ace play again.
Yes. And then the collision could potentially ruin us.
Correct. It'll force the block into Phoenixmon. And technically, I think you'd be fine because Lord Knightmon is 12, 13, right?
13.
14, 15. Yeah. 15, sorry.
15, sorry, yes, we're 15. And then if we alliance, depending on what we alliance, we get a little boost.
You'd alliance with the Ghazi, that's +2.
But, I mean, we still have room to Digivolve. Yeah, here we go. We still have room to Digivolve.
Yeah.
Now we're +5. So now
20k.
Yeah, it's a little too big for Valk Ace to matter. We'd still clear. Oh no, but we're going into Cerberus X. Yeah, and we needed a way to get this Lord Knight off the board. Fortunately, we could not do that.
Now I think the threat is going to be the Cerberusmon X.
And
luckily, there aren't any level 6 purple Ace Digimon.
6? No, there's no purple level 6 Digimon.
I can't think of
or
one
Ace.
right now. Except Melga.
Oh yeah, Melga. No, my apologies. Melga is a thing.
But like in this deck in particular, and the Lord Knightmon Ace. What am I saying? Those are really the only two I can think of.
Lord Knight doesn't even run that card for the most part. Right?
Correct.
As far as at least the lists I've seen cycle around the rabbit hole. That's more of like a Nightmon card.
I agree.
Dark Nightmon card, yeah. What is this board state, man? Like we have to, if we're Lord Knight, the alliance attack is super safe, and we can go into another Lord Knight, play another body, get real gross with it real quick.
I think Tens is a little bit more on the defensive right now, but at the same time, I think Wes is a little weary about actually committing to it.
I mean, we do have Sora on board. Only 2 security for Lord Knight means we can play a 9k. Yeah, we can play a 9k off of any shenanigans. What is?
Oh, my bad. We also forgot Grand Kawaga Ace.
Who?
Who?
I don't know. You're crazy. That's wild. Why would you say that?
The classic Star-Lord meme.
How could you be so bold?
Who?
Who asked? I didn't. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
So the on deletion of this Phoenix, let's remind ourselves, is if your opponent has 3 or fewer security, which they do, delete one of their Digimon with the lowest DP. If they have 4 or more, trash the top card of their security.
Do you think you would let your Garuda block here and just let it go?
I would block with Phoenix. Personally.
Interesting.
But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's crazy.
Silly question, but does collision give blocker to all the Digimon for all the turn or just that attack?
Just that attack.
Okay. So it's reverse alliance.
Yeah. So the thing we have to be careful of here too, actually, is this Lord Knight X actually has the inheritable from Lady Devi X, which says if on your it's on opponent's turn, so it doesn't matter here. Never mind. I'll stop talking. And still have 2 memory. 2 checks piercing. Yeah. Nothing of help. We already played by effect, so if we Digivolve into Lord Knight again, nothing's really gonna happen. I think it's literally just a pass turn play at that point.
Hmm.
I'm surprised we didn't just Digivolve into Lord Knight instead of Digivolving the Cerberus. But I can believe that it. Oh, and the Digivolve that.
That's it.
That might be it. We'll have to see.
Well, you can't Digivolve with Bio, and I think Bio gets deleted anyway.
Yeah, no.
I was trying to figure out what deleted the Bio last time, so...
Friendship.
I'm guessing what happened was when they attacked... Oh, they de-Digivolved last time, and then they attacked, and they had an effect that let you trash a card to delete a level 3 or level 4 or lower.
Yeah, that's probably it. That was probably it. All right, Christy. Attack BO. I mean, yeah, we don't have blocker. Like, it is what it is here.
The thing is, your opponent has piercing.
Okay, play for 3? What's happening? That's for 3, right? That's not for free, right? The BO is not for free.
Is it from Christie's effect?
How did BO get on board? That's step 1.
Step 1, let Bio get deleted. Step 2, play Biomon.
How did BO? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did BO?
I have Christie on the screen right now, but Christie only triggers on play.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's the Christie. So Christie was played.
Which plays BO?
Well, gives Bio the on deletion. Play Bio.
Oh, okay. All right,
so Sora put to 3, Christie for 3, go to 0.
Yeah.
I was trying to determine the math here.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm happy now.
I will tell you, this is the most stimulating deck in like.
And for the record, the Delta got played because of the Lady Devi X. If anyone's suffering along with us. Okay, so I guess we got lucky that the BO died in security. Now this Garuda Ace does have Rush because of everything. Oh, we get to play another one? Oh my god, okay.
I'll take that back.
Now we attack with... Oh, these both have Rush, right? Because we just tap Akio?
Well, the Akio wasn't tapped.
Attack. It's going through. Labra, okay. And attack. Yeah. And that's... Dang.
No
Wow,
blocker,
yeah, no,
man. So West didn't have blocker inheritable underneath those. Otherwise, it would have saved his bacon.
Yeah, no, but I think the fundamentals there was, I think Lord Knight was going aggressive when they didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could have afforded sitting on things like we could have afforded a world where we sit on like Lord Knight and just kind of live off the redirects a little bit,
bringing it back to us, Risu.
Yeah, we didn't quite do that, and I feel like that's where Lord Knight is kind of strong. So I think that could have been a better route for Lord Knight to play this matchup.
Do you think Lord Knight should be more aggressive?
No, I think Lord Knight in this situation was too aggressive, and I think they could have afforded to just kind of sit on Lord Knight on its own instead of kind of using it up. I think at the end there they just didn't have another Lord Knight. That's why they went into Lord Knight X, and I mean, Lord Knight X doesn't have blocker, so they just lost a lot of their defensive value.
But that was also the stack with the Chimeramon too. So couldn't Chimeramon have potentially pulled back, say, Deltamon for its inheritable blocker?
It did, but they didn't do that. I think Deltamon was under one of those stacks. However, that particular play was Chimera put under the Cerberus.
Ah, because they wanted the Cerberus Mon inheritable.
Rush,
yeah, they wanted that.
Those decks only play like one. So once you had it, you're just like, I have to get it. I could be wrong. It's a lot to follow, especially when Birds is on the other side of the table. But I'm just trying to see how Lord Knight could have outed that situation. And I think it just in the long run they didn't play defensive enough. I could be wrong, but
We've got about 4 minutes left in the round. I don't think we should really intervene into any of the other tables right now because they're so close to finishing up their matches. I think we'll take a little early bit of a break. Like I mentioned, we have 17 people undefeated right now. There is a pair down at table 9, and so far almost half of our tables have already completed their matches. I think some of them again are working on their end of round shenanigans. So, Reese, anything you want to say before we go for a break?
oh, bird up, bro. I don't know.
Bird up. I mean,
My
we've
volume's
seen Lord
low.
Nightmon finally, so
Sorry.
we know how strong it is, and we also know that Birds is still saying, "I'm here to stay."
Yeah, birds. It's a strong deck.
So we'll be right back. Extended break again, so expect to see us probably in about 10 minutes, 15 at the most, and if we come back, we'll be chatting a little bit about 2.0. So see you then.
Yeah.
Alrighty, here we are. Top of round 6. We had to hop around a little bit. We had table 1 from a certain individual who would like to avoid streaming for the time being. And our other table was getting deck checked. So, to give you some newer decks to see, we have these 2 players. We have King and we have Jordan Papa.
Yeah, I think they have. I think one of these is a Fenrir from what I've been seeing, and the other player, it looks like they might be Imperial. So with all the swag they got on there, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
We've also adjusted Risu's mic settings, and he should be coming across clear now. So please let us know if he sounds good, and we'll proceed as norm.
Yeah, I'm still probably. My gain control is annoying, but we'll get there.
All right. Nothing yet. So it looks like we have.
It is Imperial versus Fenrir, like I said.
Oh, this will be quick for both players because whoever combos off first is going to get it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if that's true. Imperial can still get their combo, and as long as Fenrir is able to do their combo, they should be beyond fine.
My guy, your microphone is like modulating audio.
Oh god! All right.
Check security. We see Stingmon with the 1 check with the Uko. And then we got Beluga in the back, just kind of chilling, waiting in the wings for the next turn. Nothing else really established for either player at this point. No tamers. We do see the Dorugamon, the SOC variant, coming into play now.
And then the SOC, I mean, that means we're giving up on trying to get like our tamer. We need to get that tamer out, or at least some boosts and trainings to get there. But I mean, Imperial 1 is pretty safe. They're not going to do anything, but the Davis and Ken will add that to not be a problem in the future. And we get a double hit. Not going for double Imperial is kind of Pylodramon is kind of funny, but that's fine. And we're not in threat for anything here. I don't think there's a Dexterugamon in trash, so they can't just attack into our security, putting us down to 3 easily.
And keep in mind, we are also at the pair down table. So one of these players is currently undefeated, and the other player is 1X. Or X1. Man, dyslexia. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Still trying to...
You sound good on my end right now, Risu.
Yeah, it's gonna sound good, and then I start talking, and then it starts modular, or it starts auto lowering my volume.
Interesting.
It's been my issue. Yeah, it's
okay.
Really irritating.
So the Tyrannomon was played in response to the Davis and Ken coming down for memory fixing. Trashing the Kazuchi, which is where you want it to be. You want that in the trash.
Yeah, once you've established either the level 7 or the Kazuchi, you're looking pretty all right. The rest of the line can do the work for you. Mostly just the level 5. The level 5 gets you the rest of the way there. So we'll see where this turn ends. We will be able to full combo here. We play Vmon, go into Sting. We're going to gain the 2 memory back. So it's a full combo turn for us Imperial players.
Ooh.
Notably, no Davis Ken. So if we do have something close to full combo, then Fenrir is going to have a hard time. Or Imperial is going to have a hard time.
I think that's the big thing here, where if we can get a full combo with Imperial, I think they have a stronger chance to win. We do see I think that was a missed memory boost. And then we attack again into security, draw off the draw effects of our not once per turn Vmons, and then we hit I think that's a Dexterugamon? Or do we already have Dexterugamon?
Yeah, we already have Dexterugamon sitting in the back here.
3 security to 4, but here's the thing. Depending on how much memory you give Jordan, he could, in theory, also full combo here.
Yeah. I mean, we can full combo just off of 1 memory, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, we don't have Tamer still.
The Tamer is the problem.
Yeah. So I guess we'll see. Can we get there? We're at 2 memory. Can Fenrir win here? Not win. I don't think Fenrir ever wins here.
No, it'd be really hard because of the fact that you also have the return to the primogenitor. I think that's another insane card that really puts up another issue.
Mm-hmm.
So you...
Yeah,
so you went to 2. You used the mem boost in order to...
play AG.
Code... I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's AG.
Oh. So Lugar will get to play the Tyranno. And then yeah, I think it's just kind of do we have enough sources? Like Imperial's gonna have six sources, and then Fenrir's looking at having 1, 2, 3 more sources, and we're safe from the ace. So then it comes down to Imperial.
Wait,
or
how are you safe
mode.
from the ace?
We'll have more sources than the ace.
That's not the one I'm concerned of. The one I'm concerned of is the paladin mode.
That's fair. I guess we'll see if we get there. Paladin mode. I feel like paladin mode's fine. We're still okay in that world, but I could be wrong.
We see the full combo, I think. Maybe.
I think I fixed it, by the way, so we're good.
Excellent. Welcome back, Risu.
Very happy to be here. You gotta be very careful here. What is our plan? I don't think we attacked, right? So, okay.
There.
Fenrir, did you vote for 3? Full combo. We can't delete the dragon mode. So it's oh no, we're fine. What are we saying?
What do you mean?
We're fine. It's minus 16k when attacking.
Well, yes.
We're fine.
But if you have the DP buff egg, I think that's where it changes the math a little bit.
We don't play that. We don't play good cards. Yeah, so minus 16k. We don't have the DP buff.
Partition, but they will momentarily be gone too.
Yeah, no, that's pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Bandai, why isn't there Pyldramon Ace? Hello?
Oh, that would be. Oh my god. I mean, Blast DNA is a thing, right? So Pyldramon is soon to be there. And then this is actually the OTK. No, wait, no, it's not, because we don't get the unsuspend.
Correct.
So
the burn security, check a security, check 2 security because of the Alliance of Codecracker Fang or AG Nagasumi.
Yep.
And now you Crimson Blaze.
Oh man, if we actually had Crimson Blaze, that would be so mean. I mean, luckily we didn't hit a Davis Ken, so hitting Davis Ken could have turned this around for Imperial, surely, but not this time. But what do you try to do how do you end turn here? Are you gonna play? Did we gain all our memory from? Yeah, end of attack.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, the end of attack stuff. I mean, would you rather just pass here, or would you go into... Oh, maybe if you Evo the Tyranno into another Soul Lugar, you can take out the XV2. Just leave them with nothing on board.
Oh, yeah, that is if you could do that, that's definitely the best play in my opinion.
But I don't think they have the Soul Lugar, which is why they're playing.
You mean hell, but yeah.
Doesn't Soul delete too?
Oh, I guess you could do Soul.
Yeah.
What am I saying? You know, you're right. I'm a fool.
The castle, the Demon Wolf of the Castle of Nine Wolves, I believe is the name of this card.
Yes. I was thinking hell. You could also hell potentially.
Yeah, Hell Lugar is another option. I agree. And then
now,
I mean,
4 memories a lot.
Yeah, like you can in theory just end the game here too.
Yeah, you put like 4 memory, like you were pushing it by like forcing. They go to 3 no matter what, and you were pushing it then because they can still
I would
play rookie, play Digivolve for 2.
I would have just passed. Honestly,
yeah, I think it's just now they don't have to play an end of turn DNA rookie. They can they could just. I mean, I guess if they have the cost reducing Stingmon, it's fine. It was cooked either way. I guess we'll have to see how this maps out. Tables aren't chosen at random necessarily. We chose to stay at the undefeated tables. We try not to repeat players too often, and we also try to avoid showing the same decks over and over again. But once you bubble up to the top, you tend to see the same decks anyway, so that's unavoidable. And here we go. This is what we were worried about.
They found the Lydramon too.
Yeah, so they were going to be able to Digivolve. See, here, this is what I'm saying. If the Lydramon was their only access to green, for example, now, what was I saying? The 2 memory, like that 1 extra memory, they don't keep turn. They still go into Pyodra, sure, but like they don't keep turn. And then you could have just gone full combo next turn. There's Sting. Oh, but they had the Sting anyway. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Wait.
Is
that end of turn DNA Vmon?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, it's the Gen Con promo or Gen Con alter.
Gotcha.
All right, but we go into the bad Pyodramon, which is unfortunate considering all things considered.
You really hate that Pyodramon.
I mean, it's the weaker, it's the worst one. It's the worser one. I mean, you have to play it. Sure, absolutely. It's your second ones because you don't want to play only 4 level 5s. That's also a poor decision. But you know, this one's not that strong, man. And here it's not giving up the AG and putting the AG back as a tamer kind of bites us here.
I would have kept it as a blocker.
Yeah, but you're also I see the logic of being worried about being source stripped and then losing the AG entirely in case they go into like something like a paladin mode.
Yeah.
Here's another AG. And now I think Fenrir just wins. I think Dragon mode doesn't really get us there. Oh, there we no.
I don't know if that was the play.
I think that's just was it a YOLO play? Just do it.
I don't know if that was the play. All right, we'll
send everything to the bottom. I imagine it's something like put all the I don't know what the most optimal order is. I think we're just not deciding because we are
yeah. Minus AK the Pyodra from Kazuchimon's effect.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. I mean, Judge, you want to intervene with the Takamika and the Kazuchi?
I think you just win anyway, right? You're at 8, 9. You can play.
Because you don't get the unsuspend is the issue here.
Is there no win attacking? Can't you just win attacking and win here? I mean, I guess there's fighter mode ace. I'm not considering that. And man, sorry.
But yeah, that's the thing. If fighter mode, if the Pyodramon had been deleted via Kazuchimon's effect, then we wouldn't be in that situation.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's where it's kind of like, and just to feature the art for our fans out there, yeah, that's the chase variant of Paladin mode ace.
With this much memory, I feel like you still could be able to do something. I mean, I guess it just depends on what your hand looks like. But I believe it's just attack. Oh no, we're just gonna do our memory math. 10 memory, we can potentially, if we have like the perfect hand, we get there, I think. We could do something fun and silly like we could do something fun and silly like somehow get into our level 6 Fenrir without
Oh, the burn is going through, but is there a fighter mode ace here?
Has to be. Yeah.
Yep.
That was our biggest out.
That'll be a bounce.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's bottom deck actually.
And then
So,
the trash is empty now. So
that's the biggest problem. It's one of our biggest problems is the trash is empty, but I think we can there's got to be something we could craft here to gets us over the edge. Play the okay, this is a start. You play this. If you can play this and discard a level 7, okay, Luga, close to the same thing. This just gives us another Digivolve. I like that. Digivolve for 2.
No, I think you need to tuck first.
Tuck first, okay.
Yeah, because the tamer is what's important here for the Dorugamon play.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna taunt. I guess fighter mode. I don't know.
The sad thing here is what if?
Oh, there's the level 7. Oh,
yeah,
okay. So
yeah, he had the second one in hand.
We can. Oh, we have 6 memory though. Oh wait, no, we have enough. We
You
can.
have 5 memory. What do you mean you have 6 memory?
You have 5. Oh, but we have 6. The Luga after AG gets played.
Yeah.
So you can actually, if we have level 5 and level 6 in hand, or both level 6s in hand, we can get there, and it'll be the coolest thing I've seen today.
Really? The Shadow Seraphimon ace play in War Greymon wasn't enough?
No, never.
Oh, okay. Why do you hurt me, Risu? Why do you hurt me?
Because I'm just mean, man. I'm not in the mood.
Oh man. Oh man.
Hell, Lugar.
You're not gonna.
Do we have level 6? If we have level 6, we got it. There we go.
No,
that's all we needed.
Not like this. Hey, look at this Kazuchi and this Fenrir Lugamon Takamika Zuchi in my trash. Now we DNA them. We're gonna gain a bunch of memory by nuking that and then nuking that and
heal 1. Don't forget to heal 1. Gain the memory. Go to 2. Definitely fully play it out. Wait, delete a 10k, right? Oh no, we're doing the -16. Choosing to do the.
It's the right play, trust me.
You sure? I mean, fighter mode doesn't end the attack, so we'd be fine.
Well, Paladin mode ace, another one is kind of what is like. I don't want to deal with another one of those.
Yeah, and that's just that. Yeah, that's just game.
Dang.
Nice. That was clean. I was thinking potentially we just like go into our level 6 and then have to hard play Kazuchimon, but we got We got so incredibly lucky that we had everything in hand there. And even then we might have had to draw into it. I think is something that's a little wild about that whole turn of events. Oops. DigiDane, you heard him. You heard him correctly. You can it's YouTube. You can rewind it. You heard exactly what he said.
I think
and what we saw.
I think it was round 3 too, right?
3? Maybe 2. I don't remember. It went hard though. That's probably play of the day, honestly. That was cool.
I'm making a short out of it. It won't be Bandai friendly, I'll tell you that.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
There will be swearing.
This is a really cool Shoutmon map, by the way. They must be really excited that Crossheart's coming back. I know.
I mean, it's the Crossheart band.
Is that a thing? Is that canon?
No, not even close.
Oh, okay.
But Shoutmon does use a microphone stand when he's just like, "I'm King Mikey."
Why are you're using the English name? Are you allowed to do that?
I mean, yeah, because his name was Mikey Kudo, and Benjamin Diskins, the voice actor, who's funny enough is Agumon too. But I don't know. That's the voice I decided to use for Terramon when I did the readings for Liberator.
Terramon's cool.
Terramon has the Shoutmon vibes for me.
He really does. He just doesn't have the microphone.
Correct. He's just bossier. He's like
he reminds me of like the whole Liberator comic, the Digimon that just appear there and start talking to you. They remind me of like, who's the pink haired girl from Code Lyoko?
I don't remember
she's just
her
like
name.
part of the data system computer
Yeah.
for some reason. You're like, okay, you're here, you're cool, you're with us now.
It's actually funny now because we can talk about other IPs because they are involved with Union Arena and Bandai. So like Sword Art Online, for example, is literally how I like to think of Digimon Liberator. It's literally just Sword Art Online.
Yeah, they're not like stuck in there, right?
Might as well be at this point. Jeez.
Wait, I mean, you wanna explain that?
I mean, the story entirely takes place in Liberator. So, like, you never see them really outside of Liberator and interacting with the real world. It's always, the most you'll see of them is like, hey, I'm on the phone in the real world. All right, back to the game. Baomon coming in hot. Analog Youth, 2 memory, reveal. I don't even know what that is. Miss Memory, Analog, and...
That's Skull Bellucci, Miss Memory, and Analog Youth.
Oof, really bad hits, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and those are not great to see. We were... and also no rookies, so we're struggle busing this game for sure.
Meanwhile, King, on the other hand, is like, I got a Vmon in the back, and I got the best Davis and Ken. Come at me, bro.
Yeah, I think this might be a quick Imperial game, unless Fenrir can catch up somehow. Maybe another Analog Youth, being able to like we needed rookie right now, which we obviously I feel like we obviously didn't get.
Correct.
Another Analog Youth, if we can just like daisy chain an Analog Youth, maybe helps us.
I don't think we're gonna see another Analog Youth yet.
Just hard play. Okay. I mean, if they have the turn 2 Imperial Palindrome on turn, you were gonna lose anyway. So I feel like this is a good heads up play. Just this is my out. If I can get past this, then I should be fine. But it's looking like Imperials just has the turn 2 Imperial. Yeah, but maybe we are missing a piece. Maybe we could be potentially high rolling. Oh no, rookie.
Oh no, not like that. I mean, you have an end of turn.
Yeah, you have end of turn. If you have any of the Stingmons, you're good. Notably, you need a Stingmon. It can't be Lydramon. Yeah, there you go. Play for 3. Gain the 2 memory.
Oh, that's so bollocks.
Yeah. So game 1, did you evolve into the bad one?
Again. every time today, you've just been like DNA. It's the bad one. I'm like, why am I commentating over the bad one here? Like, I don't want to. This is the worst one possible.
Okay, hold up. All right, there's still the one from BT3. Like, let's be kind.
I don't know. Is EX1 or BT3 worse?
Oh, I've seen the BT one, the X1 be relevant because giving Imperial unblockable is pretty strong.
it's my Juan Kunmon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna
we do 2 checks.
I'm gonna use my my return to the primogenitor to go into this EX1 Pyildramon.
Is this we hard play?
Hard play V, find Pyildramon, Imperial Dramon, and return to the primogenitor. You're gonna add the good Pyildramon.
He says reluctantly, even though it's true.
It's the best one.
It's the best one.
I don't disagree with it. It's just funny every time we've seen the DNA. You're like, oh, you know, like
Fenrir finally finds a rookie, but they're out of time. I mean, the key things you'd have to do here is
don't put them in 3 memory.
Yeah, choke them to 1 would be the best.
Oh, yes. 1 is actually the ideal case here because if you go to 2, they can return to the primogenitor into Imperial Dramon Dragon mode.
Yeah. Oh, and then we gotta overplay the AG. Okay. All right. But even 1 is not good enough. Funny enough. Just because they can.
Wait, why?
Because the
tamer
Davis can.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a pretty big whiff here, honestly.
I mean, you find Lydramon and you find Paladin mode Ace. You can't add Hexablaumon.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
all right. Just attack, unsuspend,
draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
All right, it's 1K. All right, Vmon going in. Oh no, never mind.
I feel like you would have sent Vmon in first, to be honest.
7K, not good enough. Oh, I mean, we have jamming anyway.
Jamming.
Hidden potential dragon mode gets us there. Hidden primogenitor gets us there. Hammer spark also gets us there. That's fine.
Yeah, the one of
Hammer spark.
The ice wall comes into play.
We did bottom deck a primogenitor. Oh, but we were gonna be able to end of turn DNA, and then that's just
yeah, that'll do.
That's all she wrote after that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have a chance.
That's enough. Because the Sting will gain a memory and Davis will gain a memory.
Yeah. I mean, it's enough to keep turn, but if we attack into a Hellugarmon here,
oh, because it doesn't have jamming.
It doesn't have jamming. AK.
Oh, baby.
We're in there.
Oh, baby. You got one shot. One opportunity.
Oh, no.
Of all the things you hit in the security, it's the one thing you didn't want to hit.
Yeah. I mean, Hexablau, probably not noting what they're saying in chat right now. Hexblau would be the best way to end this turn, just to bottom deck the Cracker Fang. Yeah.
Good man.
All right, so we bottom deck the Cracker Fang, and then just hope they don't have a solution
in the hand to tuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, the the Cracker Fang did its job to basically say, I'm going to 3 memory regardless. And so for King to basically say, okay, here's your 3 memory, but I'm begrudgingly giving you another memory. Now, if Jordan has that Cracker Fang or AG Nagasumi in his hand, he's going to gain another memory and actually just slot the Tamer underneath. Because that's not the bad Lugamon, using your terminology. That's not the bad Lugamon, that's the good one.
Yeah, I don't think we have it though. Don't think we have it. Don't think we have it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, we don't have it.
Unfortunate.
That's a bummer. Yeah, no, that's gonna be all she wrote. He can't we can't full combo. We can't do much here. Even if we could full combo, it's still 5 checks, and I don't think we get there off of 5 checks like this. Just a turn too slow. We will draw discard. Thankfully we do have.
I think you would just pick up here and just go to game 3. Like, there's no reason to continue playing.
Yeah, I mean, but with 17 minutes on the clock, and you're both playing pretty fast decks that like come to a resolution pretty quickly, you have time. You just do a couple draws to see if you get there. Maybe I think I don't even think we have a Tyranno to play off of this. I'm gonna discard 2 cards. Yeah, that's we're gonna summon a something from trash, which is gonna yeah, there's Tyranno.
That's one blocker.
That'll gain us some memory off of the Luga. And then
search.
At least allows us to keep turn. Search top 4. There's the level 7.
Takamika, come to me.
But I don't think we have it in time.
I don't think you have enough to really do anything, because don't you need the tamer underneath the stack in order to get the full effects?
Yeah, you do. You need the tamer to the tamer is what allows you to spawn the Kazuchi, I believe. And no, that's gonna be all she wrote for this, I think.
I unfortunately
discard
agree.
level 7. Still no tamer is just kind of it.
Go ahead and sharing the card on stream with everyone, just so you can see what we're talking about with Fenrir Lugamon. It's still a very fun deck. I think a lot of it's shifted from what we originally played in BT14 with the build wide, swing, alliance, unsuspend, and now it's more of I actually have ways to remove things on board.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite version is still that original BT14 version. That was my favorite deck for a good minute.
I agree. I think right now, Liberators is also missing one more copy of Lugamon to make the deck really cohesive.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. We have everything we need except a solid secondary Lugamon. The red purple one does its job for certain setups, but it's not all encompassing. It's not always the one you always want to see the one that gets you your tamer.
I think it's also good to have the newer Lugamon, the red purple one, because you can remove floodgates preemptively before you start your combo chain. But I think the problem right now in today's Digimon card game in general is that not everyone necessarily runs the floodgates that counters you. It's always a different floodgate for different decks.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then we're gonna go into hell. This will allow us.
That kind of stinks, though. You don't have a blocker, so what do you accomplish here? Oh wait, never mind. The Dexter Rugamon provides blocker. So you'll still have one blocker.
Yeah, so you're just hoping they don't have full combo again.
There's one problem though. Oh, never mind. No partition. That's right. That's the bad Pyoldramon.
Yeah. Okay. See, now you're starting to see things my way.
Bad. Good.
Discard 3 cards. Now the question is, do we go into our level 6? No way, right? Oh, we're gonna be able to discard Skull Bellucci, but still with no tamer in the sources and everything, it's
pointless.
It's I don't want to say pointless, but it's a formality. I mean,
futile.
There we go. It's gonna be on. I don't even think it's worth. Yeah, it's not even worth digivolving into your level 6 here. You just wait and see. Is 2 memory enough for them to?
Are they gonna try to Evo? Is the question here? Because
yeah, you can't. That's it. You can't play anything. So, we're just gonna scoop it up. Okay, interesting. I think did we have blocker?
Yes, no, you had inheritable blocker with either I think it was the Dexter Rugamon.
I don't think we went into Dexter Rugamon.
I could have sworn.
And I think that's reboot.
Doesn't one of them give blocker?
I don't think so.
Let's look.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think you made that up.
I could have. Black purple is typically reboot, retail, something.
Yeah, so Dex gives reboot. for sure. And then the Darugamon gives +1k all turns.
Okay. I was wrong on both accounts. I'm sorry. You were right. I was wrong.
As long as we're seeing things my way, I'm pretty happy about it.
Bad Pyromon.
Yeah, no blocker. You just automatically lose to the Wormmon.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why are we still playing this? Like, that was 5 minutes of
That was a lot of that was a lot of time. I think it took us a little too long to play out that turn. Now we have, again, I still feel like the two decks are fast enough to where time shouldn't be an issue. But say this was a different matchup, taking those 5 minutes definitely is not okay.
But that's the thing. Like, as players, I think we need to develop a better strategy sometimes of knowing when to pick up the cards and move on to game 3.
Absolutely agree with you. And we're choosing to go first as Fenrir Lugamon. We're going to go Digivolve into the BT16 Ukamon, choking our opponent to 1. Does he have Davis Ken? He's got Davis Ken.
Let's go!
We got a game for the most part. We'll
All
see how it shapes up.
Uko promotes. Will reveal top 3.
Hell, 7 and 6. So we're gonna just take the 7 right off the gate.
I mean,
how are we
only
gonna
2
order
of those.
this? We put the level 6 on top of the Hell, and then hatch. Do we have? Show me Luga.
There you
Lugamon
go.
Draw.
Uko here probably is going to hit in security, and then we'll pass back turn by playing a Tamer.
We can pass back by playing a Tamer, or we can pass back by. Ooh,
It
Uko
lived.
Oh, that puts pressure on Imperial to have the combo or something this coming turn.
You got to out this Uko fast.
Yeah, because Uko will getting 6 cards off of Uko, or 6 reveals off of Uko is great. Oh wait, what? Oh no, we have no good way to pass turn. That's unfortunate.
What? You didn't have the Tamer?
We didn't have Tamer, and it looks like we didn't have like something like a Tyranno would have been huge there in particular. Unless we're planning to play the Tamer right now, but we're giving. Oh, there's Tyranno.
Blocker. So now that Uko is almost guaranteed to be a 6 digger.
Yeah, it depends on Imperial, because Imperial now with this much memory can just easily
Suspend it.
Yeah. We can easily go into Pyodra this following turn, and then we're gonna grab the Dexter Rugamon here.
Was it
That's
Dextoru
interesting.
or was it Dextoru Gray?
I think it was Dexter Ruga.
All right.
You're gonna discard the level 6 off of that. Or is our hand that bad that we discarded the level 6? Interesting. We are going to promote the.
Do we play is the question.
Surely we do. The hesitation has me worried for him.
I agree with you on that, because if we don't see a play now, like, yep, nope.
Well, it is an evil for 1 though, so we can, and it is end of turn DNA, so we still have full access to most things. Like we play Sting here, we're good.
I mean, they're gonna just attack over the Uko. They have to, because they don't really want to deal with, another 3-card dig.
Yeah, so Uko takes the hit here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's still not looking good if we didn't DNA. If we don't DNA this turn, what I mean, the trash for Fenrir Lugamon isn't necessarily set up. We have level 7. We haven't seen Kazuchi. Kazuchi is a big part of finding Kazuchi is usually the giant wall this deck has to confront. Everything else is for the most part relatively easy to find. It just depends. We gave up on our Lugamon to do these other plays, which isn't great. And then here we're in a hard play, XV, and we're gonna gain all the memory we need.
End of turn DNA here? Is this what we're gonna see?
Is it not end of? Oh, it's the promo. Oh, it's the
promo. Promo is only drawing.
I struggle.
I mean,
with
a
all the
lot of the Vmon arts look the same. I'm sorry. All Vmons look alike.
How could you say that?
Deal with it.
Was that what mean? He's out of line, but he's right.
Unless you've got dynamic poses with every Digimon, what am I gonna be like? Okay, these don't look like the one Vmon with the golden egg, like out in the front. That one is memorable, but some of the other, and the Ramen Vmon also memorable, but some of the other ones are so generic looking that I'm like, these all look the same to me. What are you doing?
Yeah, so we're going to attack. No collision, I believe.
Correct. No Tamer.
Mm-hmm.
Everything with some of these cards is like, if you have a Tamer, and you're like,
All right, so Armor Purge. I imagine Tyranno now attacks into the Vmon?
Probably. No level 3s, so you'd arguably want to get rid of it, like ASAP.
Attack into V. Yeah, for sure. And then we gave up the Hell, which is so sad. Maybe we go into Soul? Then the Soul will be able to delete XV?
Yeah, I'd probably do that.
Or Hell. Hell's good too. All right, perfect. Hell for 3. Draw.
Pitch a bunch of cards.
Just have to discard 1.
I mean, depends on what you want in trash. Like, is the Takamika still in his hand, or is it already?
I think they discarded the Takamika already. Yeah.
Okay.
And so yeah, let's us. Okay, I feel like one of the first discards was a Takamika, but here we are. And I mean, I guess that's it. We only had to discard 1, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, pass turn. Davis
no.
or play Davis. There's Worm. That's
Worm.
huge.
I mean, you got 2 hits.
Yep. All right. Do we have a? The question now becomes: do we have a Lugamon in the back to Digivolve? Do we have Tamer? Tamer, pretty important.
I feel like we should have let him attack a little bit just to get some damage in, and then maybe flip a Tamer, because I think there are at least 2 or 3 Tamers in the security.
Probably, but I think that's just too risky. Imperial can do so much with just 1 if you leave even 1 body on board.
Yeah, that's the problem. But if your Tamers are like locked there, you're kind of just like,
No, I agree. We have the good Lugamon in the back again, so if we draw into a Tamer, we're happy about it. Still gotta find them though, and we still haven't discarded a Kazuchimon, which is bad.
Also probably insecurity.
Yeah.
And we've got about 5 minutes, 45 seconds left for the round. It's gonna be close, I feel like.
Okay, Hell. Okay. Analog. I like that.
We see Luga. We see another
Not
analog.
helpful.
We see... Is that another Doruga, or is it Dex Doruga?
I think that's Doruga. Yeah, that's Doruga. I think it's just take Doruga every time. You don't want another Lugamon. Yeah.
I don't know. I probably would take the Luga just to have another rookie to go in the back if I need it.
Yeah, but at this point, you're not... I don't think you're living another 2 hatching phases.
I think so. There's nothing in the raise right now for the other person.
Yeah, but they have the Wormmon, so everything's gonna... This is where Imperial starts.
That's really bad.
Yeah, you see?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you attack and they've got Tamers, like, this is why the Tamer formats are always the ones where I'm like, don't attack your opponent till you have game on board. Because when you attack and it's a format where it's like, oh, Purple Hybrid's a thing. Oh, Fenrir Lugamon's a thing. Oh, Imperial Dramon's a thing. It's kind of like, I'm not going to attack security until like I'm going to go full combo into their security, because then they're going to gain Tamers and gain advantage.
No, absolutely. No, I don't disagree with you. The Miss Memory Boost, milling a Kazuchimon, huge. Absolutely huge there.
But where's the AG?
In hand. Watch.
Sting and Pail. Ooh, what do you pick here?
Okay, so the Wormmon doesn't find another rookie. That is huge. So the only way we could have had a rookie is if we top decked it. So we'll have to see if we actually have the second rookie to go with this.
He says
the Stingmon.
He says, I don't care about this good Paildramon. I already have the bad one in hand. That'll be the running joke, by the way, for this stream.
I hope so. Started this. Oh, so we don't have the second rookie. That's not great. However,
you have end of turn DNA.
Yeah, we have end of turn of DNA. We have the Sting. Surely we have an Imperial or a Pyldra at this point.
Okay. Yeah. So we play for 3. We're going to recover 3 memory from this play.
Show me the bad one.
It's the good one.
All right.
Applause. Applause.
Go to 1 memory.
Trash all the sources. Oh, man.
That's unfortunate. And then it just stays suspended. Yep. We don't have piercing, so this body does get to stay on board at least. But now this is risky because your opponent has been missing on like all the reveals haven't shown Tamers. They haven't just played a Tamer. It's been very well crafted. Like in your mind as the Imperial player, there's a good chance that
Statistically.
like in these first few checks, the tamer's there.
Statistically, it's like, I don't want to give you AG, but if I attack right now, I'm going to give you AG. You're at 1 memory. I'd probably just attack over the Dexterugamon, unsuspend, and then just sit. Like, don't do anything else. You don't need to do anything else.
Yeah, but the trick is though, if they have the AG anyway, then you didn't progress the board at all.
That's also true.
But I think it's like you have to attack. It's unfortunate, but I think the real play is you just have to attack anyway. Because if they can activate their own AG, like they can get it.
They can get it from hand or trash. So yeah, that is a problem.
So they're going to start off doing your play. So we'll see what they choose to do. Digivolve in the back. They finally found a second rookie. Nice.
Well, because they don't have a mem fixer, so they'll go to 3 memory ultimately, and then even if your Digimon is deleted on your turn, their entire turn is going to basically be spent to get rid of this partition Pyeldramon, which means that you will have 2 level 4s to start your turn.
It's very true.
But time is not on either player's side right now because there's only 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I think this game closes out by then, but we'll see.
Hurry. I don't even know what that's from. I just know it's a reference from something.
I can't. It's not like.
Oh, I remember the reference now. It's Looney Tunes.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Oh
else.
No! Come on.
There's
it
AG.
is. They would have drawn it. They would have drawn it. They don't add anything. Everything goes to trash.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's sad. They would have drawn the AGC, so that's what I'm saying. So it's like, progenitor, really?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
do they have 1K DP under this thing? No, they
don't. No. It's everything's a draw. This is where, as an Imperial player, you're either being riskier by not running draw eggs, and your consistency is going to be very bricky, but you're going to always have enough DP to prevent something from happening to you. Or you run the exit draw for consistency.
Yeah. Gain a memory. We do know they have access to a level 4. They absolutely have a Darugamon in hand. Can they just AG? They're just gonna play AG. Okay, sure.
And as Ty said, 10 seconds left.
Digivolve for 2, draw. I imagine it's full combo. There's no way we'd play this AG if it wasn't full combo.
Yeah, but we still can't unsuspend is the problem.
Discard? Wait, no level. Wait, no, wait. Okay, so we're gonna play the AG, draw. Oh, that looked like an exciting draw.
5-minute overtime start. That's what they needed. They needed the soul because the soul lets you unsuspend, right?
So, Digi for 3. Well, we can't unsuspend anyway. They needed soul for the combo. There's everything we need. Everything else is in trash.
I think that's game.
It's not game. They can't do all the they can't swing for game unless they do like a really big combo.
Oh, you're right. You're right because they can't alliance. They needed the alliance to do it.
They need to be able. They actually need to be able to. Okay, so I think potentially the way that they're out is to do a double level 7 turn.
Wait, explain why you can't. Because the Soul Lugar has the unsuspend effect, right?
Pyeldramon BT16. I know it's the first time in this match that it's come up.
It's
can't unsuspend, yeah.
Like their Digimon can't unsuspend, right?
Yeah.
It's the blanket effect that I was missing. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's just funny to me.
I mean, here's another thing. You could just attack over it. I don't know if I do that.
I don't think you do that. I think you full combo. It's under 10k, so you delete it off of this effect.
Because
we're skipping the on play. Oh, so we're choosing to just minus 16k here. I don't know if I agree with that. What are we afraid of there?
Time. 3 minutes left in overtime.
Fair. All right, yeah, minus 16k. partition. Go ahead.
Proceed.
But I guess the thing, yeah, no, the big thing is we're probably gonna. I guess we're gonna go for a double level 7 turn if we have it.
Is it going to be a draw? Is my question.
Wait, what happened? Oh, we
Uh,
partitioned and then saved it, but it's still minus 16.
Yes.
So we're just giving our opponent memory.
Because Primogenitor only protects from deletion, but it doesn't wipe away the DP reduction.
Yeah. So you save it and then you're still minus 16k, so you're just gone.
So now they have 5 memory to play with again. 3?
No, I think the overflow was right. I don't know. We're gonna alliance. Okay, trash, top.
Doesn't Kazuchi come into effect now to delete one of the?
Yes.
And doesn't Soul also come into play and delete one of the other ones?
Yes. I don't know. I don't know why. What? I don't know.
I'm like,
I don't.
am I missing something?
You're not. Do we have the level 6 in hand? No. Oh, okay. Hard. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
I feel like I missed something because
We definitely no. Yeah.
the Evo of Soul Lugar, you would have either...
We chose to not. We must have chosen not to because it's not mandatory to discard 2 cards.
Correct.
So, and you only get the rest of the effect if you discard the 2 cards. So
Okay.
we just evoed into Soul.
Okay. So they didn't trash for Soul.
Yeah. So at least as far as that's concerned, yes, that's how that's playing out.
Okay.
Now the question is, do we have like Skullbaluchimon in hand? Do we have? I saw the Daruga. Do we have level 6 in hand, and then we can full combo? We have. I see the level 7. Do we have a backup level 6? I don't know.
So, I mean, we got 30 seconds. You got to do something.
Oh, the overflow. Okay, did we? Oh no, we passed turn. Discard. What are you discarding? Discarding Belucci. Okay. Going to 6. Do you have Kazuchi? Do you have Kazuchi in trash? I didn't see it.
I thought there was only one Kazuchi in trash.
I only saw one Kazuchi in trash.
And is there a tamer under that?
There is a tamer under. Oh, they're in hand. And then Imperial, like they go to a draw.
Yeah,
right.
That's it.
With 30 seconds left.
No, I mean we're out of time. We're completely out of time.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, no, they didn't discard off of the Soul Lugarmon, right? Like, I feel like that's what happened. Maybe I missed something.
There was a lot going on that last turn. Viewers, there was a lot going on, and we were kind of like, I don't understand. I still don't understand. Yeah, I think discarding the Soul off the Soul would have been the play but I don't know when he drew the Kazuchis. The Kazuchis is where I'm not sure when they drew them.
Yeah, there was only one. Maybe they drew it off of the at the worst times, literally the last 2 cards. Like, because I could see play Doruga, discard draw, that's a Kazuchi, and then you evoed into Fenrir, that's the last draw, and then that's how they both came into your hand at the end there.
Bringing it back to us, Risu, because end of the round. We are about to start round 7. Thank you all of you for joining us today, this night, this evening. I don't really know what time of day it is at this point because you could be somewhere, I could be somewhere else. Risu's on East Coast, I'm in the Midwest, so, it's all the same.
Daylight savings is so painful, man. It's only 7 and it's already super dark outside.
When the head judge told me, you don't need to put PDT, put PST, I'm like, oh yeah, you guys have that thing too. I was like,
Yeah.
Okay, let me modify this graphic.
Are you part of the country that doesn't celebrate daylight savings, or do you also celebrate daylight savings?
I had to move everything back an hour. Move back an hour. Fall back,
Uh,
spring forward.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
yeah.
that thing. But no, there's been a lot of exciting games. We don't know what happened to the Dark Knightmon player that someone mentioned on chat earlier. I think they were table 4. We'll try to find the conclusion of that round there. But right now, with the table 5 having been declared a draw, at this point we should have 4 undefeated players, maybe 3. Depends on what happened in one of the other tables. So with that, I think we're gonna take a little mini break. Go to the bathroom, get some water, have a snack. You know, it's almost dinner time for some of you. So we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Oh, this is dog walking.
What?
The deck. It's dog. It's the dog walking deck.
Oh, is this Mirage Loop?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Mirage Loop. Everybody's favorite deck. Well, here we go. We got Mirage Loop versus a Beelstar Shoto control deck. I don't know. It's going to be crazy for this one. There's not a lot of interaction, but there's a lot of removal that can remove what Mirage wants. What do you think, Risu?
I agree. However, like this deck is gonna be the purple hybrid Balestar control deck is gonna be running a low hand size, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're hard playing tamers that don't really refund us on hand size. So that's one get out of jail card we got. The dog loop deck or the dog walking deck, whatever we want to call it, their situation's a little different too. They don't have a great way to attack over Mother, I feel. Maybe that's... I mean, I know there's a Paladin mode that they can go into as an answer.
Hexablau actually is a great...
Hexablau is also a great answer, yeah. But it's not like Hexablau is this... It's like a one-time kind of thing.
I let you do it one time. That's the other option. Juan Kunmon from BT19. If that's the... Never mind. I don't think it is. I think it's the EX6 one.
I think it's the EX6 one.
Man, nobody likes EX6 BT19 Juan Kunmon.
Yeah, I mean... It's alright. It doesn't play you a Digimon. I think this deck even more so relies on
that's fair.
Two bodies more than anything.
I agree. I think the only time you'd really want to use BT19 Juan Kunmon is if your meta is very strictly redirects, blocking, and then you're like, I don't want to deal with that.
So, just figuring out the memory because of how everything was played out. I'm going to go into Galgamon. Going to gain the memory back. Oh no, that Digimon has to have 3 sources. But we do have Lunamon to bottom to the stack the Galgamon, which allows us to gain 2 memory. Now we can do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again off of the set Ko and Sao to go into our level 6 for free. Going into the Ryugamon, I know that this is the new Fish Liberator level 6. I can't remember Ryugamon.
You got it.
Okay. Decode is a new ability we're gonna have to be talking about. Decode is Blue's new version of some form of protection.
It's like partition. Yeah, it's basically partition, but only a single level.
Right, and it's very specific on its level. So Ryugumon has Decode 5, meaning when it would leave the battlefield, you can play a level 5 from source, just after it's removed or whatever.
And I think similarly, it's like partition in that it doesn't work during battle. It's only by like effect.
I think it does work in battle. I think it's anything.
I have the card up on the screen right now.
Oh, great.
So
right.
Our viewers can fact check me. I can't read tiny text is the problem.
No, I got you. I don't know. I'm really interested in this level 6. I think something that people might be cooking in the background is Blue Flare with this level 6. Could be really interesting there.
Yes.
We'll have to see. Also, the Ryugumon also has an end of turn effect to bottom deck a Digimon, or bottom deck one of your Digimon to bottom deck one of your opponent's Digimon with the same or lower level. And that includes you could do it yourself.
Correct.
And you could essentially trigger your own decode.
Correct.
Card. We are going to pass the turn here with playing the rookie.
This board state looks brutal. Like from the get-go already, Miaura has to contend with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies. A single, what's it called? Mother is only on the board, and there's no Shotos.
Yeah, so no Shotos is rough. But if we can Velgra loop, I don't know what the trash looks like. I see a Loe, but I don't see a Velgra. Okay, so we're going to Digivolve for 2. My point was going to be if we could see a Velgra, Velgra deletes all of the lowest level. So we could easily clear both rookies. We could easily clear, depending on how the loop goes.
Yeah.
But now we have to take a look at how this is going to play out. This is Loe. We have nothing in trash to win attacking Digivolve, and we trashed a tamer. Yeah, looks like we're thinking about just doing Heaven's Judgment.
3 colors.
3 colors is not really enough. You could, and it's not like because of the decode.
They play out Huang Kun too.
Wait, does the decode not work for DP minus? That might be the case.
Check me.
When this Digi will leave the batter area other than battle, never mind. So the minus DP will trigger decode. Did we use? Oh, we are using. We have committed to the Heaven's Judgment. We're gonna get rid of the. Yeah, we're gonna get rid just like that.
Now,
but that's not really good enough.
Well, here's the thing: Huang Kun can only suck up blue Digimon, correct?
I think so. Correct. So that's a good. The selection was good. I think the if we Heaven's Judgment there, the cards we picked was fine. The problem is the dog walking deck has like 2. Just they really care about having 2 bodies. Once they're at 2 bodies, they're beyond happy. Like this, we're gonna Digivolve into our level 4. We're gonna loop that. Yep, there's Firamon loop, and then go Ko and Sao. Maybe go into a level 7. Be really gross with it. Like it. We're about to see some stuff happen.
So are you saying at this point that the problem card in this deck isn't Mirage Galgamon, that it's Ryugumon, and if it's not Ryugumon, it's probably like another level 6, and at which point shouldn't it just be the Sayo and Ko or the Ko and Sayo?
I think you're Judge leading the witness. Can we? That
was the point.
Wait a minute. I don't think I had a chance to debate here.
That was the point. So Flaremon goes into Cressimon? No, it's
yes.
Is it?
It goes.
Is it Fira and then Cressy, or is it?
It's Fira then Cressy.
Okay.
Flare is the level 5, I believe.
Okay.
And Cressy is the level 5 for blue. Lekismon is the level 4 for blue.
Apollo is kind of cool here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so we will attack security. Still no blocker, so we will do 2 checks. I think it's 1 for every 3. That would be funny.
No, it's just Violet.
Violet and Boots, and now that will delete the Loe.
I'm sorry. What are her shoes?
Violet and Boots, right? Is that her name?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was just going off of a pun. Oh, there's the rivals.
Rivals. What do? We get rid of Apollo.
You get rid of Apollo.
Yeah, because you want to be able to deal with Ryuga on your terms.
I mean,
but we are gonna do the Ryuga. Okay.
Why?
Interesting. Maybe we have a plan. But this just means they can Digivolve into a level 6, like a Mirage or something. But to your previous point, I agree. I think there's a lot of conversation about the dog loop, dog walking deck, and how, Mirage is the problem. What an annoying floodgate. And I understand the sentiment on how Mirage is not a great card to play against. However, if it was that broken, we would see Mirage all over the top tables. It's still a relevant deck, don't get me wrong, but it's not everywhere, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna laugh if we see he just slams down Shoto twice, and I'm just like, yep, there we go.
Yeah, but to finish the point, just like the real thing that's what's causing the Mirage Galgamon to be abused is the tamers not really having a trait requirement into what they digivolve into. I mean, allowing them to digivolve into 7s and 6s, any level 7 or 6 for free.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like the purple hybrid mother control deck decided to scoop there. I think with the board state they weren't gonna be able to set up any blockers or anything.
I mean,
unfortunately,
I think they needed 2 Shotos out preemptively before the next turn, but because the Shotos were more likely in the security, they couldn't do much else. Because imagine if Shoto said instead of end of turn, it's just on play and end of turn.
Yeah, the fact that it's not on play. Well, no, I think no, Shoto's good. I'm not gonna let you lead me into a different sentence.
Keep in mind, we do have BT12 Taikamiya, who gives your Greymons blocker on play and start of turn, and then Shoto gives blocker end of turn, regardless of what your Digimon is. So,
and I think I would say the end of turn is much better than the start of turn.
I agree, because so much can change during your entire turn.
And then on top of that, Shoto is any Digimon.
Correct.
Which is a whole different can of worms.
Now, if you were to make, I mean, we are getting a lot of Liberator support in EX8, Liberators Unchained. We did actually get a new reveal a couple minutes ago, actually, with Waymon.
It's a Liberator? Oh, no, that's Digital C. Oh, because they're supporting all the fields.
Yeah, they're
the
supporting
first time in Digimon.
Yeah, they're supporting all the different fields right now. And I, for one, am excited for when they actually get to Dragon's Roar again. But
I'm excited for when they get to Season 4 again.
We just did. This is Season 4.
Yeah?
Okay.
So
Simple Uko in the back on Ocean Man's board state. We've also got Sayo and Ko. Here comes another Loemon on top of Koichi, attacking, going into a Kaiser Leo from the trash.
When Digivolving deleted level 4 lower, but we're not there. We 7k into 7k. We do delete. We gain a memory off of the Koichi.
Yep.
I don't think we can play that Koichi. I think we have to play the Koichi from the source because Loemon's different from Dusk. Hold on.
Correct, I think.
Unless I miss. I think that's I don't think that's right. Let me look up Loemon real fast.
I'm nabbing it for the viewers too out there who have joined us. Thank you so much.
When this Digimon will leave play one tamer card with the inherited effects from this Digimon's Digivolution. Yeah, we cannot play a different Koichi there. We have to play the one that's in. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it is the one in trash.
I think he just took it because it looks like there's only 2 cards in trash right now, and I think the Koichi.
I see 3 cards in trash, but we're gonna go with your right. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Someone will correct me.
I can't tell. There's too much glare. So, on the opposite end.
Okay. I see what Digidane's saying. He paid for the Koichi, but didn't. All right.
All right.
Fair enough, everybody.
We have Mother out, and then Violent Inboots just coming down real quick. There's a lot happening on the other board right now that kind of concerns me because you've got Uko that's on its second search. Or is this the first?
I think the dog walking deck's gonna run away with this. This board state's getting still no Shoto. There's still no Shoto, so no defensive options other than maybe something in security. We have 3 bodies on board, which is exactly where this deck wants to be. It's not looking good at all. Go into Firemon for 2, search the top 3. We're gonna pull out Nightclaw, like Fang.
God dang, table 1 just finished.
Oh wow, that was fast.
Yeah, it's literally been only about 14 minutes in the round, and they're already done.
That's crazy. I mean, double bricks can happen, I guess. But wow, we will Coronamon effect. Go into the Galgumon.
Don't worry, I have to second take that sometimes too, where I'm like, is this the Galmon, the Galgumon, or because even the Galgumon also is interesting because the way it's spelled, the second G is capitalized for whatever reason.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Have you noticed that?
I have noticed it. I've just accepted kind of Digimon does that.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go into Cressimon for 1 because we do have a Digimon with 3 or more sources. And then now we can Ko and Sao Digivolve into a level 6 for free. Probably a Mirage Gal. Oh, Cressimon, okay.
Again.
1. Do
it again.
Yeah. We're going to attack. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, makes sense. We got to get the aggression now.
Ooh.
Calling of Darkness. Oh, that's
not
bad.
Good. You just added a card to your hand. Yeah. Now he's like, perfect. I'm just going to...
Yep. Going to Mirage Gao, gain to memory, choke our opponent to. I guess no choke. Oh, Violet. Surely it's. Do you go Koichi or Violet here? Oh, it is. We're gonna
Violet,
choose
because you
Violet.
remove the memory fixer.
Mm-hmm.
That Hexablown one's bad. That's bad news, because now your Mother Shoto is just DOA. Just,
It's opponent's turn only.
the Ice Clad?
Oh, Ice Cloud. Yeah, but all the other stuff or the it can still block other things. Is the nice part.
No. I get that part. It's just more of if Hexablown attacks Mother, even though it's unaffected by the suspension part, it can block.
Yeah, Ice Cloud.
But Ice Cloud will kick in, and it's just changing the conditions for battle.
That's fair. Interesting. We chose to. All right, there's Shoto. All right.
I don't know if that's going to do a lot of good.
We have blocker now.
Yeah,
it helps.
But I don't know if that's going to do a lot of good with Hexablow in play.
I think we save Hexablow for the last attack. It's probably what's going to happen here.
I mean, you chump block one, and then it's like, okay, Hexablow runs over it with Ice Clad.
Well, yeah, you can't block until the Hexablow has attacked already.
Yeah, but that's why you attack with the others first.
Actually, if you attack with Hexblow first and both checks you survive both checks, you win. Yeah, he sees it. This is gonna be 2 checks at security. We don't want to block that. Koichi. And
Ooh,
that gets added to hand. Oh no. All right, and now we have 3 attacks on board with only 1 blocker. We can clear out the security pretty easily if we want.
Honestly, I couldn't tell what was in his board or what was in the raise.
For Digivolve for 1. We're going to loop with the Lunamon. Gain 2 memory. Evo 1 more time. Cressimon. Force the Shoto. No, Cressimon doesn't touch Tamers. Never mind.
Correct.
I think it's the option that stops Tamers from doing things.
There's not enough.
Only steps.
There's not enough 7-cost options in the trash either. We've seen Miaura's deck in the previous round, and we know that he runs Beelstar Mons, and we don't really have the capability to play 2 Beelstars because we need to get rid of the Hexablow, and then we could use Gewalt Schwarmer to handle the rest of the board.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's enough time or enough memory for that.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough time or memory. I agree. We are going to...
Mirage?
Oh, you're going to use Ko and Sao. Yep, going to Mirage.
Yep,
that's 1 check. That's the last check we needed. Gain the memory, and that's just enough attacks on board.
Yep, that's enough.
Oh, but we're going to keep going.
I mean, you have 1 blocker, and then you have, 1, 2, 3 attackers? So,
yeah. I
mean, this has to be removal. So I think that's what Miaura is banking on, that this is a removal option card.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what our Ocean Man is also playing for. Is if it is in fact a removal card, let me get as much value as I can. Oh, there we go. That was it.
Ooh, yep, we're good.
Gain 3 memory off of that, 2 memory off of that, and then just attack, and that's game.
It.
Wow, that was another fast one. Jeez.
All right. So
yeah, well, it's a Ocean Man in the finals versus...
I just realized I never hit winner of game 1 for Ocean Man. Oops. So yeah, that is a quick 2-0 for Ocean Man. We'll be right back. We'll go check out and see the other tables, and we'll bring you some more Digimon goodness soon enough.
Dark Nightmon.
All right, we're back.
Right.
We bring you some gameplay from. Let's see. We are on table 3 right now. I believe these players are X1, if not X.
Yeah, at table 3 they're X1, or they have a draw.
Yeah,
I think it might be more likely they have a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, and we bring you for the first time Dark Knight, Lord Knight. So this is actually also an interesting deck profile because not a lot of players are really roaming around with this variant of the deck. Everyone's really hopping on the bandwagon for purple. Just because, admittedly, I will concede that purple just has a lot of consistency and it just has a lot of great cards in general.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. What game is this? This
is game 1. We're still in game 1.
Oh, we're still game 1. Okay, the other games were so fast. All right, so game 1. No, I mean all the Lord Nightmon stuff definitely is pretty strong, and they have Nightmon in name. They care about Nightmon in name, especially the Ace, which this guy has the SP Lord Knight Ace, which is really cool. But I guess we'll see. I mean, we also are playing. We saw this player earlier, Sushi.
Yep.
Playing purple hybrid. We saw it. What we saw with them was the Syndrell top end doing a lot of work for them. But as I also talk about, I'm gonna have to start looking up the Dark Nightmon cards. I mean, I have friends that play Dark Knight and they play it a lot and well. But they definitely, I am guilty of having them have to teach me their deck every time I play against it because sometimes they just look all the same, man.
And as our card game grows, keep in mind more archetypes gain more support, and more decks also, evolve slowly into more, not necessarily an archetypal deck itself, but they're all just a deck of
the card pool is so big at that point. Yeah.
Well, it's a hodgepodge, like take Mirage Loop, for example. It's not just one archetype, it's a hodgepodge of different archetypes smashed into one deck. So
we're going to go into the Duskmon here on top of a Koichi, BT7 Koichi. We have Velgra in trash, so that's good. We will be able to delete both of these level 4s.
Yes.
This is what the Skull Nightmon doesn't have an on deletion unless the Monitormon on the bottom has it.
The promo or the other one?
The pure black one is a win attacking Skull Knight.
Yes, it's the older one.
The Monitormon I don't think has the level 3 inheritable. I don't think that's an on deletion inheritable, and I think the level 2 is, and I think it's on deletion gain of memory probably.
It's the new promo, I believe, the Monitamon. Or the
Monidamon? Oh, it's on deletion draw a card potentially.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and pull up the promo Skull Knight for our viewers because that card.
Oh, it's got reboot the Skull Knight. I think that's got to be what it is. And then the promo Skull Knight. Yeah, you got it on screen for us. The promo Skull Knight does have an on deletion. You may play one tamer with a mono in its name from your hand or trash without paying the cost. Then save.
So it could be Nene. It could be you.
So what did we do? Oh, how did we resolve this?
I think they attacked into the Skull Knight promo, and now they're deleting the other one.
Interesting. Why do it that way? Didn't want to play into Ace, maybe, because you can delete. It deletes all. It deletes all of the lowest level, right? The Velgra.
Yes.
So you would have deleted both level 4s there pretty easily, and then you could have, in fact, done the evil play of turning their Digimon purple and then deleting it, but didn't do that. And we're not bigger than 12K. Do we have an inheritable that gives us? Because they had potentially 1, 2, 3 colors on board. 17 plus 6 is 13. We could have been. Oh no, but Lord Knight is 15.
Correct. That's always the issue with Lord Knight decks these days, in that it's too big, and then at that point you're kind of like, oh, I need to be bigger.
Yeah, and we don't really have Retao. It's the protoform. We clearly knew what it was.
It looks like Sushi is at 0 life.
Oh, yeah, they are. Wow. Okay,
So
so this is their last turn here.
So they need to out this Lord Nightmon X and clear the board completely. But the thing is, the moment you delete Lord Nightmon X, no, I mean, all those pieces under Nene kind of scare me, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, here's Loe. We've seen some of this combo before already.
I think overall, Purple Hybrid has performed a lot better than the Purple Lord Nightmon X deck.
Okay, so just making sure we resolve effects. We're at 3. We go low, or Rihi, sorry. Rihi, and then if we have the Syndrell is what, -6? -4 off of Loe is, or Rihi, that's 10. Plus the 3 from the token that gets deleted. Oh, well, we're just going to attack, okay?
I don't know why. Every time you say Rihi, it makes me think of Ace Ventura.
Well, that's because you're a bully.
I don't know if that's the right phrase.
That's what I'm going to go with. All right, and then here's Syndrell.
We've seen this again.
But it's not enough to clear the Lord Knight, right? -6, -4, that gets us to 10. Minus another 3 is 13, but that doesn't clear. Oh, but we can attack into Lord Knight. Oh, I'm so foolish.
Yeah, with the overclock.
Yeah, we're gonna attack into the Lord
Knight. Wait. How are you over? Oh yeah, because they deleted the token.
Yeah.
But
Wait.
I don't think they had enough still. I don't think that was us. So they're scooping and going to game 2.
Wait. Did they have a way to play a rush guy? That they didn't have anything in the back. What did I miss there?
Well, here's the thing. I think it's because isn't there a Dark Nightmon that can rush?
Oh, you know what? Overclock, you can only attack a player. Sorry. That's what it was.
Unfortunate. It's not like Vortex.
Yeah, it's not Vortex. It's the opposite of Vortex.
Yeah.
You can only attack a player with Overclock.
We swear we play this game sometimes.
Well, I mean, I played yesterday. I had fun. I did my thing.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got stuff to do. You got more important things.
Yeah, I got to get ready for this baby.
Yeah. You guys should all vote on what color his nursery is going to be, by the way, guys. That's the next community post on digipanda.com.
My guy, I don't have a say in it. The wife controls everything.
Yeah, you don't have a say in it. The chat does. I just said they were voting, right? All right. So that was game 1. Game 1 to Dark Nightmon, Lord Nightmon X. Dark Knight, Lord Knight X.
Dark Knight, Lord Knight X. Yeah.
So you got actually, I see the acronym on the stream and I love it. Like that, it's like a
DK. It's like LKX.
I was gonna go with a rap album, but yeah, we can bring Nintendo into this. I'm sure they won't mind.
LKX.
All right.
What's the term Monado?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
All right, so Monimon goes into Monidamon. We play Nene, do the search. I didn't see what the ad was though.
Some Dark Knight thing.
Monidamon dropping again. More searching. We find a lot of Skull Knights. 2
of the promo and 1 of the deadly. I think that's like Deadly Axemon or
Deadly.
It's one of it's one of the. It's like one of the. He's got the hammer. He's holding the hammer. That's how I remember it.
So Deadly Axe, yeah.
Yeah.
Sushi going right into a Kaiser Leo off of the Koichi and deleting that Monidamon.
Yeah.
Right into
my correction.
Right into Raihi. What'd you say?
I was just gonna say my correction is it's actually. Yeah, I think they picked up Skull Nightmon Mighty Axe mode. It's not a hammer. It looks like a hammer in the picture, but it's an axe. Because it's his cross. He's crossing with Deadly Axemon. We just went into Kaiser.
It went from Kaiser to Loey to Kaiser.
Yeah.
Man, these
We just
humans,
daisy chained.
some of the level 5s look identical to their level 4s. No offense.
Yeah, I could see that for Loe. I mean, Loe and Rihi are mostly the same card, and then we're gonna Jack Raid pass turn. Ooh, that's rough for our Lord Knight, Dark Knight. Draw for turn. Do we even bother attacking into the Monita?
Free chip, or honestly, I'd probably get rid of it. You don't want to give
We
too much
are-
advantage.
We are attacking into it, picking up the Skull
Ooh.
Knightmon once again.
Well, we couldn't pick up anything else because it was Kokuamon or X Antibody Proto form.
Fair. We're gonna Digivolve. I think it was an Ukomon in the back, and it's the BT16 one for one. We could go No, it has to. We can't really. We can go Rihi for 4, which would be gross
Wait, why would it be for 4?
because he has an alternate Digivolution cost. It has to be a 2-color. No, I guess it's either yellow or purple for. Never mind. I always forget the alternate condition cost is.
You and me
awkward.
both, buddy. You and me both.
The way it's written makes it like I don't know. It doesn't matter. It would be for 3. But we're just gonna play an AG.
Like I said in one of the Discord groups, I can't wait until Agumon comes back and he's got, reptile trait, nature spirits, dragons, roar, nightmare soldiers, and you're just like, you have every trait, don't you?
Yeah, I mean it's Agumon, of course.
Nene adding Lord Knight X.
Was it Lord Knight X?
Yeah, it was the alt art.
Oh, okay. Right. Where was the alt art? Not really developing. Okay, here's the promo. We're gonna find the player.
I'm watching the replay right now because it was Dark Knight X, Lord Knight SP, and then Dark Knight X. Lord Knight X. So Lord Knight X was added.
Oof. So we're actually gonna search out the Skull Knightmon and play it on deletion. You may play a tamer with a mono in its name, then save. So we'll get to see that happen. We gained 1 memory off of AG because we do have a memory or a Digimon on board, but now we're just free to kind of chip away at this board. Like nothing's stopping us from going Kaiser. I mean, we have enough memory to go into Loe or Rihi. We can even loop some stuff. Oh, blocker, right? Because of the mono. Getting to play the tamer, and then we save. Nice. Now Ukomon can go in. Attack.
Dark Knight X.
Will be deleted in security, allowing us to discard a card to gain a memory, going to 6. But what are we really looking to do at 6? We could go up the chain. Oh, here we go. Now we have the tamer and trash to make Rihi more worth it. Digivolve for 1 in the back once again. We're just seeing all our Ukos, which is gross.
How many Ukos do you see in a single game typically?
Like 2, maybe, if I'm lucky. If I start with 1, you usually can see the second one. If you don't start with 1, you're probably not gonna see any of them.
Yeah, that's where I'm usually at.
Rihi will now play the Codecracker Fang from trash.
Memory
and
fix.
Then Syndrell to pass turn. Looks like it's exactly that. Syndrell, overclock, and then
hit face.
Are we even going to overclock? I think we should. I think we really do need to get some pressure on the security stack before all the blockers really get going.
Unfortunately, I think what we're going to see next for the upcoming play is going to be a Dark Knightmon de-Digivolve here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like what this deck's waiting for most of the time, is to just de-Digivolve and just make you lose boss monster after boss monster.
So Sendromon was hitting security. So Sushi, do you think he runs 2 or 3 Sendrils?
I don't know. I hope it's 3. We're about to lose this one. Yeah. There's no doubt in my mind we're losing this next one. All right. So, I mean, we still have Uko in the back. It's not like we can't do. It's not like we're dead in the water. Even if we lose this Syndra, we got so many plays. So looking to play a Dark. I mean, and now it's time to start playing Dark Knightmons.
What if they don't have it? Is the question.
I mean, at 3 memory with the save with the tamers and the trash set up, like I would really hope we have something.
I don't know. Why are you yelling at me?
I get loud. I'm sorry.
It's fine. So this is the BT19 Dark Knightmon, I believe. looks like it.
Yeah, it is the BT19 one. Material save 1, on play when digivolving. We will de-digivolve. Then if you're digicrossing with 2 sources, but we're not digicrossing with 2 sources.
I
Ooh.
think Solstanen is deciding on source, maybe.
Oh, maybe we're okay. So we do get to delete a 3-cost or lower tamer on play if we do 2 sources, but we did not do 2 sources.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, deleting the AG there would have been pretty plus.
So we were missing just a Mighty Axe because I think there's a lot of Skull Knights on there, right? We don't have
Didn't we find the Mighty Axemon earlier? I guess you can't digicross from hand. No, you can digicross. What am I saying?
You're supposed to digicross from hand.
Yeah. So I thought we searched the Mighty Axe. Maybe I misunderstood which picture it was.
Nah.
Yeah, because if I was correct and they did pick up the Mighty Axe mode, he counts as a Deadly Axe.
Correct, and that's where the Mighty Axe would have been crucial here. And I thought there was already one in trash, but I guess not. I guess we've only seen Monidamons and Skull Knights mons, but nothing else. So it looks like Rihimon's going into security. Will you block is the question. Both are 8,000 DP, but are there any inheritables here?
Nah, ace.
Oh. And then you play out something.
This is when digivolving. You may play 1 level 5 or lower with Nightmon in its name, so you can play any of the ones that let you do exactly this. And this is where the deck really starts to shine. You really needed to find a way to delete that Deadly Axe, that Dark Nightmon without attacking, but it's fine.
Wait, is that the Dark Nightmon from BT7?
I think so. I think it is an altart of that one. I could be wrong.
It looks like the event pack one.
Potentially. I have a hard time remembering where everything comes from. Dark Knight. No, this is the BT10 one.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah. I think it's the BT10 one because the BT7 one doesn't de-digivolve, and we saw a de-digivolve there.
Nice.
Yep.
Let me grab that for the viewers real quick. There you are, the BT10 Dark Nightmon.
And was able to delete a 5-cost or less.
Oof.
And now we have collision on all our Nightmons.
Oof, gross.
So, here's Dusk. Digivolve for 3. This will delete the. Actually, no. We're what was it? Deadly Axemon right now? Yeah.
I think you changed the color of the Deadly Axe.
So you can't ace over it?
Well, there's no ace.
It's a level 4, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can't do anything with the level 4. It's more so for the fact that Lord Nightmon X looks for Lord Nightmon, so it doesn't matter if you change the color of Lord Nightmon.
Right. That's fair. We have so many colors on board. We have 1, 2, 3, and if you change the Deadly Axe to...
It counts Tamers too, right?
Yeah, it does count Tamers. So you'd have blue, black, purple, and then whatever you change something else to.
Yellow.
Yeah, you can pick yellow. Why not?
Dude, how troll would it be if there was a deck out there that people were just like chalking it full of Ace Digimon, and then when the Duskmon changed its color, you're like, which Ace am I going into next? Because you make it yellow, you go into Angelomon Ace or whatever.
That'd be funny. Where did we go? How did this resolve? Oh, I know. Oh, we did. Oh, gross. We changed. So the Duskmon changed the Deadly Axemon to purple. We went into Velgra. We used Velgra's effect.
Oh, and then end of attack deleted the lowest level, and that's all that was left was the Lord Nightmon.
I think that's what happened. I think that's how that all hashed out.
Let's go ahead and grab
sure.
Velgar again, because on that note, how are your rares looking? Because I'm really low on rares right now.
From 2.0, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of having the extra super rares, right? And the combined set. We're going to miss out on some of that stuff, but it's not a big deal. Oh, man. I'm still a little like, is that what happened? I'm not even sure that's how it played out at the end.
Is that a... Wait. Is that...
Bancho Leo, yeah.
I'm so confused.
We're gonna hard play Bancho Leo, yeah. I don't know. That was a pretty clear play. I think you do that like every time in this position.
Oh, yeah, totally. 'Cause you run, yeah. I'm playing purple hybrid. That means I run every possible yellow top end.
Yes. So all turns. Once per turn, when a Digimon becomes suspended, you may have one of the Digimon get -4 KDP and gain -1 security until the end of turn. And since this body's just there, it's not going to get digivolved. We're going to go into... Oh, this is Dark Knightmon X.
We haven't seen this card in a while, too.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty cool card. When digivolving, return 1 black or purple card other than Dark Knightmon X anybody from your trash to your hand. Then, if Dark Knightmon or X anybody is in this Digimon's Digivolution cards, delete 1 tamer and unsuspend this Digimon. Namely, I think we deleted our own Nene to get to memory.
Yeah, that's usually what you do. What set is Dark Knightmon X from again?
BT10.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All these sets are blurring together for me at this point.
There's a lot of stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, and then we get to redo our Lucamon shenanigans for Purple Hybrid. This is a play we saw earlier, which I really liked seeing it the first time. I thought it was a very heads-up play. Allows us a different way to recycle the tamers that we are already using.
Mm-hmm. I feel like for Luga though, you're also kind of like, okay, I'm not attacking with this because I don't want it to get deleted. But at the same time, you can technically alliance with your Bancho.
Yeah, no, you can.
And then unmindlink AG, which is kind of funny in its own right.
No, I really love... Wait, does the Bancho... No, Bancho doesn't have alliance.
Doesn't AG give alliance to Luga?
Oh, it gives it to Luga. Oh, yeah. So Luga attack and then alliance with Bancho.
Yeah. And then it'd be...
I was thinking the reverse for some reason.
Then it'd be 13, and you're like, neat. I feel like this is
not blocking that.
Bad idea.
We're gonna Velgra. We're gonna attack security. And now we have to decide if we block or not. No, we don't block. End of attack, delete. Gain a memory off of the Koji. We're going to recycle whichever tamer we want from trash. It's going to be BBT 18 Koichi.
But isn't Dark Knight going to play out a Nightmon and then potentially do something?
Yes.
Like delete the Luga?
Yes.
See my issue where I was kind of like, why wouldn't you attack with the Luga first? Because now you lose the AG if there was one under it.
Yes. Because then they just block it and the same thing happens anyway, I think.
I mean, yeah.
It was one of the big... I think that's one of the big things.
But the thing is, the tamer would have still been there, so then you would have been able to do the deletion of the body and not have a float. Because wouldn't you be able to delete the Promo Skull Nightmon with Velgar? And then end of attack, delete...
But if they choose to block, that's where I think if they choose to block that alliance attack and then they get deleted anyway, then they're struggling. All right, so Nene,
Death Xmon coming down. I think this is the first time we've seen Death Xmon all day today.
Yeah, there's been a few, like we've seen it being drawn a couple times. We've seen it like the inklings of maybe it being played, but this is the first time we've just straight up seen it be played. Oh man, what's the time?
5 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
But I believe this is a pair down.
Oh, okay.
I believe. I'm not entirely sure.
It's one draw versus
an undefeated.
So one an undefeated. Oh, we have 5 undefeateds.
I looked at the message I sent the judge tables real quick and the staff, and they mentioned that there was. Well, let me look real quick.
Looks like we're gonna hard play a Skull Nightmon, Digivol, or no, we're hard playing this Dark Nightmon.
Oh, I was wrong. Table 1 was the only undefeated, I believe.
Oh wow.
Paradown was at table 2.
Ah, okay.
So
And then yeah, Digivolve for
I'ma do it again.
this will allow us to delete a tamer, which we could delete our own Nene once again.
But then end of turn, the Dark Knightmon X gets deleted.
Yeah, which lets us play Skull Knight, Dark Knight. Well, we're playing the Dark Knight. Yeah, here we go.
So then basically for one body, you get 2.
Yeah, no, the recursion is pretty high. The only problem with the Skull Knight stuff right now is we're running out of deck. The trash is fairly big, and we're still staring down 3 security and potentially game on board just right here. I mean, I guess not because of the blockers. However, I don't know. I think we're still in a very comfortable position. All right, we're going to go. Which way are we looping this time?
Velgar, let's do it again.
I think we're probably gonna try to do the same shenanigans
as we did last time. Yeah.
Dusk to change probably the skull. I would change the Dark Knightmon. Change the Dark Knightmon to something like, I don't know, blue or red. Doesn't matter. And I think that would turn off the ace. If you do that, then you can do the shenanigans where you use their level 4 to delete their level 5. Death X will attack. We're trying to see if we can bait anything off of these attacks. Now we absolutely have to block. And that's a wrap. I think.
Oh wow.
I think we just chose. I think the milling. I think there's a few things there that. I wonder why they chose to do it that way.
2 minutes left in game 3, though. I think this is going to go to a draw.
Yeah, no, the Dark Knightmon stuff is pretty resilient, even though I still think they find trouble establishing, a winning condition or board state where they can win. I mean, Valgor was able to control their board nonstop, and sure, all the floating was possible from Dark Knight. It just didn't seem like they never really got to go into Lord Knightmon Ace. They never got into that game. We didn't even see Lord Knight X at all, which is probably their biggest way to push security and push for game. Or maybe they just didn't have blocker. I guess I thought the Nene was there, but maybe Nene wasn't there.
It's just the BT7 one that gives blocker, right?
I think it's BT10. I think Nene was first introduced with all the other crossheart stuff.
Not 7, I'm sorry. It'd be 10.
Yeah.
I'm mixing up hybrids now with cross.
Uh-oh.
It could be.
Well, the thing is, the first Dark Knightmon, I think, was like BT6, BT7.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the BT10 one gave blocker.
Ah.
Alright, so both trying to establish board as quickly as possible. Solstanian? I hope I am pronouncing that correctly. If you are watching the restream of it, my apologies if it is incorrect. Looks like we have Monidamon in the back with Kiriha Aonuma and Nene Amano, and then we played what looks like a Mighty Axemon.
Yeah. No, this is dark. This is a dark. What is this?
Oh, it's the other one. It's the 4-legged one. Deadly Axemon.
Yes.
The dark animal trait Digimon, by the way.
Oh, I think Lugamon would relate with all our AGs. That's great.
Yeah, too bad you can't mind link. You can't tuck under a tamer and then mind link the tamer with save components because of the key, the word place.
Interesting.
Yeah, when you place a Digimon, it loses all its sources. When you move a Digimon, it keeps all its sources.
Understood.
With Promo Dromojimon as the example.
Mm-hmm. So this I imagine we turned the Deadly Axemon purple, Valgra Loop, And then one check, no blocker, end of attack, delete your purple Digimon so I can keep mine. Oh no, we're just gonna choose to delete ours
Interesting.
to delete theirs and just get the full recycle of our tamer. But I feel like we could have afforded. I think we could have afforded keeping.
This will likely end in a draw though, because we are in overtime at this point, and we are at about 4 minutes 40 seconds left.
Okay, I mean, I think depending on how some of this goes, I think Dark Knight or I want to say potentially the purple hybrid deck can get this depending on the blocker situation. There's no blocker on board right now, I don't believe.
Mm-hmm.
So this is promote search 3 with Uko. Oh no, this is Luga. Sorry. So we'll go up to 4, which is a really important number, honestly. I haven't seen. I think we do play Jack Raid, so that's important. Just attack Luga.
We've seen.
Wait,
one.
no, you have to Velgra loop again. If you can Duskmon into Velgra one more time, change the Dark Knightmon into like blue. That way we don't get got by the ace. I think we win this turn.
Correct. I think that's the play you have to do.
Wait, maybe we don't win this turn actually, but I mean, I'm thinking if our opponent goes all the way into. This is tough.
If they have the Lord Knightmon ace, I think that is an issue.
Mm-hmm. So we definitely changed Dark Knight into like blue or something. Dusk. Loop, and with the memory on board, it's actually possible to go Rihi into Sindrel to like finish the game. Mill 3, yep. We have the blocker now. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's so huge. What do we take?
The Nenes that we saw from the last game were not the blocker Nenes. They were the Nenes, the new ones that are memory fixers from BT 19?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's right. So the ones so the ones that are currently in play is the one that is from the heroine set.
Right?
Yep, the heroine set. And that is the BT10 one.
Oh, and you know what? They have the same art style, funny enough. So that's probably
why
the big thing.
Yeah, that's what confused us last time.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I can't read. Wait.
No, fair enough.
It's hard. Like discerning.
Are we Velgra looping again? Yeah, we are Velgra looping again. That's unfortunate. That means we don't get game this turn. The only way I saw getting game this turn was if we could go into Sindrel.
Now, is the way overtime works, each player gets 2 turns, or is it overtime clock 5 minutes?
Both.
It's just whichever one happens first?
Yep.
Okay. Because I feel like they are at turn. I don't know who was turn 0 is the problem. Because this could be turn. Like I think this is the final turn.
Well, we'll have to see. We didn't spit out the AG. Uh-oh.
It got. Oh, I mean, end of turn. It's fine.
Yeah. But why wouldn't we just do it now? All right, so didn't spit out the AG, meaning we potentially are missing out on a memory setter. We're gonna play the Monitormon.
Yeah, but it's end of your turn or your opponent's turn, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but why risk losing it, you know?
Not my call there.
All right, there's Dark Knightmon coming down. This is gonna de-digivolve Velgra and then delete. Does it delete enough is the question? No, I don't think it does. I think it's like a 3 cost or something, probably. Looks like we're scooping it up, and that's just the draw.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just going into a draw. Is it due to time or is it due to turns? I guess it must have been turns.
I think it's turns because time literally just ended now. So that is overtime. We're gonna take a small break. Please join us again for the upcoming games because we still have round 8. We have round 9. Remember, stay hydrated, get some food, walk around if you need to, just to get the blood circulating. Risu, did I miss anything?
Subscribe to digipanda.com.
And Risu the squirrel as well. So
.com.
.com. Okay. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you. Alrighty, players, we are at table 1, featuring Ocean Man again with the Mirage Loop. We got an interesting cropped view. That is literally the view on Discord. So, Risu, what do you think? Should I try to like expand it out more?
You can try your best if you can. I think they're. It looks like they're like on like landscape mode or portrait mode on their phone or something, or maybe that's the best thing I can think of. But it is what it is. You can clearly see everything. It's a little shortened though.
Yeah,
Using the European Championship mat, that's cool.
I have one.
And
of
they
those
never
too.
got that for some reason.
I have it too.
Well, that's you have friends in high places, buddy.
I
Because
got a lot of friends in high places.
us average Americans didn't, or North Americans didn't get this mat for our participation for some reason. I'm just,
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
it is definitely a shame, but you know what? I have one.
Congratulations.
You're
I'm happy
welcome.
for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You just what? What the? What kind of manners?
We have been streaming so far for almost, I think, what's our stream at right now? Like
7 hours.
7 hours. I think.
Mhm.
Risu, you haven't eaten yet, really.
I don't eat, and it's like photosynthesis.
Okay, so you're Piccolo.
Are you a Yoshi?
Yes, I'm a Yoshi.
All right, so we're gonna dog walk turn 1 again. We're gonna hard play the Ukomon, play the Coronamon.
You're so bored with it.
Look, I like that. I like that people like the deck.
Oh, is this Shine? Shine is at the top table? Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Now I'm excited. Shine is exciting. Why? Because we haven't seen it all day.
I haven't okay, yeah, it's Shine.
You haven't verified it yet. I knew in my heart. We're gonna take the level 6 here. Funny enough, not the one of. Was that not the? I guess that wasn't the one of the.
No,
the
not the,
Cup.
the Geo Gray or the Rise.
Yeah, I'm talking about Geo.
Yeah, it wasn't the one of.
Okay. The Ulti Cup art kind of confuses me. Oh, you guys, you saw that?
Wait, no,
The high roll.
it was the one of. I'm sorry, I think it was the one of.
Okay, maybe it doesn't matter because he just high rolled that tamer off the top. You guys saw that? That was sick,
bro. No, he has another one. He has 2.
He has a different one, but he top decked the better one.
Oh, to delete Uko?
Yes, to delete Uko.
So much value from these plays.
He's
high rolling.
bro.
Holy Champ is just high rolling here.
All right, we're gonna hard play Uko. We're gonna hard play Agumon Search 3. We got the Tamer. We got the Geo Gray. This is the one I think start of main gain 1 memory. So we just evo that one in the back, right? Or play Tamer. You could play Tamer. That works too. Yeah. Put on a 4. Kind of scary, but we've got an aggressive start. I believe Holy Champ's undefeated. I could be wrong. No. He was table 1 last. Oh yeah, he was table 1 last.
He was table 1 last round. I think he's undefeated right now, but we're at the point. I think he's undefeated, like, period. And I think that kind of, normally it would have ended at round 7, but we have to play out mandatory the 9 rounds. So
yeah.
I have 6 cards. What are you gonna do, bro?
Breaks my heart every time.
He also already has a memory fixer, so it's not like he can get choked out from, plays and stuff.
This is huge. And like these are hard played tamers too. It's not like we got them for free out of security, so we were able to keep our hand size pretty lower. I think after all it's said and done, it's probably something like 6 cards in hand. Oh, hands off screen. That's not great. There, it's back on screen. That's exciting. We will stun the Agumon. Oh, hands off screen again. That's not great.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna do the traditional dog loop. We're gonna do 1 Coronamon. Oh, did we double Coronamon here?
I think so.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we absolutely did. Lekis for 2, or is it for 1? I believe it was 2.
Goodbye, Mirage. I didn't want you anyway.
Yeah. So like I search the top 3. I'm trying to decide if they use the Digibubble effect to do the Lekis, but probably not. They probably just evoed for the Rod too. But where do we go from here? It's looking like the decision making here is kind of tough. We're going again. Going to Corona, Evo into Gao, draw. Both players draw a card. Yeah, both players draw a card. Did he do it? There we go. Sick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 8.
We're at 8 on the dot.
Not that 8 really matters. I don't think the exact number really matters unless it just like the multiples of 4. It's not like Mirage, the full Mirage deck that cares about pretty much hovering around up at 9 and 8.
I agree, but if you find it, it's already kind of a okay.
Oh, rip. Here is we're gonna bottom deck the memory setter. Okay.
I'd agree with that. I mean, but I also feel like you wanted to get the second. Well, it's not like
then the memory blocking. Oh my god, the Shamanmon. Really? Did red really need a memory blocker, man?
I mean, yellow needs one still, and they're getting one in like 2 sets. Or 1, I don't remember at this point.
It's cheating.
I mean, the other thing is, I think the reason why you would bottom deck the memory fixer Marcus is because that other Marcus isn't going to do anything. It can't attack. Until you clear Hexablow out, you're kind of stuck. And
that's fair. Yeah.
So until that point, you're kind of just sitting on your stack, and no matter what you do in a Shine Greymon deck, you will never ever get that many cards in a single stack.
I mean, you can still suspend though, right? So you could still, in theory, Digivolve into the yellow Rise Gray.
I thought you couldn't suspend.
Oh yeah, but it's not a Digimon.
The Marcus?
Marcus is not a Digi. Oh, so yeah. So if you go into the yellow Shine Gray from Secret Crisis or Rise Gray from Secret Crisis, he's just when Digivolve and suspend on your Tamers. Yeah. You just don't make him a Digimon, and then you're good.
As long as you don't make him a Digimon.
All right, 2 checks jamming.
Ah, gotta love jamming.
And then play Firemon for 4. Choke back at 1. What can we do here? We don't have any removal in the stack, unfortunately, because that would have been nice. The Geograde doesn't gain us memory now because of the Shamanmon still on board. That's rough. Still choked at 1. Oh, that's a bummer.
I'm confused at this picture that the staff sent us. Have you seen it yet? Because it's showing that Holy Champ has the most points right now, is undefeated, I guess. But the second highest point individual is at table 2.
They probably played against each other.
So they can't play against each other again?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
That's my guess. I don't know.
But I also don't see Ocean Man on the points, so I'm confused. That's why I was like, what?
You might be struggling with Bandai TCG Plus name versus Discord name. Oh, and Shine's just gonna scoop it up there. Yeah, just being choked to 1 over again is very frustrating.
Yes.
Like a very frustrating way to play the game.
Strong opener though with Holy Champs, like, you know, opening moves. I think the Hexablow was what really.
Yeah, Hexablow is really what did it. Also, it was not only Hexablow I'm mad at, it was also for hitting the set Ko and Sao, like first check, allowing them to have 2 Ko and Saos. Really let them just extend that turn way beyond the normal means for that early in the game. But I mean, I don't know, man. At the end of the day, just being choked to 1 repeatedly is just not. Most decks will fold to that with a memory blocker on board of all things. I'm excited to see Shine, because if a deck can steamroll over the dog walking deck, then it's definitely Shine. I think they have a lot of explosive power, and they can do a lot with a little. It was just unfortunate the situation they were in that particular moment.
We also saw how well like they found a lot of their pieces early on in the beginning, and yeah, this looks like also almost a fully max rarity Shine deck. Or it's being in the process of.
Yeah, I think the Ultimate Cup stuff kind of ruined them.
I mean, I already got one lineup. I think I'm good for now.
That's you, man. That's you.
I gotta collect. Man. I
mean, that's fine. But the guy playing the deck needs a little more time than that.
I'm a master collector. What do you need from me?
Some sympathy?
That's fair.
Yeah, I thought so. And I don't think we're mulliganing on the Shine side, so we're pretty happy with our starting hand here.
Must be a good hand.
Yeah.
Rookie, I mean, did we mulligan with Ocean Man?
I don't think so. Oh, we're gonna do the alternate cost. I'm not a fan of that. I'm never a fan of that personally. It's just I feel like especially if you have Tamer in hand, like you have time, you have room. I mean, I guess here we are. Do we promote?
Oh, my bad. I'll change it to Galaxy Loop. I had it as Mirage Loop. Whoops.
I think Galaxy Loop is better, mostly because like Mirage is one card in the deck.
Yeah, that's my bad. I meant to put a Galaxy. Fixed. My apologies.
All right, so we are going to Digivolve for 2 in the back, choking to 1 more time. I think this is really probably the best way to start this. I mean, do we have like? It comes down to like, do we have a follow up? Like next turn, what we play the Marcus pass again?
That's probably what you have to do, unfortunately. I do feel like the moment Ocean Man goes into a Hexablamon play, it's kind of GG.
I don't necessarily think so, just because of how all the new stuff works for the yellow Shine Gray in general.
But do they run it is the question.
That's fair. Going to Coronamon, gains you memory. Digivolve for 2. Digivolve for 1, gain the 1 back. Cressimon for 1.
I don't even know what to call this deck, honestly. Galaxy Loop doesn't even feel right either, because we're not seeing.
I like Loop. I think Loop. I think people consider looping like, oh, you're looping the same cards over and over again. But like, there's a different type of loop where you're going ring around the rosy with your sources in this deck. Like, it looks like a loop to me. Like the top card becomes the bottom card, and then the top card becomes the bottom card again. Like that's like a merry-go-round, which is very loop in nature.
I'll compromise. I'll take a word out of your book, Risu.
Oh, I love my words. I say a lot.
Enjoy. It's Galaxy Drank.
Oh god.
You called it Purple Drank earlier, so we're gonna call it Galaxy Drank.
I mean, yeah, you got me. Galaxy good stuff. Yeah, that's a good one, dude.
Galaxy Punched.
All right, training. Not okay. No, not looking too great.
Was that
training?
Was that the yellow Rise that you were talking about, or was that a Geo?
That was a Geo, red, yellow Geo again.
Okay.
I think that was the BT12 one. Looks like Shine's not looking good. We haven't really developed anything, and we're just still being choked to 1 every turn. Oh my god, I would be so flustered in that situation.
Because remember, you went a 5-round run before you started taking losses, right? So, I mean, I feel like Holy Champ here is undefeated so far.
And then, yeah, back to 1, man. Ugh. At least we'll be able to Evo into our level 5, play a Tamer, maybe. Yeah, we'll be able to delete the Uko, it looks like here. Yeah. Ooh, Ultimate Cup. That's cool. Digivolve for 1. I love that. This definitely plays a Tamer. All right. Suspend. Get the Uko out of here. Now the question becomes, do we have removal? Are we deciding where to put the -3K? Is it not the Uko every time? Okay. We should be able to draw. Yep. 1, 2. Rise Gray X, maybe, to get another tamer on board. 2, 3. Oh, the draws are passing turn.
All right, I misread that image completely. So Ocean Man has a different name on the Bandai TCG app. So these players are actually both undefeated.
Understood.
Wanted to correct that.
It hurts. All right, so
I mean, I feel like Ocean Man's just walking away with this, and I think this will be his third event where he might be undefeated, because I know that he placed back-to-back in Ultimate Cups.
Yeah, he placed in the Ultimate Cup. Oh, we're gonna bounce our Mirage. That's funny.
What?
Yeah, off the Luna Mon effect, we bounced the Mirage. Digivolve for 2. Why would we do that? Oh, so we can get rid of this level 5. Oh, that makes sense. We're gonna go back. Our plan is to go straight back up into Mirage Gao, bouncing this level 5 to hand, leaving our opponent with nothing. At least that's what I assume the play is, because now we can still fire him on. Oh, Ko and Sao. Interesting. And we're not going to use Ko and Sao's effect. Why? Why was the decision? Why was that our decision?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Galaxy in general for me is too much thinking power. Like, there's just way too much going on.
I feel like we just gave Shine Greymon
a chance.
A chance, yeah. Like we're gonna minus 3K. Oh no, the Rise also deletes or removes some DP. So yeah, we're just gonna clear board there. We get a plus 1K per tamer on board, so we're sitting at 10K after everything's said and done. We can go into Shine for 3 if we have it. Where do we go from here? Agu X in the back. Do we not have Shine?
Joke's on you.
I mean, now it's just try to find. Oh no! Oh, this was our chance. This was our turn. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the main effect Agumon. Okay. Main effect Agumon. Spend attack with Marcus. 1 check. Gain a memory. Evo.
Ooh.
That's not great. Evo. Oh, but we didn't. Oh wait, no. This is. I'm such a fool. This is another check. This is Uko. Okay, draw a card off of Koro. And then, okay, end with another Marcus and hope that our opponent can't do anything with 3 memory.
I mean,
which is possible.
There's 4 attackers on board, so this is also going to be difficult because if Ocean Man doesn't have a counter to this, I mean, I'm still questioning what that move was last time.
On play, this will delete the Agu, and then maybe we're threatening Ace this turn, but with that much memory, we go into Shine and find a way to minus 7K. Something shouldn't be that difficult.
But what Ace?
I mean, the red one. Surely there's a red one.
So specific.
Surely there's a red one.
Marcus, there's the Shine.
There's the Shine, which will get rid of the... This is 2 checks, Marcus, and then it should delete the Digimon?
Double breaker?
Maybe yeah, we can dual masters here real quick for you if you want. Kaijudo. Oh, but this will... He's just gonna scoop it up. I'm still curious as to why we bounced our own Mirage. Like, why was...
That's what I'm at. That's where I'm at, too.
Why did we rationalize that was the play we needed to do?
Comment says he probably had to bounce Mirage to get it back and didn't see another level 5 to go into. I think he might have found...
That's possible.
I mean, he might have found the level 5, but it was just the wrong color.
Oh, right. If it was Firemon or Flaremon, then...
Because Flaremon can't go into Ryugu or Mirage.
Yeah. Correct.
Unfortunately, imagine if it was half blue.
Oh my god.
I just
Like those original effects. You remember like the original Rise Gray, or not the original Rise Gray, but the super rare with Digiburst, where it was red, but it was your turn. This counts as yellow too.
Yep.
That was cool. That was a cool Digimon.
Bandai, bring back Digiburst, please.
Aren't they bringing back like some kind of version of Digiburst or something? With the rock spirits,
the
mineral
minerals
deck?
and the rocks. It's gonna rock your world, Risu. It's gonna rock.
With the rocks.
That's a rock. I mean,
The boulder.
the boulder.
That's a good one too.
All right.
All right, so
Yeah.
I imagine who choose what is the dog walking deck decide to do? Do we go first or we go second?
I mean, it looked like Ocean Man did not mulligan.
Yeah. Our Shine Gray player definitely mulligans though. No, that was such an interesting turn from the Mirage player. I guess yeah, it must be they were looking for 5 and didn't find it.
I mean, we've seen moments in the past where a player runs a deck that, while strong, is very delicate in piloting it. So if you make a choice during the play and you don't, see the next piece, or you had to sacrifice something, and it was so delicate and narrow that you basically mess it all up. That's always an instance where, when you're playing purple, for example, or like purple loop, mill, those are all decks where literally it feels like if you make one wrong move, you're done.
Were we at 2? Okay, we were at 2 because we digivolved for 2 in the back. So we play this Marcus with the main effect Agumon in the back. Okay,
That Agu is so good. It's the one that literally just converts it right into a Digimon, right?
Yeah, for free without having to pay memory.
Yeah.
Really nice. We are going to promote here. Okay. Gain 2 memory. Going to what? No. Don't do that.
No.
Okay, cool.
No.
Draw.
Be cool.
All right, that's 1 Mirage to the bottom and 1 Nightclaw Light Fang.
I mean, we don't know if he runs multiple Mirages. There's the Lekis.
There's 1 Lekis.
And then, oh, gross.
Bye, Marcus.
Can't do anything now. I mean, this is an example of why I think early game Hexablaumon against a lot of Tamer heavy decks, and this format in general, players are running, a lot of Tamers again. It's very difficult to get over it.
I was going to Digivolve for 2, play the 1 of Geo Gray, search your security. It looks like no Marcus in security.
Big oof, but he knows what's in there now. So now it's kind of a play it safe or play it, aggro.
Maybe we have a Rise Grade that plays a Marcus for us. That'd be nice. Looks like we're not going to do that. Looks like we're going to play an Agumon. Is there a Rise Grade that play? I know Rise Grade X plays Tamer, but
it does. All the other Rise Grades also play Tamers too.
Okay, so we got a double hit here. Memory Setter and the Warper. Okay, we're gonna get the Warper.
So you can Evo into the Geo Gray next turn, hopefully. And then play Marcus.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think we had one in hand too, though. I think we had the Geo Gray in hand that does that. 2 check security. Here we go.
Jamming or no?
No jamming. Oh wait. Oh, two. Yeah, we're 16K. We have 2 DP bonuses because of the 2 fire amounts.
Oof.
Big oof. So very lucky there.
I feel like Hexablaumon is basically the gatekeeper for this.
BT13 does play a Marcus. Yeah, I knew one of them. They play a Marcus.
I think EX4 is the only one that doesn't play one.
Maybe that's where I'm messing up. The 12 one? Does the 12 one play Marcus?
Yes.
I don't think so. Oh, it does?
I think they all do, except for the EX4 one.
Okay.
One of them plays Marcus. Pretty sure they both do. Ah, well. See, there's that's the BT13 one, I believe.
That is the 13 one, yep. Digivolve for 2, gain of memory minus 3k.
Oh, you're right. 12 gains you memory when a tamer is played.
You see?
There's the
Digivolve
X.
for 1.
That's not enough to get rid of this,
play
though.
A tamer. There's another minus 3, gain of memory.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How many sources are we looking at? We got
You need
5
one
versus...
more. You need one more.
One more. Mm-hmm.
To like even do battle.
So we've minus 6. So we're sitting at what, 8k? Do we have a way to get 8k on the board or off the board? Doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate.
Playing a Shine might do the trick. We haven't seen Burst Mode either, the Ace one. So I don't know if he necessarily runs that.
We have seen Burst Mode.
Not the Ace though.
Oh, the Ace, true.
Yeah, the Ace I think could be really big here.
That's true.
Because you can Shine here.
Did you vote for 3? And then
that'll clear it.
That'll clear it? How much does that shine? Is it 4k per tamer? Is that why I'm tripping?
Probably. I think it's 4.
Shine Greymon.
BT12.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the BT12 one. You minus. Oh my goodness. It's minus 3 per tamer. So you had minus 6 in total. Oh, you minus 12? But wasn't he plus 2k because of Lekis one? Or not Lekis, Cressy? Unless there's an inheritable that I'm kind of tripping up on.
The problem is there's too many inheritables for me to remember at this point.
Yeah.
Uka goes into security, hits a offense training.
So we did minus 6. We did minus 6 twice, right? So it was minus 12. We had plus 2k.
I don't think necessarily. They have a memory fixer. They can do.
Oh, the Rise X. Sorry, thank you. That's what I was missing. Rise X on Digivolve. That was the final bit.
You know how I really dislike Digimon that have like effects that are like, oh, do this, but then they disappear underneath the Digivolution sources, and then you forget about them.
Yeah.
Promo Okuamon is in that same boat for me.
Promo Okuamon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like anything that's like, oh, for this entire term, when something gets suspended, lose a memory, and it's like, okay. And then you Digivolve over it, and then you forget about it for whatever reason.
Completely understand what you mean, Yum.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no backup rookie here for Rise. Kind of sucks.
It's fine.
But we do have Burst Mode.
But which one?
The BT13 one. It was definitely in hand.
Oh, Holy Champ is gonna have a fun time getting 2 or 3 of those.
So we're still staring out 5 security checks, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rise. Right, yeah.
Do you? I forget. Do you run 2 or 3 burst modes?
2 or 3 burst modes. I mean, it depends on the list nowadays, right? I feel like with the new Ace, you might be cutting burst modes, but the traditional math had always said you play 3 because you do need to see it in the deck. Oh, and we're gonna training into.
And the burst mode's the champion card, right? Joy.
Yes. Draw. We're gonna train it. That's a training into that one. Then we're gonna digivolve into. It looks like a Rise Gray. It looks like the BT12 one. Oh no, we're gonna warp into that one. Okay. No, we chose. This is this 12 or is this Ultimate Cup?
Ultimate
Cup.
This
to me.
Yep, it's the Rise Gray from I think 12 or no 13. It's 13.
I think this is the 13 one. Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of the Digivolution lines for the Ultimate Cup are for 13. If I recall.
We'll get the draws. We get everything going here. We trashed security. It was one check. Did we have the other shine in hand? It doesn't look like we did. Did you evolve in the back? Nice. Yeah, so we must have minused off of the we're gonna play Agu. Search.
Ooh.
That's a big whiff, but we get there.
Double
in some
options
ways.
go to the bottom, so you lost Sunrise and you also lost the what's it called? Shining
attack.
Burst.
We're big, right? What is it? 12K. Yeah, that's fine.
It's huge.
Rise Gray going in. It's just a rookie. Oh man, the fact that we didn't have a backup level 6. If we had the level 6, I think we were looking so clean here. And then all right, pass with this crazy board. I mean, next turn we'll be able to do so much. I mean, but however, with 3 memory, Corona in the source, it's not like the dog walking deck can't do much here. They have exactly 8 cards in hand. So I mean, we definitely got plays. To say we don't have plays would be ridiculous.
You want to hear something funny? If Shine Greymon Burst Mode gets de-digivolved, I believe you still have to trash the top card at the end of turn.
Oh, we already yes, if it happened on their turn.
Yeah.
But we're past that now.
Yeah. I just thought a little fun.
Oh yeah. You have to keep trashing. Like it doesn't care about. It's so funny.
Yeah. That's the funniest thing ever.
What?
Now Ocean Man's got to navigate this carefully because he's got only 1 stack available to use, and he's facing down 1, 2, 3. I mean, another Hexablaumon play here would be really good, honestly.
Galgama, both players draw. Gain a memory. It's for free after everything's said and done. I don't. Rise has got to draw. Yeah, there we go. 9 cards in hand.
The thing is, if Holy Champ draws into the removal, I mean, you have to develop another stack then, if for another Hexablow. But I don't know if they necessarily run more than 2.
We already lost 1 Hexablow, right? So, Lekis, what are we stunning? It's a very important question. We're gonna stun Agumon? Okay. Fine choice. Oh no, we're choosing something else. We're choosing... Okay. Yeah, we'll just remember it's the Shine. Or is it Rise? Okay, Rise. Just remember Rise is... There we go. Take the dice. Yeah. We already did Corona. So we're gonna do the Tamer now. Evo for... Yeah. 3. Bounce a 4 or lower. This is... Yep. Yeah, this is all for free. It's all fair and good still. Apollo. Oh, is it just Apollomon Blitz? Level 7. Burst mode, please.
You think it's gonna come?
Burst mode. No.
Not like this. It's over.
Burst mode? Oh, no Shine Burst. Oh, that's game. Oh, yeah. Dog Walking takes it.
Ocean Man takes it 2-1. 15 minutes left in round. Man, all the top tables have already cleared out.
Yeah, this was a cool game. It just didn't see a second level 6. I think Shine could have taken this if they just saw a second level 6. Having to use the warp effect on the Marcus to go into your 5 really put a damper on everything. I think had you been able to just go into a second level 6, your Marcus is now attacking for 2 checks. You just win that turn, I think.
Correct, but
because you could have gone another burst mode. There's so much that could have happened. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
All right, we are going to be right back. We're gonna go check some of the tables before we bring up another match if we can. If not, it'll be an extended break like last time. So
Yeah.
we'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back again with one more round. We bring back actually some interesting gameplay. We got Imperial Dramon versus Diaboromon. Diaboromon's first featured here. We also have, I can't remember if Slightly Skull Greymon is another content creator. Do you remember by chance?
Don't put me on the spot like that.
Name is familiar. Name is familiar to me.
The name is familiar.
Yeah, I don't know if they're just a seller. That was another thing, but I can't check right now.
Yeah, it's okay. We got Imperial versus Diaboro. Diaboro got game 1, and it's looking like they're gonna go in for game 2 as well. It doesn't look like. Does Imperial have combo here? That would be huge for them. However, when they play because the ace is established, playing by effect, it's kind of over.
It's rough. I'm not gonna lie, because yeah, you're right. When the ace is established, even playing via the Davis and Ken is going to result in a D-Digivolve.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be. I think does the ace even have a start of main? I know there's a start of main play a Diaboro. I don't.
That's
maybe
the
it's
EX6.
That's the EX6. Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't have a way to play a Diaboro just straight up now. But I don't think we care. Coming in is kind of late. Noticing that there's already there's 5 security, but we're just gonna check, lose the Diaboro. One more token goes in. Lose the Diaboro. And then Caramon? Yeah, that's the next one. Caramon goes in, lose the Caramon. Armageddon, so no more casualties. Yep, all right, cool. And then Caramon for game.
So
that was a quick one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's my bad. All right.
It's pretty cleared out. This was table 13, so
yeah, everything.
We can go low.
We can go to lower tables, but at the same time, like all the other tables that are currently still playing are players that we've already seen on the stream. At this point, we'll probably take an extended break, and we'll just be back in about 15 minutes, probably for final round.
Catch us for the finals. Very exciting stuff.
We'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Sweet.
All right, we are in the final round here for this CoreTCG regional, featuring Special Booster 2.0. It's probably one of the last events for the year before Nats. Risu?
I think we have an Ultimate Cup or two in the works,
Those
but
don't
other
have
than that,
invites.
oh yeah. So this is if that's what we're talking about, then yeah, I think this is the last event before Nats in terms of invites. So this is people's last chance to get invites. Other than maybe a couple store championships out there. I know we
Yeah.
have only like maybe we only had like it was a very low number. I think the word was 8. We had like 8 store championships for the entire region, which is a little rough, but that's life.
And Ocean Man is back again, defending his undefeated streak.
Is it a streak?
I don't know. At this point, I'm a little.
I know. I watched me and the other Ben watched him go undefeated in an Ultimate Cup, and I think they had a tournament after that. You were saying that they also were able to top, or go undefeated. So this is their regional placing top. I don't remember another dog walking deck do well. I guess I need to check that. I definitely was there with Ben watching the Ultimate Cup run, which was very fun. Watching them beat Shine is a little sad, considering the Shine player definitely probably wanted that prize. Rest in peace. Maybe we'll have a conversation.
Oh no! Is it? Oh no!
It's a mirror.
Is it a mirror?
Way. No way!
Oh, no! Is this a mirror?
This is table 1, everybody.
Oh no! It is a mirror.
Oh boy! I don't know what card they picked off of the Ukomon, but they picked a card.
I'm calling it Galaxy Mash from now on. I'll let you know in the replay in a little bit what they picked up.
Okay. I got Lunamon in the back. Are we just gonna play Firemon? Choke to 1. Yeah, I guess they don't really have. In the mirror, I imagine you don't have a lot of ways to. How do I say this? You don't have a lot of ways to remove level 3 bodies this early. The sixth cycle here is gonna be gross. We're gonna pick up Coronamon off of the first Uko. Please remember to hatch. You have a second chance to do it. The second one will go. I imagine we pick the Ko and Sao. No, we're gonna take the Lekis. And Yeah, just rookie in the back. Do we attack? We attack. No, maybe we don't. Maybe we just kind of leave the value town going. You know.
Oh,
Although
man.
adding so many cards to your hand, probably not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're just gonna attack. Probably in this deck, you're trying to find every way to go lower on hindsight. Ooh, hitting the tamer on the second attack, not a good look.
I think our viewers are going to be traumatized by Galaxy Mash after this is over. And yes, I'm calling it
Wait,
Galaxy Mash now.
only the viewers?
I mean, are you?
I mean, a little bit. I mean, I think I am I'm traumatized just trying to figure out what we're gonna call it, because every time I come up with something, someone's upset.
That's the thing. Can't call it Galaxy Loop. Can't call it
Galaxy Box. Sun and Moon. I don't know, man. I'm just happy to be here.
Me too. And I hope all of you here tonight are also enjoying, you know, all the different matches that we've streamed tonight, because a lot of players came up with some really creative deck recipes. I'll probably make a few highlights, stream highlights as shorts, so look forward to that.
Yeah, check that out. We're gonna digivolve into the Galgamon, drawing a card, both players drawing a card, then getting one memory, so it's all for free. Gonna go into the Phyramon, getting rid of that Ukomon, so no more value town for that. Gonna go in Sao, bottom deck, go into Lacus, nothing to Lacus, but I mean, with 4 memory, holy moly, yeah, we're gonna go into Mirage, bounce that top security to the hand,
And then
surely we're at 8, so gain 2 memory. Could
easily
be even higher.
It's 1.
We're easily 8.
It's 1, 2. So I think they're at 8 on the dot.
Yeah, it looks like 8 on the dot. Oh, and then Uko to pass turn. Not even an attack. Yeah, I guess you can't risk hitting into the Ko and Sao. And then yeah, so we got Lacus. Go to 3. Evo for a reduced cost of 1, I think is what the memory boomerang was there.
So is Ocean Man doing the combo now himself? Kind of like
not even close to as efficient, I believe.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, they just scooped. Wow.
What?
They just scooped. Yeah, because the Mirage is going to gain the memory, and then they really just run away with the game from Night Turtle runs away with the game there. I think that writing was on the wall.
Fastest. That was a 5-minute game, everyone. 5-minute game. Yeah, because the Mirage was going to automatically gain memory the moment he adds cards via Flare, or was it Fira?
It was Fira. We went Lacus under into Fira. It was going to add cards and then gain 2 memory, because I think we were at 8 or something. I don't think we were at 12 yet, so it wasn't going to pass.
It was exactly at 8, but I think immediately he knew that he would Evo for 2, because I think he put the memory at 2 or 3. So you Evo'd into Fira, and then you would lose 2 memory from that too.
Yeah, so you'd go 0 after everything.
Basically,
it would be at 0. I don't think you'd pass turn unless he was at 12.
I'm gonna check with the staff to see. Well, I don't really know the placements, so I guess like we're not gonna end the stream immediately after this match. We'll probably go to the other tables and you know, get the full roundup. You know.
Yeah. Get our money's worth. You know. All right, we got Common Rider sleeves versus Silver Gray Metallic sleeves. So far, the Metallic sleeves have been giving us the advantage in this mirror match, but I don't think it's going to last for too long. Common Rider is known for their comeback shenanigans. Funny that Common Rider and Digimon both say Shinkai, I think, right?
Shinkai! I don't know, probably.
I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Some Common Rider fan tell me. I think Shinkai is just like the generic word for change. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever. Ukamon promote. Night Turtle not being able to have their own Ukamon's probably pretty rough, but they at least have the Tamer, which I think the two key things you are looking for in this matchup is Tamer plus like the 4s, so then like you just daisy chain the rest of the game forward from there.
The big thing here also is the fact that whoever establishes a Mirage first is probably going to win. As we just saw.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So whoever establishes Mirage first wins. That's rough, buddy.
I mean, it feels like that, because both will probably have some sort of effect that will search or add.
Oh, but then we establish the Shaman Mon.
Oh, that's big. That's huge. I mean, it's probably going to get deleted here, but it's still huge.
Yeah, if we can get into the file, there's one Mirage to the bottom. There's
and a Hexa, so that's 2 top end pieces down.
Yeah. All right. Bottom deck. Can we play the game though? We can't gain memory, so there we go. Fira.
And there goes.
Choosing not to is there not a more efficient way to do that? Huh.
Okay.
I guess we don't have another level 4, because we could have Ko and Sao go into another level 4, Fira for 1, then we could Coronamon and just kind of go to town from there. But I guess not.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine right now whether if Night Turtle does defeat Ocean Man, they both will technically be X1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Unless Night Turtle has a draw.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a very interesting conundrum we're at right now with how the ties are working out. Now we're going to Cressimon. We're going to stun the Flaremon. Yep.
Do they have a Apollo? It's interesting also that all the level 6s are basically blue, and then you got Apollo.
We attacked for 7, risking our stack and going into bottom decking the unfortunate.
That is huge. That's a big play right there. Like, if it's Hexa or if it's Mirage, I feel like that's going to create some problems. Now, can Apollomon deal with Hexablow, I guess, is my question.
I don't know what the answer is in the reverse. You run Paladin, so Paladin would solve it instantly. But you would also just have to find a way to make your own stack bigger, so you can go into Apollo and deal with it. Thank you for the Japanese lesson, everybody. By the way, I appreciate. I am reading those comments and I appreciate those. They would both be X1. Yeah, so they're both 24 points and both at X1. So it comes down to tiebreakers, which is just not a fun way to end a tournament, you know?
Yeah, because I don't know definitively if Night Turtle is undefeated with like a draw, or if.
Yeah. And so we do, and notably, we play Full Metal Blaze here to bottom deck the Hexblow and bounce the Uko on the side.
Okay, but here's the thing: I'm just gonna climb back up and do it all over again.
Yeah.
At 7 memory, that's a lot to give to a Galaxy player.
Oh yeah, no, this is. I mean, maybe the hand's awkward. I mean, when I played the traditional Sun and Moon deck when it first came out, one of the pain points was definitely finding level 4s. Never mind, we have the level 4. Double Mirage to the bottom.
No, that was it. That's what he needed.
All right, we're gonna Lunamon bottom, both double or Galmon, both draw. Gain a memory, so it's all for free.
You can see Night Turtle is kind of like, okay, I'll just show you groups of 4. Go off, King.
Yeah. I learned division in 2nd grade as well. We do the 4 dots and then we circle them.
This is a group of 4. This is a group of 4. 4
okay.
is the number. Apparently, no level 4s though. I mean, is Ocean Man just stuck at this point?
Is it another level 5 scenario? We could just be trying to plan. No, we have it. Okay, we could just be trying to really think out this turn because it's a tricky situation.
It is.
It's a lot of memory to work with. You don't normally have access to this.
I mean, do you prefer Full Metal Blaze or would you want Full Moon Meteor Impact?
I think in this matchup, Full Moon Meteor Impact, right? Or Full Metal Blaze, right? Because
Yeah.
you just want to get rid of stuff.
The other
Like,
thing
you
is, we haven't seen too many Galaxy decks at all today, and so the fact that we've seen 2 end up at finals is very intriguing.
telling. I think it's a little bit of catching people off guard in the right meta, right? A lot of people are playing. A lot of people are playing new decks. A lot of people are like Dark Knight. We're on Lord Knight. We're on Purple Hybrid. People are still trying to figure out their own game plans, let alone trying to figure out how to beat something awkward like this.
So what we just saw was Ryugumon Digivolved on top of Cressimon, then triggered the end of turn effect where it triggered its when Digivolving effect first to play a level 4 or lower blue Digimon, and then it sent itself to the bottom of the deck in order to activate Decode 5 to bottom deck the Flaremon and then also play out the level 5 Cressimon from the sources.
Right.
So really interesting interaction there.
Not choking our opponent to 1. What can we do? Is it just play Tamer and hope? Yep. Call it. All right, so with 4 security, 3 bodies on board, we're still looking pretty good. All right, and we're just gonna run with our effects. Lunamon, gain 2 memory. Coronamon, Digivolve for free. Now we're gonna go. No Coinsao yet.
Whoever gets the level 6 is probably gonna control the state of the game.
Yeah, and now it looks like that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Ooh,
Hex
goodbye.
Oh man.
Goodbye
2
again.
memory. But I mean this board isn't as unbreakable. 2 checks, nothing of value. 2 checks, hex blood. Nope.
Jamming.
Jam. Yep. And yeah, that's game.
Game
We're gonna go to
3.
Game 3.
Game 3. My hand wasn't as good as yours, or my hand was better than yours this time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was just a double hexplow, right? Hexplow going twice was just a little too much for like we were just again like it's just that such a frustrating situation where you're getting choked to 1 every turn and you're just not really allowed to play the game anymore at that point.
We're still not also seeing a lot of players playing Galaxy, but I also think it's because it's a very complex, functional. I don't know if functional is the right word here, but there's so much that you can do with the deck, but also easily make mistakes with it that I think that's why not many players are on it. But when it goes off, it goes off.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think people need to. I don't even know, man. I've never in tournament. I've never played against this deck, and so it's like it's hard because it's hard to justify putting in the little things that would stop this deck. You would think the big thing is because both Lord Knight and Purple Hybrid have a very easy time playing Gazimon, right? So I would be interested to see what these guys' matchups were if they even played into any of those new purple decks, because they have no problem just dropping Gazi after Gazi on you, and if you don't obviously if you don't have an answer for it, you're not gaining any of this memory, at least on the ride up. I'm sure a Mirage Gal can easily clear and get you your memory back, but on the ride up you're struggling.
I'd agree. And with it looks like Ocean Man immediately went for the mulligan. Did Night Turtle also go for the mulligan?
Looks like they both shuffling, going for mulligan, like you said.
And this is basically, the final time that you have an opportunity to again get your invite to nationals minus the LCQs. I don't know if they're doing LCQs though.
I think they've announced. I don't know. The story changes every week for me on that.
Yeah.
What the last thing I know is that there will not be LCQs at nationals, and store championships are people's last real chance.
Yeah, so it's hard to define that because the news for that's been a little bit spotty. I don't want to say, potentially that, we could see a repeat of I think, was it last year where it was open?
I wish it was open. I loved last year was so Yes, the last Nationals was so perfect. I loved everything about it. I loved it. It was open invite. I loved the venue. It was a great time. If you guys were there, it was probably the best Nats they've ever had.
Sunmon to Coronamon, and then we saw the Tamer, Ko and Sayo. On the opposite end, we're gonna see no rookie. Ooh, and then
Only a single hit here, and you always go for the Galgamon here. And I think you always go for maybe you need Lacus to get deeper, thin out the deck. Nope, Galgamon. Oh, Uko passed the 1 to 3.
Unfortunate.
All right, here it is. Do we establish Mirage turn 1 or turn 2? Digivolve for 2. Search top 3. 1, 2.
Paladin
Three.
Modace, Galgamon,
Galga.
Galga straight to
Huge.
hand. We saw Huankunmon too, but none of those were viable targets. We tuck
Mhm.
under. We go into the Lacusmon. Yep.
Draw for Digivolve 1, 2. There's Flare. Double hit. Cressy into Fireamon. Wait, no, Fire, no! It's gone. And then Ryugamon. Oh, are we gonna... What is... Play Lacus. Okay, search. 1, 2, 3. Corona. Great. Lacus to the bottom. Oh, Lacus to the bottom, so we can send Fyra to the bottom. Or yeah, Fyra to the bottom.
Okay.
Thank you, Crispy. That's what I thought the news was too on how LCQs are.
So Ryugu. I mean, it's not really a problem. It's just an end of turn effect. That's kind of the issue. And then they play out the level 5, but then they don't have the ability to go into the level 6. So as long as you establish something in the back for Ocean Man stack right now, I think it's possible for the Decode 5 to, play the Decode 5, but you won't be able to go into the 6 necessarily. So as long as you're prepped for deleting that level 5 on your turn, you'll be fine, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. Ideally, like we could still potentially. No, we can't. We can't go into Mirage still, so we're kind of cooked there. Putting our opponent to 4. Ooh. Can we? What can we do? Can we? I think we gotta get rid of Uko. It's like one big thing to draw for a rookie. Did you evolve?
Ryugu attacks. I mean, no matter what happens, the only thing that really answers Ryugu immediately is if the security has something that's 12,000 DP. Because not 12,000. You have some buffs. 14?
Yes.
So 14 would be what you would need to survive the security. So really, Paladin Mode Ace, something that's big would do it.
Yeah. Oh, Galgamon. We gain 1 memory because we have a Digimon with 3 sources, right? Now Lunamon Digivolve into another level 4. Yeah. Oh, we're just gonna Ko and Sal. That's a little rough, but Lekis for free, and then Mirage Gal. Did we find it? Hexblow, bottom deck the Tamer. That's painful, but
nothing on Decode? Not gonna.
Yeah, we should have. I feel like we should have just decoded, get rid of the Uko, right?
I mean, you're getting the search. You have that's a 5, but you probably grab Uko.
So you can daisy chain them. I don't know about that. I feel like you got to take the Galgamons when you see them. I think is like a big thing about this deck, but I could be wrong. I mean, it all depends on what the hand is. But they do really love their Galgamons. Yeah, see, he's partitioning it out like that.
That is also a counter to the Ryugumon. If you can somehow go into your own Hexablaumon, you can strip the sources underneath the Ryugu, and then it can't decode because there's no 5 to play out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, there is reasons to keep Uko on board. It's just like sometimes it's like, what are you playing for? Are you playing to increase your opponent's hand size so your own Mirage is juicier? And we do take the level 5 for the record. Or do we the other play is do we just not let our opponent dig deeper, right? What if they needed this Galgamon, right? Like it doesn't.
Mhm.
It's a tough choice, and we are going to Lunamon effect, gain 2 memory, go up to 4. No Ko and Sao is going to be pretty relevant here. Digivolve 4, free.
Everybody
essential.
draw.
Yep, everybody draw. Both players are going to have a lot of cards in hand. We can go into our level 5 for free, which we did. Not for free. We did pick up the Hankumon.
Which can play out at level 3 or 4.
Mhm.
No, it's
I think it's 3. It has to be 3.
3, it's 3.
Which would play the Luna, which is cool, I guess. The big thing here is actually just we do have access to a blue level 4 or 5. Sorry.
Yes.
Yep. Digivolve for 3 in Hankun. Do we have Mirage? Because Mirage is not that big a deal actually. Because we could just pass turn Ryugo.
I probably Hexablow here if I can.
Fair.
Hexablow, strip the decode.
Ooh,
Ryugu?
Okay, so bottom deck, decode 5, play the Hankun. Hankun won't do anything.
Just have a body on board.
We played that Galgamon, right? Is that what happened?
I'm trying to figure out what the Galgamon. Yeah. The Galgamon's in play too. Because the Galgamon was played from the when Digivolving effect of Ryugumon. Ryugumon into turn, bottom decks itself to bounce the Hexablow, and then afterwards the Decode 5 kicks in, plays the Huankunmon.
Yeah. That tracks for me. It's just, why is it back there? It seems weird. Oh, we're gonna Ko and Sao here? That's strange, but I mean, it does get us a draw and does get us some memory, but maybe we were out of 4s. We did commit a lot of 4s earlier. If we didn't draw any, then we didn't draw any.
Looks like they have a
level 4. Shamanmon. Oh, does that mean we don't have level 4s?
So I guess we're building wide now. Oh my goodness, we're just building wide. This is game 3, by the way.
Okay, we are gonna Ryugamon, decode into Lekis or Cressy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Dang, that means we had no level 4s.
Well, this is a really simplified board state now. Now, the big thing here is Ocean Man needs to get rid of this Cressymon. If the Cressymon stays, bad things will happen next turn.
Absolutely, but like, what do we do?
No.
Snarf.
Lionel. We're losing it. It's been officially...
Yeah.
6 hours, 38 minutes.
Does Lunamon, do we use Lunamon? We chose not to Lunamon. Good talk.
I guess you don't need it.
I guess so. Alright, so the double Shaman one is huge because now we can't gain memory, and that's like everything we want to do.
I mean, here's the other thing. You could just play your own Shamanmon and say, okay, now what? Now we're just staring at each other in the face until an immovable object meets another immovable object. Now what happens?
Well, you would have to play double Shamanmon like you have on the other side here.
I also think you're making the assumption though that what's it called? They have Mirage in hand when we saw them bottom deck like 2 of them.
That's true. Also, I mean, Mirage, Mach Galgamon into Mirage gets us out of this. Maybe we have it? Oh, there goes one Shaman. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, gonna go the Coronamon.
Interesting.
Interesting, indeed.
But here's the problem. You just... that's a lot of cards in hand, my guy.
Yeah, Lunamon in the back. Surely it's just... I mean, I guess if it's just digging for Mirage the game.
There it is.
There it is. Bounce the 4, bounce the 5. Yes, keep the levels low, and then
Gain probably 3-4 memory.
It's 3 memory, 12 cards in hand. Do we have a way to pass another rookie?
Yeah,
We really want to pass to 1.
Can't add cards by hand though. The Ukomon is actually going to hurt you now.
Yeah, because it's mandatory, isn't it?
He's
we took it back. We're being nice. We're being nice. We took it back. Oh no!
He's like, I have to.
And I mean, it's tournament, man. We have to be, and we revealed the top card. Like it's
the moment you reveal the top card, you promoted out.
Yeah. Oh, that feels bad.
Doesn't he also flip an egg? Oh, he's out of eggs.
He doesn't have an egg.
He's out of eggs. Oh no.
We're gonna bounce Luna, gain 2 memory. Or we're gonna bounce Shaman, I'm sorry. Gain 2 memory. Reveal yeah, sorry. He little clumsy. Does Fyra finally get to join the hand? Nope.
We knew that was gonna be an issue. The moment I was about to say, is Uko mandatory? Because if Uko is mandatory,
there's so many ways that went wrong. Yeah.
Ugh. I was kind of like, what's going to cost him here? Is it going to be tucking with Luna, or is it going to be the promote of Uko?
This is just all she wrote, right? We find all we have to do is find a way to.
Are we scooping?
I think we're scooping.
I think that's a scoop.
We at this point we're so locked.
Yep.
We've locked our opponent out of everything. We're just gonna remove all their options to play the game. It's just not gonna be a good time.
So Mirage Galgamon, as we've all discussed in previous discussions, yeah, whoever establishes Mirage first is probably gonna win here.
Yeah, which is what we saw game 1 and game 3. Game 2 was a little more interesting, and we actually had to be creative with our win condition. Although I would say the double Hexblow was really crushing.
So with that in mind, one of these decks, Mirage or Galaxy Mash versus Galaxy Mash, is going to be probably our undefeated winner. We don't know exactly who yet because we don't have the numbers to crunch for that. In the meantime, we're going to hop to another game because do we really want to end on that note for the night? No. So,
all right, I'll search for something for you guys. Let's go.
We'll see you in a little bit. All right, we are back. We had to jump quite a few tables because some people don't want to be on stream, which we'll respect that. It is late, and some people have been playing it long enough that they don't really want to,
They want to be badgered, man. I get it. I'm mean.
I get it.
Internet's mean. But
we found
a fun one. We found
Galactimon. Yeah, we're
That's
gonna
exciting.
learn because I never played Galactimon when it was first released in BT11, and we got some new support with Special Booster 2.0 with Zenith.
We got the Zenith Tamer, we got a new Venmon, and then we got a new level 4. I forget what the level 4's name is. Snatchmon? Yeah, it's Snatchmon, then Destro, then Galacti. So let's see if we can learn anything. We are Mervamon. Purple. This is some purple Mervamon with some hybrid shenanigans happening, but it looks like the Mervamon did gain game 1. It looks like Galacti was able to pull off game 2. And we're gonna get to see both decks in full action for this game 3, so that's exciting. But yes, I don't really remember what Galactimon really does. So.
You and me both, to be honest. That's why it's in Liberator, for you to learn and understand what this archetype is about, because it wasn't played much.
Yeah. I think the Shine player was already done by the time we his games are fast. There was no chance of us catching him.
We hopped through a bunch of tables, trust me.
Yeah.
We saw a 7th grade Demon Lord that was still playing, but they did not want to be on stream, so we'll respect that again. 7
Demon Lords. It's interesting that 7 Demon Lords. I think we also it's always stuff like this always kind of happens in the first tournament of a set. Like the meta doesn't always look like what it's I say this with air quotes, supposed to be. I think people moved away from 7 Demons, even though 7 Demons is still strong. Like it's just kind of like purple. Like think of it this way: purple players like playing purple. They have all the purple cards already, so it's very easy for them to, let me try Lord Nightmon. Oh, let me play purple hybrid. And so I feel like a lot of the 7 Demons players probably moved to those new decks just to try them, even though 7 Demon Lords is probably still, tier 1, top 5, 4 decks, or whatever you want to call it. So we didn't see any 7 Demons. We barely saw Ancient Guru. I think Ancient Guru is still has teeth in this format. Maybe it's dropped down to 1.5 in terms of a tier list if we had to ad hoc make one out loud. But we're gonna play we're gonna digivolve Venmon, hard play the new Venmon, which is just top 3 surge, put one under.
Oh man, I'm gonna work this time for the cards, because we were basically just sitting on the Galaxy stuff for so long.
Yeah. Oh man. But here we go. I gotta look up the Venmon stuff too, so it's not an easy time.
It's BT18.
It's a little bit of BT18, and then it's I think it's BT11 where all the rest of them are. Yeah.
Correct.
All right, so we're gonna play the dual color Koichi as our starting turn.
After promo Ukomon was put in the back.
Going to attack with the Venmon. This one's when attacking, put one under, which is going to trigger the Dorumon or Dorimon. Sorry. Yeah, this is going to just draw us a card,
and then we'll get a memory gain from the Dory effect. Or no, the draw. Sorry, the draw.
I said when attacking. It's actually main effect suspend, and then the other one will attack. Get a check in, get a Gazimon off the board, and we're gonna play the next Venmon. Venmon.
I'm just gonna leave Venmon on the screen because we're gonna see a lot of this guy, because it's another one of those types of cards, I believe, where you can run more than the 4.
With the original one from BT11, you can run up to 50 copies.
Yes.
The new one doesn't have that rule.
Correct.
You can only play 4 of it.
Yep.
They did that with Eosmon as well, funny enough.
Uko going into the Venmon, so we remove one target. We hatched an egg, but we don't really have a follow-up play to go in the back so far. And then Bokomon in the back, choking to 1, we reveal Koichi, Rivals Barrage, Velgar, Deathslinger, Gabu, and we added the Velgar and Koichi. So pretty good setup there on Mun Fusion's End.
No rookie in the back's kind of rough though.
I mean, imagine
Especially
if that
since-
was a. Imagine if Pokemon was purple. Like, you know, it's fine.
No, stop it. That's where problems happen.
Venmon again.
Revealing double Destro. I think one promo Destro and one from the set Destro. Actually, no. Maybe one of them was the BT11. No, never mind. I'm correct. I think it was promo and BT11. There's no third Destro. I'm just gonna play another Venmon. We're just playing Venmon Rush right now, and unfortunately, not really getting much of our deck going. I guess we might be having a hard time finding our fours.
Koichi goes into. Is that the Dusk or Velger?
That is Dusk.
Okay.
So the angle makes it super shiny.
Yep.
We're gonna pick up Loemon off of the Koichi effect. Digivolve into Velgarmon from the Duskmon effect. Did we change a color?
I think you
It says
did. I think you have.
It's mandatory to change a color. So mill to both sides, gain plus 4K, and it's just a Venmon. So end of attack, delete. Interesting that we chose not to. Oh,
I mean, you'll clear all of them anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's all the same level.
Correct.
Right. And then just pass turn, choke to 1. I think it's just gonna be a choke to 1 game here for the time period. It doesn't seem like the Venmon player can do much. Must have not been able to draw a level 4. This must be I'm very inexperienced with this deck. I don't know what everything it does, if anything that it does, but I can imagine that they have a hard time just going up the line once. I'm sure once you go up the line at least once, you're looking good and your deck really gets off the ground. But we haven't seen a single 4, and we don't really have search in the deck, right? We're looking at the top, and then I guess we can add off of the normal Venmons, but it's just not happening.
I shouldn't call this Minerva. I should call this Merva hybrid.
Merva hybrid.
Yeah, that's a goof up on my part.
Being able to put one under, still can't digivolve into Snatchmon, digivolve into Snatchmon would still pass turn. We just really need to evo into our 4s and really get things off the ground, but it's not working.
Galactimon in general to me always feels like you're spending a couple turns trying to build into your top end, but the problem I have with it is that it takes too long.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, we're gonna put our opponent back to 1 ourselves. Oh no, the Venmon's still at 2 or at 1, so we're trying to figure out how to end this turn. It just looks like Purple Hybrid's gonna be able to run away with this. Maybe we can Digicross a Snatchmon.
I mean, so far we're seeing a lot of searching.
Yeah, we saw a lot of searching. We have a lot of Venmons. The new Snatchmon can actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, make things weird for your opponent. I guess that's your best play. The new Snatchmon actually lets you Digicross from the trash. So you could hard play the new Snatchmon for 2. We just haven't been put to higher than 1 each of these turns, which is really rough. Or when we didn't have access to.
Ooh, Death Xmon's kind of funny here.
Yeah, honestly though, I think the Death Xmon might just delete. Not long for this world. Yeah.
Duskmon, Velger delete Death Xmon.
Yep. I think that's what we're gonna see too. Uko's gonna attack into the Snatch for sure. Yeah. Right, here it goes. Is this Dust? This is Dusk.
Yep, Dusk. Right. And we already have the Velger in the trash, so it's kind of like, okay, cool.
Yep, I'm going to do the full loop here.
Didn't even need to change the color, right?
It's mandatory.
So it would just be purple?
You could make it purple. You could do whatever you want. It is mandatory to make it a single color. Oh,
hey,
what is
Zenith.
this called? Fusionize?
Yeah, Fusion
Nice.
Eyes.
By placing one Venmon or distro from your trash under one of your... Oh, no. The security effect is just reveal top 3, play a Venmon.
Neat.
Yeah, I think this is... Play a Venmon from among them. Oh, they didn't... Did they not reveal a Venmon off the top 3? Oh, that's rough.
I mean, there wasn't one. And they revealed double Zenith and then I think another option
Yeah.
card.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't reveal it. That sucks. Alright, so all we can do is we're gonna play another mat, go to 0.
Back Dusk.
Alright, this is it. This is the first turn. We'll probably have more than one memory. Never mind.
Add Dusk and Dusk? Multiple Dusks in there? Is that
Dang
a
it.
Velgar?
That was a Velgar we picked up.
Interesting.
Yes. Unfortunate. Alright, Digivolve Venmon. Come on, we have to just Digivolve in the back. Something. Please. Maybe. Black trainings? Maybe trainings would have helped us get here. I don't know. This is so rough. Man, boost. Please.
Something. Anything.
It's just rough. I just want to see it get off the ground.
I'm intrigued by it because I've never played Galactimon, so I want to know how it operates and functions.
Yeah, it's the new stuff kind of does help it. You have to play 4. The problem is it's just like you have to play 4 of all the old stuff and all the new stuff, and then
so its support is still kind of half there, but it's not quite there yet.
It's just not.
I mean, it's good enough to beat War Greymon.
Is that a video game reference?
It's a Liberator reference, but yeah.
oh yeah. I forgot about that. It was chapter 0.
Yeah. Zero context of what happened in that game.
He braked, bro.
Apparently, yeah, horrendously.
He braked so bad he got a new Digimon.
Yeah, he was just like, I don't want, like, Owen Dreadnought's just like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Just tosses Agumon in the trash.
Oh, okay. Here's Destro. Digicrossing this is promo Destro. Promo Destro allows us to Digicross a Snatchmon and up to 4 Venmon, so we can -5 this.
Was that his hand?
But that was a lot of his hand there. Yeah, it had to all be from hand.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. On play, when Digivolving, choose any number of your opponent's Digimon and Tamers so that their play cost is up to 3 and delete them. For each Venmon in this Digimon Evolution cards, add 1 to the maximum play cost total this effect can choose. So you could have, in theory, deleted up to 7 costs, but we don't have that many Venmons. Maybe we did delete up to 7 costs. I wasn't fully keeping track. However,
wait, I missed something. What happened to the Duskmon?
The Duskmon, I think, died in security. Maybe.
But why is Snatchmon still there? Or Destro? Sorry.
I think the loop died in security.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes more sense. I'm gonna do it again.
I'm making stuff up, honestly. But here we go. We're gonna go Velgar. We are running out of deck. Yep.
There goes that pile.
And yeah, so the whole pile's gone now. When any Venmo
Jack Raid and then Hybrid for game?
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Game. Bummer. Was really hoping to see it work out. Not quite for Galactimon, but
It will have its time. It will have its time.
Valiant effort. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna get a new level 6, and then the deck will be able to do a lot. I think the biggest thing here was just never able to get off the ground, man. We couldn't get into level 4. We had to hard play our Destra or our level 5 for 6 or something. It was kind of rough. It's unfortunate.
Bringing it back to us, Risu. We're back on the cameras again. You and me. It's been quite a night. What'd you think of today's regional event?
I mean, I feel like most people went into this expecting Lord Knight to dominate. We were expecting a lot of purple hybrid. We thought it was most people would have put money on purple. Like, we thought purple was going to run away with this tournament, and it really didn't seem like it.
No, it didn't.
We were able to feature it a few times just because there is a lot of them at this tournament for sure. But dog walking, being able to take it, being able to take it, or moon. Was it moonwalking?
Moonwalking, sunwalking, galaxy walking. Galaxy definitely had the best representation in the top, I think, 4 tables, I want to say. We did see some Magnamon X's. We'll have the full breakdown for you on Risu's channel, hopefully next week on Monday, Tuesday. What do you think, Risu?
Yeah, we usually try to get these out Monday morning, give people time who topped a chance to brag about their decks Sunday and brag first, and give them that privilege, and then Monday we'll take it over. I'm a little behind on that stuff. I'm a little behind on posting on the end of we had a lot of tournaments at the end of 17
week.
Or EX6 that didn't really get around to yet. We'll see if I even do those anymore, but I'm sure people are excited to see it. I hate not giving people their time in the sun. Any
shout outs you want to give to anyone, Risu, or
shout outs? Yeah, just as always, support your locals. Without your locals, you're not here. None of us are here without them, and we don't have a business. So if you're ever in the Orlando area, House Rose Gaming, that's where I'm always at every Friday.
Shout outs to CoreTCG, as always, for letting us do this, and thank you to all the judges and the staff members for running such a smooth event. We couldn't do it without you, and of course Bandai for this huge opportunity as always. Final sign-off moments for me. I think the only thing that I will put timestamps on this stream probably tomorrow. It's getting a little late over here. Wife is probably wanting me to spend time with her because it is the weekend. Shout outs to the wife. Shout outs to my locals. I can't really think of anyone else. So anything else, Risu? We good?
I love the fans. Who doesn't love the fans? Digipainted.com. Subscribe.
Risu the squirrel. Also subscribe.
.com.
All right. Thank you all again for joining the stream, and I hope all of you have a wonderful night.